Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog. Shout out to the Lure, PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go! Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? I had a long day, but we are going to get through it. And you know how we like to start the day off. When I say good day to you, make sure you say back so I can feel that great, productive energy. What up, Too Strong? Young Riaz. Shadow. We do not mourn each other over here. We say good day. To make sure you have a beautiful and blessed and prosperous day. So you can be the best version of yourself every single day. That's good to hear, Young. That is good to hear. What is going on in the internet world? It's been real interesting, this whole, this whole scenario that's going on around. Good day to you, Southern Charm. It's a lot of, it seemed like the brothers that, how can I explain it? The brothers that have mentally good intentions, they have an issue with a brother that is showing, not just communicating, not just talking good intention, but moving in good intentions to the best of his ability. They have a problem with that. Be Sneezy, good day to you. Why do y'all believe people have a problem with a good representation of a man? I don't understand it. Even the people that agree with me, they find a way. They go out of their way to find a way to have a problem with me. Shut up to Shadow the Taiwan. He says, Ni hao. Ni hao ma. You funny. Why are so many brothers going out of their way to find a problem with me? It's a very interesting thing. It is some people, they would rather find the perfect Negro, right? You have to have every single aspect of being a black man for them to try to agree with you. And what they don't realize is that we could be more powerful together. The problem is, majority of these men don't understand that when I look inside your cup, I look inside your cup to see if you have enough. But when you look inside my cup, you look to see if I have more. And that lies the problem. And it got so many failed men that are just jealous and don't even know that they are jealous. It's a weird thing. I look inside your cup to see if you had enough. And maybe if you don't, I could pour more into it. Good day, Roxy. But you look in my cup to see if I have more than you. See, we're not looking at things the same way. You are looking where you can take. I'm trying to give. And I've been on this constantly for the past 3 years. But some way it is difficult for people to just hit the like and the share button. Very interesting. However, they would do millions of streams all day talking about all these black men that have no good intentions. They will beat those black men up, like, and we see it. But they say I'm the black man basher. We see those that they tear down black women every single day. But they say, no, you can't trust Sharon. Even though I've been consistent for the past 3 years. It's a very interesting dynamic. There's something going on with them internally. I don't know what it is. Would I like to know? I don't think I care anymore. If it's up there, then it's stuck there. Simple. Make sure you're hitting that like and the share button. We are going to have a phenomenal time today. Let me drink some of my water. Because I just want everybody to know we see you fake ass people. We recognize you. We understand who you are. And you keep on with your negative energy. It's only going to hurt you. That's who it's going to phase. Point blank, period. Because I'll leave it there. And I think the internet is a wild place. The internet is a very wild place. Every time a celebrity breaks up, zero tolerance. That's right. Good day, Zero Tolerance. Good day, Roxy. Every time a celebrity couple breaks up, folks online act like they were in the relationship too. Like they were sitting on the couch between Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, holding a bowl of popcorn like, y'all gonna work this out or what? You know what I'm saying? But then Meg comes on and says, what she said? I'm cheating. Had me around your whole family, playing house. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous. Shout out to the plug. What it do? Absolutely. I agree 100%. Zero tolerance. Right? So now all of a sudden he can't be, but I don't know. Is she telling the truth? I don't know. What's going on with him? Like, why would you do that? Everything was like, brothers, what's going on? You know, God bless them. And the whole internet, God bless them. The whole internet is split. Like Moses just showed up with a goddamn staff. You know, we got the men saying, see, Megan must have done something. See, this is karma for what she did to Tory and Patterson and they going down the list of men that she been with. Like she can't grow up. See, the problem is most of these men, they would not be able to survive if their relationship status was out there on Front Street for everybody to know as well. Majority of people would not be able to survive if their relationship was on Front Street as well. So, you know, the men are saying Meg must have done something. The women are saying Klay cheated. She said it. Case closed. And everybody else, damn, I thought they were going to get married. And that's the funny part. People were rooting for this relationship like it was the NBA Finals. Folks had brackets. People had bets. Somebody's auntie already brought a dress for the wedding. That never happened. But here's where it gets interesting. If you are the common denominator, right? Now, if you keep up in relationship where cheating is the final boss battle, at some point you gotta look in the mirror like maybe I'm picking for the wrong aisle of the store. Because the internet loves to say that to women. They love to say it to women. Oh, she keeps getting cheated on. She must be choosing wrong. But when it's a man, suddenly everybody's a therapist. Oh, Klay just going through a lot. He's an athlete. You know how stressful that is. He didn't cheat. He was just, exploring his options. Man, that's cheating. They didn't explore no goddamn options. Why doesn't the internet say the same thing about Klay? You want to know why? Because society treats cheating like a gendered sport. When a man cheats, people say he made a mistake. When a woman leaves a cheating man, people say she gave up too fast. Good day, Miss J. How you doing? When a woman cheats, that's something. Now that deserves a federal investigation. Relationship units, CSI. That's right, Aaron Tuluk is all that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Megan says trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiable. Straight up. It's non-negotiable. And why are we trying to act like Meg can't have no standard? Huh, Aaron? Why we gotta act like Meg can't have no standard, Shiesty? I don't understand. Why Meg can I have a standard of, hey, listen, I don't give a damn what basketball you playing. You can't be cheating on me. Why she can't have that standard? I don't understand. Can Shiesty tell me why? Why cheating can't be a non. If you say we are going to be together forever and it's only me and you, hey, you said it. And this is the problem that we keep having, Aaron. We'll say she's getting who she is. What is he getting? So what is he getting? Is he getting who he is? Because if we want to say that, if he actually did do the cheating, therefore she didn't do anything wrong. Or do I got it twisted? If everything what we know so far is true, and Klay did the cheating, isn't he the bad guy on this? Why is people trying to make it seem like it's a Meg Thee Stallion problem? I don't understand it. All she said is trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiables. Do y'all think those things are supposed to be negotiated? And suddenly, folks act like she's asking for the nuclear codes too strong. What up, Jordan? What up, Cajun Dog? Too strong. This shit is wild. Why is it okay for a woman to deal with a cheating man, but not okay for her to leave one. Can somebody please answer that question? Why is it okay for a man to cheat on a woman, but it's not okay for her to leave that man? Why are we acting as if she did something wrong? This is the part where the hypocrisy just gets loud. Please hit the like and the share button. It helps the channel. We got over 60 people watching. If all of y'all hit the like and the share, we can have 60 more. Good to see you as well, Jordan. What up, Night? Good day to the Nightish. Good day to you. Right? People would tell a woman, but this is the thing. People would tell a woman, stay strong, work it out. They would tell her, stay strong, work it out. Relationships are hard. But the moment she says, actually, I'm leaving, those same people turn into Olympic judges. I don't like her. I don't like her form. Very selfish, 3 out of 10. Meanwhile, Klay hasn't said a word, not a goddamn syllable for what I understand. Maybe people could put me on. Not even a my bad. He's somewhere shooting jumpers on a goddamn lake somewhere like nothing happened. And the internet, like, oh, he's healing. He's focusing on basketball. He's protecting his peace. Protecting his peace? Meg was on goddamn Broadway crying to a goddamn musical number like she was auditioning for Les Miserables. I don't know how to... Miserables. I don't know how to pronounce the damn word. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Les Miserables. God damn it. Let me drink some water. Let me drink some goddamn water. I can't even say my words properly. How you say it? Les Miserables. How you say it, zero tolerance? Yeah. Shit, Tara, how you say it? God damn it. I don't know how to say it, but the double standard is the real villain. And the truth is simple. When a woman leaves, she's dramatic. When a man leaves, he's doing what's best for him. When a woman demands loyalty, she's asking too much. When a man demands loyalty, he's setting boundaries. And when Megan says she's done, people act like she just canceled Christmas, god damn it. What's up, Victorious One? Thank you, Shatera. I know I can't mess with those goddamn syllables, god damn it. And at the end of the day, the internet isn't divided over Megan and Klay. They divided over their own insecurities. That's right, I said it. Some folks see Meg leaving and think, damn, if she can walk away from a millionaire NBA star, my girl might leave me too. That's the real talk. That's the real conversation. These men are looking at it like, god damn. If Meg could leave Klay, millionaire, one of the greatest shooters that ever played in the NBA, shit, I don't have a chance. My girl can leave me too. That's what these brothers is really afraid of. Others see Klay cheating and think, hey, see? Man ain't never gonna change. But the truth is, if trust is gone, the relationship is gone. Doesn't matter if you're a rapper, a baller, or a dude working at a UPS, because you know UPS is hiring. Don't get mad. And if you keep ending up in the same kind of heartbreak, yeah, maybe you are the common denominator. But that doesn't mean you're the problem. It means you gotta stop choosing people who treat loyalty like a part-time job. Good day to you, Miss Corinne Mackey. That's what you need to do. And I would like to know from the audience, wow, what up, SD? You know I can't stop, won't stop. What up, Keon? Why? Where did I get it wrong? I want to know, did I get it right? Somebody please let me know. Where's the likes at? Where's the shares at? Where is the love? Where's the love? That's what I want to know. Did we get to 50 likes? We should be. I know 20 minutes in, I know for a fact we gotta be at 50 likes. I know for a fact we gotta be there. All right. I know we gotta be at 50 likes and 50 shares. I know that for a fact. And so if you saying that you don't believe she was being taken serious, so why did he bring her to the family? Why was he playing house with her? Why did he ask her to cook Thanksgiving dinner, had the whole family over there loving her food? Why was he acting? Why was he playing house? This is the problem that a lot of brothers are not saying the truth to. If he was playing house with somebody like Megan Sound, that is a problem. And a lot of brothers should have an issue with Klay Thompson playing with a goddamn dime. Like, why are you playing with a dime like that? She's cooking. She's cooking for the whole goddamn family. You playing house with her? What's your problem? She got bread. She young, no children. She's in shape. She's going to the goddamn gym. And she cooking. Bruh, what are we doing here? Aaron Toulouse with the $5 says, folks get together for everything but character, didn't complain about character issues. God damn. That was pretty harsh. But I don't think nobody looked at Klay as...
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I don't think nobody looked at Klay as some terrible person. They looked at him like he had some good characters. They looked at him like he has some good characteristics as a man. So it is a little weird that she was the so-called one, but everybody thought she was going to do something to Klay. And it comes to find out whether you're a good, bad, or indifferent characterized, at least what we can see from the outside looking in. They still move in the same goddamn way. This is the problem that we keep having. This is why I keep having my channel. I got to keep talking to my brothers, especially the Rim brothers. You know, those red pill incel, those manosphere, those no good suckers. Because they got lust and degeneracy at the top of their goddamn value system. It seems like Klay might be one of them as well. But also, Aaron Toulouse, from what we can see from the outside looking in, he seemed like he was a decent character man as well. We don't know him from no goddamn scandaling. We don't know him from outside, being outside in the party scene. We don't know him to be in the hip hop scene. We don't even know, like, everybody thought he was all right. I don't know. Everybody thought Klay was a square. His character absolutely came off as a good guy. But Aaron, that's the only thing we got to go of. His good image. His good old wholesome Christian image. That's what we have to go on. We don't know the man personally. But he was also playing a part of this so-called good image. But the problem really is that it's a lot of people trying to act like it is Meg Thee Stallion's fault. I need to know, whose fault is this? Is it the woman's fault, or is it the man that actually cheated's fault? Because that's what it boils down to. Because when we having these conversations, men try to act as if it's okay for a man to go out there and cheat on his woman, no matter if she's in shape, whether she looks good, whether she was friendly, because she's all those things. She's fit, feminine, and friendly. She's cooking for the goddamn man and the whole family. Well, if it tastes good, we have no idea. That's crazy, B Sneezy. That's crazy. But to me, I think this is another L for our brothers out there that be trying to act as if they want a fit, feminine, and friendly woman. Like you got the three Kevin Samuels talking points, and then you got to add that she got money on it, and that she's a good businesswoman. When all my brothers are going to start understanding we got to change our mentality. We got to change our remedial rhetoric. We got to stop fighting for the people that keep doing the wrong things every single day in and day out. Every single day. Like we had a dude up in goddamn New York, a 15-year-old boy picks up a 14-year-old girl and body slams her to the ground. In my opinion, that's because of this goddamn Rim Brother remedial rhetoric. All these red pill incels, manosphere, these no good suckers rhetoric. He gave her a goddamn concussion like Wimbiana. Stomped on her forehead. All because she didn't want to holler at him when she was walking to the school. She was only 14. Aaron Tulukas, yes. A girl, 14 years old, walking to school. A young man, 15 years old, try to holler at her. And she says, no, I'm just going to school. He picks her up, body slams her on the goddamn concrete, and then kicked her in the head. There's something wrong with these men. And all these brothers keep fighting me and saying, no, Sharon. They want to keep seeing the good in themselves, so therefore they are blind to all these dangerous men outside. They want to see the good in themselves so badly that they are blind. Absolutely blind to what's really going on outside in the world. She's only 14 years old, walking to school. And these men argue me plenty of times. Ain't no dudes just going to say, nah, F that girl and want to spit on her and disrespect her just for not saying, just because she was just trying to go about her business. Ain't no men out here doing that. And then when we got the case clear, 14-year-old and a 15-year-old dude picks up a body sensor and kick on the head, and we act like, I ain't seen not one person. They blind. I don't think that's just an individual. It's not. It is not. Another situation happened with another young black girl. A police officer or security guard, I'm not sure which one it is. He picks up a young lady, body slams her on her goddamn head, and she passes away. Because fighter complex, y'all be telling me that it is not a common behavior, but soon as we have a conversation, I got 2 instances of it happening in the same week. Also, in this month alone, 10 black women were deleted by a man. 10 of them. 10 deaths. What up, ADS? So y'all keeps trying to see the good in yourself because you feel like you would never do it. Therefore, no other man would do it. It's just not a true statement. It's a very dangerous rhetoric that y'all keep on spilling because you just don't want to hold the people accountable. If y'all was to do it, I won't have to. Y'all keep trying to minimalize it, right? Y'all want to minimalize everything that a man do out in the open, even if he's caught red-handed. Oh, it was just that one man. No. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, see, and again, another minimalization. Out of 10 million relationships, yeah, out of 10 million relationships, 10 million women are not dying. But we don't know how many of them are getting oops upside their head. We don't know how many of them getting cheated on. We don't know how many of them is getting neglected. Like, it's up. We don't know how many getting verbally abused. Out of those 10 million women, do you know how many of them are being in some kind of form of fashion abused when there was over 60 million men jumping on a website to figure out ways to steal it from their wives and girlfriends? So what about the 60 million men that figured out a way to be a part of a website? This is why it is dangerous for men to be caping for other men. It's a dangerous thing for y'all to cape for other men. Men caping for dangerous men is a dangerous scenario. Why would you do it? You putting your own family members in danger. Out of the millions of relationships, at least 60 million of those husbands was trying to figure out ways to do some heinous things to their wives. 60 million. That's ridiculous. And that's just one website. And then also we have the young man that just body slams a young lady. Then we also have the cop that body slams a young lady. We also got the 10 women that just got deleted this month alone. Do we need to go further? It's crazy. Why do y'all cape so hard for other men? It's kind of ridiculous. And at this point, I don't even understand why somebody men want to cape for other men. It's just a weird scenario. I understand that you might be a good man, and maybe everybody that watched this channel, all my brothers that watch this channel, you are the very good man that we are communicating. But the 90 people that is afraid to hit the like button is not the majority of people in the world. It's not the majority of people in America. So the cape for all these other men that you have no idea who they are is just wild to me. It's just wild to me. It's a very interesting thing. And the people that is fighting for the correct things is the ones that get the most pushback. And that's the weirdest part to me. The fellas and the brothers that is out there pushing the remedial rhetoric that is against women, those are the ones that people support the most. It don't even marry if you, and especially if you married to a black woman, that gives you all full reins to talk the most crap about a black woman. When you watch these things and you see the remedial rhetoric that keeps coming out of these brothers, a lot of these brothers actually married to a black woman. And then all you got to do is ask yourself, is that what your black woman is? No, it ain't mine's. It ain't never theirs. It is never theirs. For some reason, they all found the black women that don't do that. But yet they talk about black women on a day-to-day basis. But hey, that person, like, yeah, he's telling the truth. Goddamn, B Sleazy. B Sleazy said he was just a witness to a man shooting at a female. That's crazy. That's in real time? Sneezy? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's for real. If you just witness somebody in a shootout in the street against a female, is just crazy. That's just craziness. I don't even know what to say about that. It's just crazy work. Also, I seen in New York City, a woman, she was walking down the street in some sandals. She was walking down the street in some sandals, and some man, he just stops her and compliments her toes. It's like, God damn, you got some beautiful, sexy feet. And she's like, what you mean? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you talking to me? Why are you overly sexualizing my goddamn feet? I don't know you, sir. You over here complimenting my goddamn feet for? I got sandals on. It's still cold outside. Men are not understanding how dangerous these men are. Men are not understanding how much lust and degeneracy these men have. Like, I mean, literally a woman walking down the street, he want to comment on her goddamn toes, say, hey, that's some sexy ass toes. And you know what's the funniest thing about it, Sin 7? She had socks on. The man couldn't even see her goddamn toes. The man could not even see her damn toes. But yet he want to comment she got some sexy ass toes. Kimmy's, she didn't show off her toes. He'd never seen her toes. It's crazy. Goddamn, BC said they putting up a table. It was a man shooting at a woman in real time. Y'all keep telling me the men ain't dangerous. It ain't, man. No, her socks were not worn out. You could not see her toes at all. And it's just it's a wild thing. And I'm starting to think that at this point the men know that they are full of shit. And the men know that the remedial rhetoric is just dying at this point. And I think women are just choosing, a better option. And the option is that they're gonna starve you men. And if y'all don't get your ish together, hey, listen, I guess y'all gonna be still listening to this day is men listening to Kevin Samuels, and I guess y'all gonna have some platonic marriages so y'all can get the benefits of marriage. That's what I guess. Good day, Dragonfly Joes. Women ain't chasing those goddamn mechanics. And they keep saying men checked out. Clearly, men have not checked out. If men did check out, then women wouldn't be in danger. And this is the problem that we having as well. Like, men that keep believing this delusion because another man said it. Men are not checking out. It's a lie. Men are trying to find other ways to do it. They trying to build robots, and they abusing the goddamn robots. How y'all abusing the damn robots? That's crazy. So this idea that Black is saying that men are checking out, no, they're not. There's a man right now in Colombia. He is on some lady's titty right now, sucking on some goddamn scopolamine. I ain't acting like nothing. Right now, Black, it is a man sucking on some scopolamine right now. And he's right now he's going to his own pants, giving the girl his wallet and say, hey, my code is XY. Take all my money with this scopolamine titty. And Black is so stupid, he don't even know what I'm talking about. He don't even know what scopolamine is. That's how they rob your ass. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, you saying he's happy, but he ain't gonna be happy when he wake up all drugged up. You could die from the scopolamine. That's number one. What Klay say? What Klay say, Shiesty? You know what I'm saying? So like this whole idea that men are checking out, but yet men are the biggest ones buying goddamn OnlyFans. Men are the biggest ones on the goddamn the sites that we know. Like men ain't not checking out. But this is the lie so many men are telling themselves because they just don't want to do better. They just don't want to do the right thing. Like, why is it so difficult for people and my brothers just to do the right thing? Hey, listen, Black, if you want to go to Colombia, because we know how our Black brothers love to talk about the Spanish women, you go take yourself down to Spanish Harlem or Colombia. Whichever one is closer for you. You go suck on that scopolamine titty, get your money taken, and you wind up in the hospital. You might die from the scopolamine titty. Because after you suck all that scopolamine off and you get drugged up, you have to go to the hospital because you could possibly die. And you saying that person is happy that he possibly died for sucking on the titty for 30 seconds and then have all his money taken. And all his clothes, his jewelry. Fine. If you saying that's a good time, hey, go ahead and have it. Go ahead and have it. If you keep thinking that getting a passport and going to these sex tourist spots, go ahead and do it. But I know you ain't getting nothing good from it. I know you ain't getting nothing good from it. I know most of these men, they want to try to argue and complain, but they ain't disagree with me not one time for real. Brownsburg ain't never disagreed with me not one time. Black ain't never disagreed with me with not one time. That's why they always try to, why do you care? Who got that? That's dumb. Why do you care about women that you have no idea who they are? You would talk about single women. Why do you care? You say you did, but you can't. Every man that say they disagree with me, they always fail. Like the link is there. Hit the link and tell me what you disagree with so we can have a conversation. They never actually able to address it. The only thing they disagree with is the facade of what it seems like and what it might be. And, it seems like these people, it seems like, you are on the, it's never about what I say. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. I don't know what narrative. Again, narratives is somebody that never actually disagrees with me. I think some of the men are just upset that they are not the ones that saying the same thing I'm saying. That's what I really believe sometimes. Right. So if your main point, so again, you don't disagree with me, right? Your main point has always been your choices. And so what my main conversation about men choosing better for themselves, right? Taking lust and degeneracy from the top of their values, because that's going to lead, if you keep on leading with lust and degeneracy, that's going to lead you to bad decision making. It's going to give you bad consequences. Again, like I said, these men don't actually disagree with me. A lot of these men are just upset because I believe a lot of the men are not used to a man correcting them. They are so adjusted to a woman correcting them that they go against any man that tell them the right thing to do. They are so adjusted to following women that when they see a man standing up on all 10 toes, it's very strange for them. It is very strange for them to listen to a man that is standing on 10 toes. And in the reality, they just really want to just listen to women. That's what they, I guess so, Shicey. I guess so. Because we see, Shicey, we see it's fire out here. It's really dope out here, Plug. It's really dope. I don't know about what you mean by changing me. I don't know what you mean by change me. I don't understand what that means. But nah, this is definitely dope. It's a different, you start to have a different perspective of what's actually happening. People have it effed up. They have it effed up. Pay me, Dollar Washer. What you mean? The hell wrong with you? No, Kim East, that the problem is they want to listen to a woman, but they want to listen to a woman that they can control. That's the weird part about it. So they very confused. This is why they have this fight against me all the time. Like I said, I attempt to pour in. I look into their cup. I said, let me see if you got enough. You need some more? But what they do is they look at my cup. They say, oh, you got more than me, Sharon? I hate your black ass. You from Brownsville, New York, and you got your ass up out of that kind of mentality? You could say more than I'm saying, I mean. You're not stuck in your degenerate ways. You wound up, you're not the same person as you was when you was 18 years old. And then they will go ahead and join other men panel that's talking about me. Even though none of the stuff they talking about me is actually true. Not one thing. They actually go on the panel and talk about me without actually using any of the words that I'm actually saying. They would talk about everything else but what I actually said. And the real problem is, I'll pull out that mirror. I'll pull out that mirror and I'll show you who the hell you are. I don't know what that means now. I don't got to change. Shadow saying that sounds familiar. I don't know what he means by that. I really don't know what that means. What you mean by that? But even with this new what is that right, and that's weird, Plug, because Fighter, he comes from a place where they are the most bisexual man that we ever known on planet Earth. That is their whole culture. Their whole culture is that. You can't tell the difference between the men and the women. Insane. Insane. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Now I'm racist. I'm just calling it how I see it. They be like, blah, 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 blah. But if the brothers could understand that it is all about what they are deciding to choose and what rhetoric that they are bringing inside their life, they could have their own peace, because peace is what you are doing. You cannot blame somebody else for your peace. So if you out there causing chaos and then now you trying to act like that woman that is a part of the chaos now because you created the chaos and act like you don't understand what just happened is a wild thing to me. Damn, we didn't even get to 50 likes? God damn. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? We got 120 people and we don't got 50 likes. Ain't no woman's shadow could cause chaos in my life because I choose peace. So this is the problem. Men, like every time I give men the power to choose for themselves, they get a little afraid of it. I don't understand why they're so afraid to choose peace for themselves. Welcome to the show. The Night. Good day, Night. How you feeling today? What's up with you?
What's going on? You in China?
I think I can. Okay.
You can.
Yeah, Night. So I gotta fix the microphone on my side. Your mic sounds great, but I gotta fix that on my computer. Okay. Keep talking, Night, because I can't hear you yet.
You in China?
Why do you have your headphones on?
Or Japan?
In the first goddamn place. That's insane. Insanity.
Yeah, we'll wait while he gets his mic fixed. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get up to 100 likes. We need 100 likes.
All right, I got you now. I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Why men are so upset when I give them the power to create the peace within themselves?
Why are they upset when you give them power to create the peace in themselves? I don't know. But peace is a powerful thing. A lot of people seem to now understand the power of peace. You have to understand the power of peace and own it.
Yes, and own it. And it's a responsibility for you to maintain it. Because what you let in or out of your life is going to conduct your peace. So if you allow chaos into your life, right, or you create chaos in your life, and then now that woman is chaotic, you try to act like it is her fault for being chaotic when you're the one that pushed that chaos into your life.
Yeah.
You know what that woman was when you went after her? It's very rare that we are so fooled by a woman's disposition that we're like, oh, I thought you was this type of a woman. I didn't know you was like that. That rarely happens.
I don't want to skip past this though. Did I see you eating meat recently?
Yes, I started eating. I ate chicken. I ate chicken.
Chicken.
Yes. Yeah,
I said, what happened with my brother Sharon? Is back to the meat again.
Good day to you, Jazz. Yeah, I ate chicken for the first time in 10 years. Yep.
Yeah. You guys need to own some beauty. You need to understand what beauty is and embrace it. There's no reason for you to be walking around here angry and hate-filled and violent. No. You got to get to some peace. And you want to be peace. You want your woman to be peace. You want your children to be peace. And y'all be able to love each other and understand this experience that we live in is a miracle. Everything about, listen, we on a ball in the middle of space. Everything about our life is a miracle. I don't know why y'all angry walking around here.
Hey, so Knight, they asked me this question, right? How you giving men the power? I'm giving men the power by understanding that they are responsible for everything that is in their life. So even if you have a wild, chaotic life that is in despair, you are the reason why it's like that. Also, you are the reason why it could change. So I'm giving men the power to make change for themselves, to be better, move better, whatever that better is for you. You have to figure that part out. I cannot figure that out for you. My better and your better is completely different. But you have the power to choose it and go after it. And you deserve it. So why is that so complicated?
That. Let me ask you a question. How you feeling out there where you at right now? Do you feel blessed?
Hey, Knight, I'll tell you this. The weirdest thing about it is that I felt a load of protection off my shoulders. I don't feel I have to always keep my head on the swivel and always be in protect mode and be like, I don't feel that here at all.
You feel blessed.
Go outside, walk outside willy-nilly. Kids could run 3 blocks down. It's all good. You don't gotta worry about that. All right, we gonna go to this part of town. I gotta drive to 2 bad neighborhoods and 1 good to get there. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta worry. You don't worry about that.
And
it's
look, y'all hear what Sharon is saying? We want that for everybody. We want everybody to feel that kind of way.
Take that. It's just a load. I never knew. I never knew how much of a burden I felt from that. It's a big burden that we have as men, that we carry that everywhere we go. That when we drive through those 2 bad neighborhoods to get to our good neighborhood or our well-known neighborhood where we feel safe at, whatever the case is, right? Because sometimes we could live in a bad neighborhood, but we so immersed in it that we feel safe in our own shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like I really don't feel that scary going to Brownsville like that for real, right? But I know it's a dangerous place. But me personally, I've been there so long, but it's important to get that stress of always gotta protect your family. That idea of bumps in the night, that idea of somebody looking at you strange because you might have just a little bit more than them. You don't feel that here. You don't even know if my watch is real or not. You still looking at me all like I'm fool. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that at all. You know what I'm saying? If somebody looking at you, is because they want to talk to you and say hello.
And we hope that for y'all too, because I'm in Oakland, California. It's like that around here. It's this shit is like the purge. But you need to get somewhere where you can feel at peace, where you can relax and be happy, for sure. Yeah.
I think that's the biggest thing I got from it so far, Nate. The biggest thing. And And I would love for my brothers to choose peace and go ahead and chase that goddamn peace for real, and understand that they are the responsible for their peace. It ain't somebody else's decision to make it peaceful for them. Everything that happens to you, choose it. It's a choice, 100%. Somebody else didn't choose this for me. Is it difficult? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to say that it's easy to get to peace. Getting to peace is not an easy thing. And I hope nobody thinks that I'm saying that is an easy thing. However, it's worth it to do whatever you got to do to get to peace, whatever that looks like for you, because each person's idea of peace is different. We got Black, his idea of peace is just, hey, I got my own crib. My baby can come over on the weekends. I got a good job. He's at peace if he really is at peace. He figured it out for himself. If it's a true peace for him. But so many men would fight it. They would go ahead and get the goddamn, the chick that look like she is at the corner store, dropping like it's hot at the corner store and trying to make that a wife. And now she's so chaotic and she's doing all these things to him. And like, I don't know why she acting like that. Bro, you know what she was? You know exactly what she was.
Yeah, Kwafi. I'm right by East Mile Mall. I'm in deep East Oakland. So you know what it's like over there.
I'll be right back.
Right by that what's that Burger King in East Mile Mall. I'm right 2 blocks away from there. So you know what it's like over there. But yeah, you can still be in peace. But yeah, I'm on 70. What's that? 72nd. I'm on 72nd. And they wilding out. It's super wild. We have a sideshow damn near every other day. They shooting, they burning rubber. What up, Occasion Dark Fire?
And I think Klay Thompson is a good example of somebody possibly choosing chaos into his life. Like he seems like he got everything else in control.
You know what, Sharon? I'm shocked by that Klay is cheating on Megan. That threw me off a little bit. I thought Klay was a good guy.
That's what it seemed like. At least that's what he presented as.
I thought he was like the square messing with the bad girl, but it seemed like she might have been messing with the bad boy.
That's what it seemed like it might have been. And I think and we just gotta be honest about that situation, right? And say like, hey, like, yeah, she did some things. She popped it off with a few dudes and all that, but she got grown and she said, all right, I'll move. Oh, I see a good dude. Maybe I could, maybe I found my Russell Wilson or whatever. I'm gonna do the right thing. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna be friendly. I'm gonna smile.
We heard Klay dad say she a good girl. She cooked a good meal, and then we could mess around and find out that Klay is the bad boy. Klay is the one that's out here in these streets. Forget that Megan might be twerking. Klay is out here on the other side of the game. So, Klay, you got some explaining to do.
Please, to let us know what's really going on. And so now, if it turns out to be true, right? Because this is all we know so far. If something happens and it comes out, and we should have the right to be able to change our opinion once we get more information. But this is the information that we have right now. And if it turns out that this information is true, I think the real issue that a lot of men that I did hear casually is that they look at it like this: hey, if Megan's gonna leave one of the greatest shooters, multi-millionaire, and all these other things, all these accolades that he have, they know they don't have a chance in hell anymore. It's a wrap for you. You work at UPS, bro.
But she might need a UPS worker. We don't know. Because I mean, you could cry in a Rolls Royce, but listen, maybe you need to cry in a Toyota. We don't know.
So the problem I think with it, like most men, I think it takes a very type of a man that could deal with a superstar woman or a very wealthy woman, a woman that is so much on the surface levels above you, because on the surface, if she gets with a UPS man, she's levels above him, right? But in reality, they might be equal, right? Intelligent wise and connection wise, sex wise, right? All that shit might be really equal for real. But since the facade of it is so drastic, it is really a certain type of man that's possibly could deal with that. I don't think that is a good position for most men, because I think they would get caught up in the remedial rhetoric and feel like they got to start controlling her.
Or I mean, or maybe Klay, you can apologize. You could say you had a night of confusion. You made a bad decision, and you want to come back home. Hold her by her hand and say, "Baby, I want to come back home. I messed up. I did the wrong thing."
Hey, I think that's what most men want to hear and see from Klay, and they will see that that's okay. Now, my question to you: if Meg would have slipped up and a man fell inside her vagina, would it be okay?
No. Oh, what's good for me is not good enough. Not good for we. No, you can't slip up. If you do that, it's over. I can mess up and apologize and come back, but no, you can't let no man slip up into nothing.
Damn. So why is that double standard so strong from the top all the way down to the lowest level of men, that standard has a woman that leaves a man for cheating, like she gave up too soon. She gave up too soon.
No, you can't get that coochie away. No. I may have messed up and slipped and fell in something, but you can't get that coochie away. Nope. No way.
She said, look, we was walking down and we both slipped. I fell on my back and my legs flew up with my skirt on, and he slipped. He fell right on top of me. Every time he tried to get up, he kept falling right back in it, hitting the right spot.
Oh, no, hell no. That cannot happen. That cannot happen. Can't be no missteps and falling ins and no. Me, I was a victim to my mind and whatever happened that time, but you can't let nobody fall off in nothing. You keep that precious.
So and like look, so like a lot of them saying like Meg, she have a history of dudes and she keep on having these messed up relationships. So now, why nobody look at Klay Thompson or any of the other brothers that she was with that have failed relationships and look at it as a bad thing that he cannot keep a woman?
Well, listen, they say that the black woman's God, right? Mm-hmm. Is she God? I'm merely a follower. All I can do is look at that God, and they didn't say the black man is God.
They call him Cain?
No, All I'm doing is looking for my blessings.
So the same men that she broke up with, mm-hmm. They don't have no solid female partner neither. Should we look at them as they are failed relationshipers as well?
Oh yeah, they are.
Well, why is that double standard so strong with especially men on the internet about that situation?
Because the man is defending men. That's what it is. It's men defending men. And if she's God, I'm just a follower. Can you blame a follower or do you blame the God? I'm a follower. All I'm doing is worshiping. Sharon, if she God, they say the black woman is God, right? Mm. If she God, I'm just a follower. You gonna treat the follower the same as you treat the God?
Damn.
I'm just all I'm seeing is greatness. I want to be a part of greatness. I'm not a guy like her.
I'll feel you. Oh,
I just want a piece of the blessings.
So now, if that's the case, why would Klay play with God like that?
Because he don't know no better. You know we don't. Listen, Sharon, we foolish men, and we just don't know no better.
Damn.
Just a fool. He's just a. And the women in the crowd, y'all know, sometimes we can just be foolish men and not know no better. And you know you a god, a goddess. All we want to do is touch a piece of the rainbow.
Damn, not just a piece.
A piece of the rainbow.
And all I want to do is hit 100 likes. How we got 140 people don't got 100 likes?
Yeah, hit the like button. Listen, even if you're hating, hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Why you think? Do you think I actually say a whole bunch of wrong things about brothers?
Respectfully, guys, we do the things that Sharon says. We're guilty of that. I mean, you might not like it, but sometimes, listen, when I was younger, the OGs used to say, baby, you got to have your bitters. That's that stuff that don't taste good, but it's good for you.
That's good for you.
You gotta have your bitters every now and then. And that's what that is. Sharon giving y'all bitters. Just accept it. It's okay. You'll be better afterwards. That's what them OGs used to say. They say, baby, you got to take your bitters. I'm like, oh, I don't want to take cat liver oil. It tastes disgusting, but it's gonna make you a stronger man. You got to take your bitters. Sharon, you ain't never heard that? You got to take your bitters.
Yeah, that's a good one. I haven't heard it in a long time.
It tastes nasty, but it's good for you.
Absolutely, especially you put it in some whiskey.
Now y'all deal with that. You got to take your bitters. I don't know what language that is, but maybe Sharon can say it.
I have no idea what language it is. Zin Reziki Yadi. I have no idea what he's trying to say. Shout out the Titan Wives, and hopefully y'all could be just like shout out the Titan Wives and send $2. If all 133 people hit the like, share, and send $1, we be lit. If everybody, we got 130 people watching. If y'all all hit the like and share, we have how many? I'll let y'all do the math. Y'all hating asses. And you know, like what I be trying to tell them that like the difference between what I'm seeing is that like me, when I look inside, my people's cup, my brother's cup, I look to make sure he have enough. And then when my brother look inside my cup, you know what he do, Night? He look to see if I got more than him.
That's some hating. That is some hating.
I see. That's the problem that I'm really having. And then sometimes they be forming like Voltron on me too. Night when they go to the other panels, it be crazy. I'm like, damn, I did that to you. Why you didn't tell me on my channel?
That's some hating. That's actually some kid shit. He got more ice cream than me. That's some kid shit. Y'all doing that to Sharon?
But a lot of our brothers didn't grow up fully yet. They really didn't. A lot of them are stuck in Arrested Development for some strange reason. I don't know what is going to get them out of it. I don't know. They gotta what book they gotta read. What vagina is going to heal them into moving in the right direction, because they don't want their woman to be the leader, even though their woman is most likely moving in the right direction. Usually your woman is telling you what the right moves to do because she sees it why you doing it, you know, because we like to be horse blinders and moving straight. And sometimes we can't see on the
you
right,
have to be you have to be actively conscious and know who's making the best decisions. When you're in a relationship with a woman, you're supposed to be looking at that situation like y'all are one, and whoever makes the best decision, you should be following the best decisions.
Straight up.
I understand you're a whole man and all, but who's making the best decisions? Maybe she in situations where it could benefit y'all, and she needs you to be there because they don't want to respect what she's saying. But you might need to be like, it's almost like a puppet. If she got the best decisions, let her tell you what it is. You go there and make it happen. Sometimes that's what it is. Sometimes she got the best decisions. She know the right move to make. You just got to be able to go there and make sure that move is being met. We don't always know. And they're the more social. Women are way more social than men are. So they be in different situations and learn different things. And you just have to be able to apply it to yourself and go there and make that happen. I know for a fact that a lot of women be in situations where they can make shit happen for us, but I need to go there and say that same thing that she would be able to say, but they would ignore. Women be in places where they don't listen to women. So you got to go there and speak for that situation. Yeah, for sure.
I like that. Rogue C with the $1.99. Thank you so much, Rogue C. At the end of the day, Klay is balding in the back. Welcome to the show, Shadow, the Titan Wobbs. Good day, sir. What was you trying to write?
Oh, I was like, when I was talking at night, I was like, this nigga's lying. It's in traditional Chinese. Yeah. No, hold up. Wait a minute. I actually do agree with you about the whole women guidance. I think a lot of men don't listen to the women around them, which is why they don't get as far as they need to. So no, I actually agree with that. But I think you tap-toeing right now. I'll step back.
Okay, so you know the Knight is very curious to the part that he likes the fact that you agree with one part of what he said, but he want to know what is it that he lied about, because that's a very strong word. If you can,
it is a very strong word. It's a very strong word. A very strong word that I'm gonna leave alone for now. But y'all got this. I'm just hiding in the clouds.
Hold on, so let me get this right. So you accuse the man of lying, but you cannot actually produce a lie that he created?
Cannot. I didn't say that. Just not at the moment because I'm in the middle of doing something. But I'll jump back on that.
Okay. All right. So you make sure you get back to us in that lying part, because I believe me and Knight both want to know where he lied at. Let me also welcome into the show. Everybody hates mine. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's up, good people?
What's going on with you, Mont?
What's the deal?
Hey, we just living life, brother.
What's your thoughts, Mont? Have I been right this whole time or what?
Nah, you be on to something, you know. I think what Knight just said, maybe we disagree on the framing of what he just said. So I agree that a woman is supposed to be your second set of eyes and ears, and a lot of things that they can see that you can't. But when we frame it as we should be listening to the woman, I don't like the way that comes off and how I think most people will take it. I think that a man should be able to identify and empower his woman to make decisions as a leader, versus saying that pretty much, oh, let her lead. Like, I know, like, I will delegate to, like, say, hey, I think that you're more powerful here. I think that you're better here. You can see things that I can't see. So yes, I want you to take the lead here. Or a lot of men don't like to actually listen to what their woman is saying and take that into consideration when making a decision. I think that if we can identify that women make good decisions, then okay, empower them to make those decisions. But when we frame it like, yeah, let them take the lead, or I don't know.
Societally, we are the leaders. That's the way it's framed up, that we're supposed to lead. But if she has good information, you have to be open to the information that she had. The women are more, like I was saying earlier, they're more social than we are. I don't really give a damn about being social. If it was up to me, I would be alone in a cave somewhere, not even dealing with people. I don't fuck them. But women are more social, and that's all I'm saying. Is her being more social, she'll grab different things that I might not see because I'm not social. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Not all women are social. Not all men are antisocial. Of course, everybody's different. But no, what you said about being able to take into consideration what they're saying. They like a lot of times they have good information. I think that's great, and I think that's how a relationship should be. I want to hear what you have to say. I want to talk about this. I don't want to make this decision on my own. That makes a lot of sense to me.
So if a man is in a relationship and she has an apartment, he moved in. Who made the better decision?
If she has an apartment and he moved in,
yeah.
Whose job was it? I mean, whose decision was it for him to move in?
Who's making better decisions?
Oh, if he doesn't have an apartment,
right?
Well, if we look at that and not care about context, then it would be her. Right.
If she has a car and he doesn't, and he asks to borrow her car so he could try to go ahead and pursue his comedy career, who's making better decisions at that point in the relationship?
If we just look at it from the surface, her.
And the issue is and who is flipping who taxes or attempting to flip who taxes?
He attempting to flip hers.
And usually that is where the bad decision on the woman starts to shake out, where she tried to believe in this whole framework that the men are the leaders. Once the woman that made all these great decisions in life, just because she get digmatized, she started believing in the framework that he's supposed to be the leader. That's when the relationship goes downhill. She needs to be following that man, that woman. That's what he needs to do.
Sharon, you know why I would disagree with that? Not in every case, right? Because we understand that men are not have a higher risk tolerance than women. So, for example, there was at a point early when I met my lady, where I had ended up losing my car, right? And I used to use her car for to do certain things, right? But however, my woman is much more, kind of like just go to school, do what you told, things like that. You get older, you got everything that you need. However, I'm more of with my risk tolerance is why I am where I am today. To where it's like she don't gotta work. She worked for me.
And being risky is good decision making or bad decision making?
It depends. I think it's great to have to take risk. I think not taking risk is an issue, the same as taking too many risks. So I think
right, but still taking risky positions, is that a good decision or a bad decision, regardless of the outcomes? Like we can say, hey, Steph Curry, he's making those threes. It's risky. It went in, but most of us don't look at that as a good shot. So now us men that are more risky, we're willing to take chances with our life, with incarceration cases, and so on and so forth. Is being risky good decision making?
So what I hear right now is you kind of doing that thing that the red pill guys do to me, right? They be like, "Yo, answer the question." No context, nuance. Fuck, no. Answer the question, right? They be
Damn, my voice is that high.
Yeah, they be doing that to me. But I think everything isn't binary, right? Everything isn't just a yes or no, answer. I think there's a lot of nuance to things. So when it comes to risk, it's all about some risk are worth taking, and it's not always the best thing. Is not always to just stay put and not take risks. So I think it's a very nuanced question, not something that you can just answer yes or no. But I think you need risk.
It's very easy to answer yes or no. I think doing things risky is bad decisions. Doing something that can go wrong is not risky, in my opinion, because nothing in life to me is 100%. right? So if I have a calculation of this, that, and third, for example, you put money in a certain part of the stock market for all these years, it's been moving in a direction for the past 50 or 100 years. Can you still lose all of your money? Yes. So technically, it's risky. But with all the calculations, it is not necessarily risky if you leave it in there long enough. If you actually have a strategy. So technically, risky. But with all the calculations and the understanding how everything is moving, you are taking calculations into doing something as a correct decision.
Risk.
So you agree with me?
Risk is bad.
No.
Risk is bad, but we'll try it. Risky.
No.
There's nothing good you can say about risk. Risk is bad. It's bad.
That's not true.
It's good. Risk is good.
So yes, it can be just as good as it can be bad. It's 50-50. So this is the thing, right? Everything has risk. Us trying to get out of slavery was risky, right? A lot of us could die. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, that's not. You can't use that. Yes, you can. It was a risk to try to escape, and a lot of people did die when they tried to escape, right? But it was better for everybody else because eventually we all got out, right? Trying to do that. It was risky for white people to try to help us, right? We have to admit. You can agree to that, right, Sharon?
I agree to that one.
Okay. So, it's just everything has risk involved. Everything that's worth having is, to some degree has risk involved. It's risky to have children, right? It's risky because, you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to be a good parent. You don't know, but everything has risk associated with it.
So, right, and I think that's I think that's the nuanced part that we are slightly glancing over. And the nuance for me is that taking risky decisions versus, like, that's why I put the stock market situation. Yes, it is a risk that you can lose all your money.
Is basically gambling.
However, with the calculation is not actually a risk the way how we try to correlate this situation. So
So it's a calculated risk, is what you're describing. A calculated risk.
Yeah. Risk.
But risk is still necessary.
What we have to establish about risk is that that's a challenge that we don't know the outcome of. So that's what risk is. That's what risk is.
Right. So
you can calculate good and bad risk.
For example, Shadow, lethal shooter. He probably is just as good of a shooter as Steph Curry. But the problem is he was before his time. So him taking that shot at 2 steps in front of half court is all good if it goes in. The risk was worth it. If it missed, your ass is going to the bench. Now, in today's time, it doesn't seem as so-called risky anymore. It's actually a part of the NBA to shoot long threes, is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
But is it still a risk to take that shot?
Listen, we need y'all to hit the like button. We need to get up to 100 likes. Why is y'all making that a challenge? Let's get up to 100 likes.
Yes, please. And thank you. Be much appreciated. Let me welcome into the show a random independent. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts? I'm pretty sure you're talking about risk.
What's up? Good morning.
Good day, sir.
Yeah, pretty much that. I did want to say I hate when people say the stock market is basically gambling. It's not. It's not even close to the same. I hate when people say that dumb shit. As for risk, I think I agree with but at the same time, it seems like maybe you guys are on the same page now. He sounded like you guys were kind of in agreement at the end there. But there's a difference between thinking, like doing a calculated risk, like someone said, or doing something like you can cross 6 lanes of traffic on foot, or you can just drive there. It's safer to drive there. There's a risk of crossing 6 lanes of traffic of a highway instead of just driving, or slamming on your brakes to get off on an exit.
About the highway, why do you not think that the stock market is
just interrupting me to talk about the stock market?
Yeah. Because you made that statement. Why do you think
I was getting on a tangent and you just interrupted? I'm gonna forget what I was saying now. But like slamming on your brakes, like you see it on the highway all the time. People about to miss their exit, so they slam on the brakes to cross over 2 lanes of traffic. Like that's a dumbass risk. And so we're obviously talking about those types of risks, not the risk of, hey, I know I have an expertise in my field, therefore I'm gonna start a consultancy company or something like that to try to make money on the side and take it from there, or whatever Mont possibly did, because he said he doesn't really have to. He did his own thing, and so him and his woman don't really have to work like that anymore. Like those are calculated and positive risks. Like there's something positive coming out of that, but it seems like the risk that everybody understood to be talked about was people selling drugs in the street and then using those drugs to go buy a Benz. Like that's not a risk. Like you're taking the risk, which is selling the drugs, and you're not even doing something good with the profits. You're not being Jay-Z with the profits. You're just being somebody else on the street.
And I think that's the scary part when we say that men are more risky and we try to ignore all of the negative effects that happens with men being risky and act as if my situation is going to be the majority of men that take that risk. It's just not a true statement.
So I agree with you when it comes to that. So a lot of people are just stupid, right? They take stupid risk and they just like, there's no plan involved. There's no planning, and that's different. When we talking about a guy who's like, yeah, I just want to sell drugs. I'm gonna take risks to make money. Okay, make money to do what? To live how? Like how to structure your future. Like these guys aren't doing that. But if you're taking risks because like you like, yo, I know that we can go from here to here, and that we can have this for our family and all that type of stuff, that's different, right? So I agree with you when it comes to like a lot of the stupid guys who aren't thinking.
But that's what they're typically doing. They taking that risk because for example, like I'm about to make a pivot with this YouTube stuff. I'm gonna have more informational content, and the risk that I'm taking is that you won't be able to like necessarily talk with me, but I'm gonna put all this information out. Just put out the info without, my old channel would be me talking, showing content, reacting, and whatever else and talk. But my new channel is going to be just information. This is about affiliate marketing. I'm just going to give a bunch of information. That channel will just be that. Whatever people do with it, they do with it. So that's a risk. But that's a risk looking for a outcome at the end of it. But it's going to be just all information, all education, and I don't know what's going to happen with it. We'll see. But that channel will just be me giving information.
And I think we can't. Yeah. I think this is where we got.
I have a perfect example. Early on, when I started my business, I was doing it with somebody else.
Before your perfect example,
probably like a year and a half into it, that person was like, yo, I want to drop out, not making, I feel like I'm losing money. I don't want to continue to do this.
Hey, Mont, can you hear Sharon?
Cool, right?
Mont,
you can hear me, Mont?
And,
you can hear me?
5-6 years later, it's like, you can't say nothing to me now because it was risky to continue to do it. And that's how most businesses are. Like the owner, the founder assumes all the risk, but it's worth it to him or her. And if you don't, like somebody who is risk averse, they're like, yo, I'm gonna hop out of this. I'm gonna go back to my job. I'm gonna tell them that I'm sorry for leaving and stuff like that. And cool, you're gonna get the type of lifestyle that you want, and I'm gonna get the lifestyle that I want by taking the risk. So,
Sharon, does your book not explain how to take calculated risks?
No, I don't think it's really, no, I don't think it talk about risk at all. I think the issue that we have right now is that men think planning is risky, right? If you plan something out and it has clear goal sets and expectations due to planning, that is not risk. That is planning and going through the motions. I think those are completely two different things. And I think the issue is that we equate in planning out a desired outcome with risk. That's the issue that I believe most men are having. This is why we have the issue of men doing more risky things and justifying being risky because some man somewhere sold a key and became Jay-Z.
I agree with that.
Right. Okay.
Well,
And
no,
that's the problem.
I disagree a little bit.
Okay.
Uh,
Explain which part you disagree with.
well, you said that the part about the risk, you eliminate risk with planning. I would say you find out your risk through planning, right? And you make calculated. So just coming from a project management perspective, in order while you're planning, you find out all of your risks, and then you do a probability of that risk out coming, and then you would say, okay, we know that there's a 70% chance that this risk is going to happen, but in order for us to do this, we have to do it. So we got to plan. We got to make a mitigation plan for that risk once it happens, right? It doesn't matter. Some risks are just going to be inherently going to happen, but you got to do it in order to move forward. So you got to plan. In order to plan, you decide, okay, these are the 5 risks I have. All right. Well, each scenario I have for this risk, we know we're going to do X, Y, and Z when that risk happens.
Right.
And we need 8 more likes to get to that 100 likes. 8 more people hit that button. 8 more people hit the button.
But that's the issue that we have in that men are not planning for the outcomes of each risk. They just being risky until the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
And I think we gotta be able to have that distinction of like, I understand at this very moment, right? We don't have a different word for it, and I could understand that. So it's difficult. However, when you plan through everything, you understand the problems that you might go and the solution that you might have that could fix the situation if it happens. You don't even know if it will, but at least you have a plan to address that risk if it falls short. I think more men need to be leaning towards that planning instead of just being risky, because Klay Thompson going to get that new vagina was risky. That didn't plan out perfectly for him.
We got 136 people watching. We got 94 likes. 6 more people hit that like button. Let's get to that 100 right quick. That should be easy to do.
But
I don't agree with that.
All right, so we're gonna do cool nerd. Everybody hates Mod. Next 7 moving forward. He didn't say. I think his microphone is working now, and then we got KT to go so everybody can get their voice in. Go ahead.
Well, I think one thing you're missing is that there is a risk and there's a balance with reward, right? Now, risks are gonna happen, right? You're gonna have a risk anytime you make a move in life. There's a risk and there's a reward for you taking that risk and moving forward. So maybe him seeing that extra seeing the other girl, maybe to him that was a risk worth taking because that was a better reward for him. I don't know, right? We don't even know the scenario fully, but everything, like, you gotta look at risk, opportunity cost, right? All that stuff gotta factor in together in order for you to take a calculated risk. And I think everything's a calculated risk. Some people just like you said, due to lack of planning, have too many unknown risks that they're taking.
Okay. All right. I think we can land it. That's a good one. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I think if we kind of I think we're all kind of saying similar things, but if we can at least dispel the idea that risk is bad, right? I think that makes sense. Risk is not necessarily bad, but if you're taking non-calculated risks, that's different. Which, if you're saying that's what most of the men are doing, I won't fight you on that. But risk in general is not bad, and not taking risk can be bad, and taking too many risks can be bad. It's a balance to it. And I think that people, and I would argue that I would say women tend to be more risk averse, and that can be good if that's the lifestyle that they want, which most of them just want a lot of them just want a simple lifestyle. They want to be Yvette from Jody and all that. She got her car, she got her house, her apartment, her kid is taken care of, she's good, right? Versus other people who are like, yo, I want to create something, and I know that I can create this. I'm gonna take risk, and the fruits of that is going to be, it's going to be a lot of fruit that comes from that. That's different. I dig it, which is kind of like my position, where it's like, yo, I'm a creator. I'm a artist. Like I'm going to create till the day I die, right? I have a vision. I got to make it real. That's just how I am. So
I guess my problem is this. I equate what you were saying to fear of missing out. I think people that are not risky should not be. They shouldn't have this fear of missing out. Like, damn, when they see it 5 years later, I should have put money on Bitcoin when it was 2 cents. Damn, because now they got this fear of missing out. I could have did this, and I could have. They always have this coulda, shoulda, woulda situation. I think that is very dangerous. And I think the person that is slow and steady is at a bigger, have bigger chances of being successful than the person that is a risk taker. Yes, it's going to be a small group of men that are going to succeed heavily off of risk, but the mass majority are going to fail at those risks. That's my issue.
So I can agree with that. If you're saying that the average person should should be taking less risk, then I can agree with that 1,000%, right? Because I never consider myself to be average, and I'm not the average person. So of course my life is gonna be different. But yeah, I think the average man and the average woman, I agree with you. Yeah.
Okay. Let me also before I'm gonna read this and we're gonna see the next level moving forward. Microphone is working. Deborah Leone, right? I'm pronouncing that correct. Deborah Leone. I'm messing this name up. God damn, with the $5. Nidus, since you helping Sharon with his channel, I'm gonna help you with marketing. Ask Sharon to let you put your channel in his chat. Salute to Deborah. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that's the name. I might have messed the name all up. Next level moving forward. You there?
Yo, big salute, Sharon. How China treat you, man? China, all right for you?
Don't say the country, but yes, it's doing well.
Okay,
I'm still a little nervous.
First off, shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. Just with this, with what y'all talking about now, because I wanted to touch on the challenging men challenging men first. But to this topic, far as the risk thing, Sharon, I come up under the 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. So far as that risk shit, I'm more about the planning, like calculated planning, like strategic type of planning, not just, let me just roll the dice, because rolling the dice, I mean, it's several other things than 7 and 11 to hit. Just saying.
I like that. We would definitely get back to the other conversation as well. Next up, moving forward, we're going to mind this one out. Welcome to the show, KT to go. Good day, sir. What's your thought?
What's up, everybody? Saluting the chat. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't been here for the whole conversation, so I'm gonna just speak on what I have heard so far. But I'd say, I think a lot of men, and I may have this wrong, so if I'm wrong, I apologize. But like chance, risk and chance are 2 different words, but they're quite similar. And if I'm not mistaken, I think chance means like you're doing something without thought. You feel me? You're like going on a whim. Even though a risk still is something more calculated. Like for you to even understand that's a risk, if I'm not mistaken, by definition, you have to put in calculations. So I would say like more people take chances than even risk. And that's probably the problem if we're being honest.
I agree with that. I don't think we take enough risks. Like I know you're saying the average person shouldn't take risks, but I don't think we take enough risks. I think that's the problem we have. Because not taking the risk is a risk.
The average
we
person
take
takes more than enough risk. They or chances, however, whatever word you want to use, they just spend it on dumb shit. They go out to the club instead of studying. Right. They say, you know what, instead of going to school, I'm gonna do this other thing because I hear people are successful and they don't got to go to school. So they still take the risk. They're just stupid. That's the issue. Is that generally speaking, a lot of these people, they'd be better off if someone else was making decisions for them. If we're being honest, that's just how it is. They just can't make decisions on their own that are positive for them, which is why they constantly are stuck in the same situation, decade after decade.
Yeah, and I also want to say, like, like a man in, like, when he plans on putting his peen inside of a woman in North Carolina without no protection. Hey, man.
Hey, yo, you in New York, bro. Y'all been leading in all like STDs years over time. Yo, we ain't hearing that, bro. No North Carolina slander in here.
Hey, man. Hey, again, I didn't even have to say nothing this time.
But Sharon, I disagree with that as well, because I think it's not necessarily that it's not necessarily, how is it, them making those bad, poor choices is them trying to avoid risk most of the time. And the reason why I say that is because they don't go outside of what they know. So if all their friends are out there dealing drugs and out there making a fool out of themselves, they think that's the norm. So when somebody presents the fact that, hey, you need to study in order for you to be an engineer or for a lawyer or whatever, they're like, that's not what everybody else is doing. So that's a little risky. That's outside of my comfort zone. So I'm not gonna take that risk. So, a lot of them are trying to not take risks by doing some of the things they're doing.
So do you think the majority of people that is employed in America, they took risk, or they did the steady right thing?
You said the majority of people who are employed. I think majority of people who are employed are not taking risks. They're actually, what they're doing is they're doing a lot of people are doing what's in their comfort zone, right? So, for example,
okay, all right. So you're saying, so I could understand. You're saying the majority of people are not taking risk in America, the ones that are employed.
Not taking, yeah, because what they'll do is they'll say this. Let's say you
okay. So now, hold on, but before, so now my next question is, who do you think those are more? They are more successful, or the people that took risk are more successful?
People who take risk are more successful.
No, the data doesn't back that up.
The data absolutely.
The data backs up. The data backs up the person that is slow and steady. They wins the race. The person that did all the right things, put their money into the stock market where it increases, and they leave it in there for time to build up. For that person is the actual winner in America versus the person. The majority of people that take risks, they end up in jail.
No,
they end up dead.
No,
they end up doing robbery. They are not the most successful ones. They are the most talked about people in America, but they are not the highly successful people.
Sharon, those people that you just mentioned, who invested, who took this slow and steady rate, those are people taking risks. Those are people who are saying, you know what, I'm going to take the next 4 years out of my life to go to college. I may not get paid for the next 4 years, but I'm gonna take the next 4 years to go to college and get this degree and get a skill set that I don't have right now. Those people.
Okay, let's see. I want to see. I want to see before you move forward. I want to see if the rest of the panel also believe that is risky behavior. Starting with AR next level, KT Shadow, everybody hate mine. The thing that Cool Nerd just pushed out there, that somebody going to school and saving up for the next 40 years in investments, is that risky? Starting with AR.
I would say going to school is a risk for sure.
Okay. So AR says no. Next level, move forward. The thing that Cool Nerd presented, do you believe that is risky?
I believe when it comes to risk, it can be subjective to the person, because I guess the risk is only good as the reward that they're looking at. Like if the reward is big for this person, the risk may be, too big or too little. I think it just can be subjective for different people, so that's my opinion.
Okay. Shadow, you think that person that went to school and put in the SP 500 for the next 40 years, do you think that person is being risky?
That is by definition risk.
You said what?
That is by definition a risk, yes.
Wow. KT the GOAT, do you believe that is being risky?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Everybody hates smart. Do you believe that's being risky?
Technically it is being risky, but in reality it's not being risky at all. I think that's the part we're ignoring. Technically it is a risk, the way that anything in life is a risk technically. However, that is one of the safest things that you can do based on like the status quo. Like, so mentally it takes no
You don't have to be a person that has a high risk tolerance to take that. You can have an extremely low risk tolerance and do that.
Okay,
Yeah, that's why I say it's subjective based on how people view things.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So but it's not. Hold on. It is not subjective.
You even still said it takes a risk tolerance.
It's not subjective.
Risk has a meaning. Sorry,
you can't keep on saying everything is subjective by that. I mean, everything has a risk to it. You walking down the street, you eating something, you drinking something, everything has a risk associated with it. We obviously know we're not talking about like the literal, is there a risk? Because everything has a risk. We're talking about like there has to be some arbitrary standard where it becomes, that's just stupid to do. That's the risk we're talking about. That's stupid. Like, why did you do that instead of this other option that was much better and would have got you where you needed to be? And you guys keep on saying it's subjectively, it's a risk to put your money in the market long term, and it's not, because over 40 years there's never been a period. I think it's actually 20. I said 10 years before, but I looked it up. It's 20 years, I think. There's never been a period of 20 years in the stock market's history where you would have lost money no matter what, at what point you would have invested. 20 years after that day that you invested, even if you invested at all-time highs in the past, that day you invested at all-time highs, 20 years from that day, you would have had been in the green. So it's not a risk. So don't say it's subjective.
Wait, AR, do you have to put money into the stock market? Whenever you do your initial investment, do you have to put something into it?
He already said that. So yeah, like
right. So how is that by definition not a risk? You're literally risking the money that you have.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's just because I don't want to. Hold on. I don't want to get stuck in it. He just explained it, because in the past 20 years, if you put your money, no matter where you put it at, you put it in the stock market on this day, and you leave it in there for the next 20 years, it's never been a time when you did not become in the green.
But that is false. It's a risk. It's a
That's
risk.
not what the word risk means.
Nobody.
Hold on, y'all. We need to understand the conversation, right? So this way we could actually. I don't want us to get stuck on semantics.
I have a good example for them, Sharon. That I think they can get this.
If I do this in 20 years, I'm going to be better off. Do you think that person is being risky?
Yes.
Yes.
When 100%, so you say when 100% people have done it, is 100% guaranteed that if you do it today and in 20 years you're going to be better off? It's still a risk.
Yes, because there's no 100% guarantee you'll have that money in there for 20 years.
Hold on, please. I need
Sean, they being technical.
No, I'm not even being technical.
No,
that's not even being technical. Words have meaning.
What the hell?
All right, so hold on. So this way we just move forward, because this is crazy. If y'all answer the same thing again, then we're just going to move forward. If 100% of people did something and it got better, how is that not taking away risk?
It is a risk. Can I tell you why? Wait, hold on.
Wait, is there a sacrifice at the start of it? That's a weird ass question.
Hold on. 100% of people got better. How is it risky?
Because you possibly could be using that money for something else. So you're taking a risk to hold on to them for 20 years, right?
No.
When you quit, hold on.
No. We're not talking about what you could have possibly done.
That's the risk. That's the risk.
No, we talking about this thing is 100%. You are going to be better.
Taking your money out of your pot, taking the money out of your pot to put it into that instead of something else is inherently a risk.
No, it's not.
I think you're looking for opportunity cost, not risk.
That's a risk. Opportunity.
Okay. Literally, it's called risk management.
Hold on.
You're not gonna get anywhere. They're examples of what I talk about. This is literal examples of what I talk about.
Hold on. And this is the problem with men. Right here. This conversation, how we about to be stuck right here, that we cannot understand that if 100% of people got better and you still calling that risk, That is insanity to me.
Because 100% of people who made the investment didn't get 100% back. Like that's where you're lying, and it's a risk. No, I'm saying 100% of people.
Hold on. Why are you changing what we saying?
Because you're asking how is it a risk.
We said 100%. Hold on, so you can understand.
I understand. You seem not to.
You don't understand because you not.
So is it not a Sharon? Is it not a difference?
100% of people leave their money in for 20 years. They was in the green. That's what was said.
It's a risk because 100% of people who have tried have not succeeded. The 100% you're bringing up is actually a low number of people who actually tried to do it for 20 years.
No. What you're saying is false.
All right.
We are saying 100%. Listen to what I'm saying. 100% of people that left their money in there for 20 years.
Okay, so do you not factor in how many people tried to leave the money?
Hold on. Do not talk about the people that day traded. They did not leave in it for 20 years.
No, we're talking about people who tried because that goes into the risk. That goes into understanding what you're making.
We're talking about the people that did it. So why would we talk about the people that didn't do it? You idiot.
Because most people who tried didn't do it. That's why it's a risk. Oh my God.
Do you understand? Hold on. Do you understand? Hold on, please. You are not helping.
You want to let anybody explain?
Y'all are slow. Why do you think we want to hear slow people talk? Why do you think? Answer
you
that.
love hearing yourself talk? Because you love hearing yourself talk. You just said some slow nigga shit, and then you act like it was genius.
You know what? Hold on. That's my fault. I thought we was going to actually listen to what was being said instead of what we trying to say. But it's just not happening. You cutting me off. It's just not happening. Go ahead, cool nerds, say whatever you want to say because y'all have a problem with having a conversation on topic. Y'all just want to talk about what y'all are talking about instead of the actual topic at hand. But go ahead, cool nerd.
All right, so let's do it like this. You put the money. You say you're saving money in the stock market, right? You said over 20 years you're always gonna be successful. Cool. All right, you're saving money in stock market. You're saving money in stock market. You're saving money in stock market. Guess what? You have a family emergency. You need $10,000 out of your account, right? You need $10,000 right now. You only got $1,000 in your bank account. You have $10,000 in the stock market right now. But guess what? Oh, the stock market is down right now, but you need it today, and the stock market is down bad right now. It's going through a huge correction right now. Guess what? Now instead of having $14,000 in your account, you have $12,000 in your account. You took the money out and you lost $2,000. You get what I'm saying? That is a risk.
Hold on. That person that you just described, did they leave their money in for 20 years?
It didn't even get to the 20 years.
Yes or no? It's a very simple question.
No,
did that person leave?
No, let's say it did.
Okay, so therefore, hold on. So stop there. So therefore, we are not talking about that person.
That's the risk.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are not adding in risk. It's really crazy.
You're
saying avoid the risk.
No, what I'm saying is that what I am saying that if you put your money in there and you leave it in for 20 years, you are going to come out in the green. 100% of people that was able to put their money in and don't touch it for 20 years, add to it for they were in the green. Do you have a disagreement with that?
No. Now, let me ask a quick question.
No, please don't.
The majority of the people who tried the 20 years, because this is part of the risk. It doesn't matter what you're just talking about. We have to add the risk also,
guys. You can't try to do it.
Yes, you. What the? Oh my God! See again.
You cannot try to do these things.
You can't try to invest for 20 years.
Money in there and you waited the 20 years, or you did not. Ain't no try.
Okay.
Yes,
okay. Wait. But
no,
look,
that's a lie.
Hold on.
That's facetious as shit.
Okay. So Sharon, you waited the 20 years, right? Yeah, family emergency happened. You waited the 20 years, and during those 20 years, the family emergency happened, right? You have $10,000 in that account right now, but you needed it. But you know what? You said I'm going to be disciplined, and I'm not taking it out of the the fund. Now the risk is on the other side, and now you whatever happened in that family emergency, you're homeless for the next 6 years until you get to that 20 years.
No, nobody's.
That's also a risk. But it's all risk. But it's all part of the risk. Risk isn't just a perfect scenario. You can't have there's no such thing as a perfect
We're
scenario.
talking about a situation where someone, if you have the ability to leave to leave your money in the market for 20 years, that's what we are talking about. If you leave your money in, if you leave your, shut up.
Wait, did you not just use the word if?
Shut up.
Nigga, you just used the word if.
With inherently risk.
That's the fucking risk, genius.
If it's
Goofy
not
ass
a,
nigga.
if it's not a risk. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't understand why this is a contentious argument. This don't make no
Y'all act like y'all don't understand the basic thing.
On the panel.
You know what? Hold on. Listen, listen. I do my best.
I think I can help
It's very
you.
difficult for me. I get tired. It's very difficult for me not to call nobody names. Let AR finish. Shout out, you get to say whatever you want to say. Y'all can just talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, because when we have a conversation, for some reason, y'all got to say, yes, I agree with you, but I don't understand that. However, that's what y'all need to do.
No, because we find concession, but you can't.
Talking while I'm talking. So go ahead, AR, Shadow, and Mark want to chime in on this conversation as well. Go ahead.
This is no different than saying, hey, if you complete school, you get a GED. And then someone going, well, those that didn't complete school didn't get their GED because they had a family emergency, so they had to drop out or something stupid like that. We understand that. We're talking about the people that completed school, they got their GED. The people that kept their money in for 20 years, they were in the green at the end. Therefore, keeping your money in for 20 years is an investment. It is not risky. That is what Sharon is saying. We're not talking about the people that took the money out. We're talking about the people that kept it in for 20 years. You can say the people that kept it in for 2 years, it was risky. Because I don't know what the percentage is, but let's say it's 40% were in the green, 60% were in the red, whatever it may be. I don't know. That's what Sharon's argument is. That's what he's saying. Is that 20 years everybody was green, therefore it's not risky by any logical means. Everything is risk. If I said, hey, there's a 5% chance that this is going to be successful. Is that risky? You would say yes. Is there a 20% chance? If there's only a 20% chance, is that risky? Yes. If there's only a 40% chance, you would say yes. If there's only a 60% chance, you would say yes. If there's only 80% chance, you would say yes. And now if there's a 100% chance, you're still saying yes, it's risky. That's how stupid you sound.
That's not what you're doing. Y'all.
No. Hey, hold up. It's my turn. No, I got this. I got this. Hold
on. Relax, please, y'all. Please.
You're gonna make me flex on my.
Hold on. So hold on. It was AR, Shadow. Hold on. Let Shadow go next, please. Just keep the line. I know us men can do it. Go ahead, Shadow.
Well, so AR, I'm gonna use the very scenario you just talked about because you got that. So if you actually put your money in, your hard capital, because now we're talking actual stocks and actual what liquid assets are. You are risking your liquid assets for a guaranteed gain, but in the time until that gain is viewed or is achieved, you are still at risk. That's the problem that y'all aren't seeing. Y'all aren't seeing the basic concept of yes, during the point until you are in the green, you are at risk because you cannot then take that liquid asset if a situation arises where you need it. You are risking your direct, literal liquid assets, bro. How do you not understand that? You of all people.
Okay, so let me read the super chat. That's just Young Merv, the cut man, 8635 with the 499. 100%. This is crazy to me. 100% of people who invest in an index fund based off the SP 500 will not suffer any loss at all. But for some reason, they still want to associate that with risk. Go ahead, mine is on you.
Yeah, I think that we being more technical with this answer, and I think a good example would be if somebody, if somebody rolled dice and you rolled the same thing 50 times in a row, right? Would you try to roll it again to win and get that same thing? You probably would try to roll it again and win, and that wouldn't be risky to roll it again to win. However, there is technically still risk that it won't land on that same thing that it landed on for the last 50 times. I think we're just being technical here. And I think when we use the word risky, I think risky has a definition. I'm not sure what it is, but I would assume that risky is not just something that has risk involved. It's something that has is a great chance that you may not that it may not pan out the way that you want it to pan out. I think that's something that's more so risky versus just a risk.
And let me shout out to the Cash App. It says support the show 100. Thank you so much. because we know some people just have an issue with just hitting the like and the share button. We got over 130. If just all of y'all hit the share button, we can have 260 in the building. That would make the show even better. However, you know, it is what it is. Let's get it together. We can do this as brothers. Go ahead, KT the GOAT. He wanted to jump in, and we can bring it back to Cool Nerd so everybody had their voice in.
When we're calculating risk, that means you don't only look at the good. That means, if we're being very honest, when you're calculating risk, you're not looking at the positives because that's not a part of the risk. So when you say 20-something being in there for 20 years, like what's his name, Shadow just said, it's a risk for the first 19 years. Like, we can't ignore that. It's not a good decision saying, oh, because 100% of people who made it there, this is what they got. Well, most people who made the attempt didn't get there. That's where we have to put that in and acknowledge that as risk.
That's the...
All right, no, let's just please, let's just, slow people ain't gonna get it, so it is what it is.
Oh yeah, smart people too. They just so smart. They just say that what I'm saying is correct and you don't make sense.
And as the person who handles risk every day for work, I will say that AR and Sharon, you're looking at the idealistic perspective, which is inherently very foolish. If you're looking at risk, you have to understand every factor that gets involved. That is why you have to understand the risk, right? The 20% of the people who made it to 20 years in the stock market, right? You got to understand that at 100, let's say 100 people, what's the percentage of people who made it to that 20 years? You got to understand that's the part of the risk, right? That's part of the risk equation. You have to understand that what are some things in terms of the person's ability to sustain their money in there, right? So if you're a multimillionaire and you put your money in there for 20 years, yeah, that's sustainable for you. But if you're living paycheck to paycheck, that may not be sustainable to you, because the next emergency may happen. You got to pull that money out. You can't wait to 20 years, right? So yeah, so you can say, theoretically, if you made it to 20 years, there's a 100% chance you'll make the money, right? But you got to make it there, and on top of that, you got to make sure that 20th year is a good year, because that 20th year could be the bad year. You could go through another 08 recession. You could go through another pandemic during that time. There's so many different things. So all of it is still risk. You got to count that. You can't just count the playing number and not add in the extra variables. That's like throwing in a model. Anyway, that's like throwing in a model and saying, you know what, force equals mass times acceleration, and just leave it at that, and not include drag, and not include the fact that the sun may rise and all these other things, or there may be rain, there may be other things going on that's going to affect your model, right? And then you're relying on that model on an idealistic perspective. You're gonna set people up for failure. You have to let people know all of the risks that are involved, so they can make an intelligent decision when they're doing something, right?
That's crazy to me. That's just crazy to me. Young Merv, the Cutman, 8635. Our community needs more knowledge on index products and strategies. Y'all are talking about variable investments. The difference is vast. It's kind of crazy. Even when something is 100%, y'all will find a way to argue that 100% is not 100%.
Please don't get them started.
That is
please.
crazy. Young Merv, the Cut Man, 8635. Thank you so much, Young Merv. Much love to y'all too. Much love to you. I appreciate for all that you did. Thank you. This is my first time seeing you. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Shout out to Young Merv. It's interesting. It's interesting to see that 100% is not a guarantee anymore.
It's too risky.
I ain't never in my life seen where 100% risky.
They just, like Ma said, they just being technical. For what?
No, we're being literal. If you got 100% chance of going to jail if you do something in front of the police that's illegal, Oh, it's not risky now because it's 100%. What the fuck? I'll say y'all make sense.
No, it's not. Wait, what?
Like you again, are y'all going to mitigate how many people attempted to do the 20 years?
Oh,
Because that's what we're talking about, the real risk.
All right, we
I'm
heard you
just
say your
asking.
piece. We heard you don't have to keep on going on. We don't.
No, I'm saying will y'all answer it instead of just saying
that's
y'all
fair,
are
that's fair,
stupid.
man.
Will y'all make sense of why because we're all saying that.
For what? It's still AM. Why do you think I want to? Why? I
Because you're so smart,
I don't have a teaching degree, and so what makes you think I can talk
but
to
you
a
wanna
SPED?
get up
What
here
makes
and
you think I
teach
can
it?
make a? What makes you
That
think I
means you
can
wanna
help?
get up here and teach.
What makes you think I can help?
Okay, so
comprehend something that's
K2 to go.
complicated?
So K2 to go. If I was to tell a young kid that YOU 100% of the time spells you saying it's risky that it's still some kind of risk that it might not be.
No, because some kids
The
stop at
number
the Y, and so
100
they
does
don't
not
finish the
stop
OU.
risk.
They don't. They might say YO instead of you, so it's risky to know how to spell you.
No, you guys are deep.
like shut the
Listen,
hell up.
that's why you get all hyperactive because you don't make sense. I just said this:
fucking
100% of something does not mean there's no risk. You say you just skipped over my point of if you got 100% possibility of going to jail if you do something illegal in front of the police. Is there no risk there because the number 100 exists?
No, you are going to jail.
Exactly. It was risky.
Guaranteed.
It was
That's our point.
100% thing to it.
He's so slow. He doesn't even understand what he's making the opposite point. Our point was that it's a guarantee, and then you just gave the example: if you 100% do something, if you do something in front of a cop, there's a 100% chance you're going to jail. Is that a risk? No, it's a guarantee. It's going to happen. You're going straight to jail, just like it's a guarantee you're going to make money. That's they stop before they
we all agree if you make it 20 years. No, if y'all make it 20 years, that's why we kept saying if you make it 20 years. Is it not about if you make it 20 years? That's not the key factor of this.
No.
So save your money for 20 years, but the key factor is not 20 years. You guys are facetious as shit. If you're facetious, you're just outright liars.
You're just not catching what we're saying, and it's fine.
No, you guys obviously aren't. You aren't catching what I'm saying. You have to make it 20 years to get the money back.
Okay, so
like I said earlier, you have to 19 years at risk.
Talking about the people that didn't make it to 20 years.
You are right. We are
Hey,
wrong.
Sharon.
No, he's not.
You know what you do, Sharon?
Don't coddle the speds. That's why they're speds,
Hey,
because they're
we'll have
coddled.
this conversation. Wait, instead of
But
having
you
this
up here,
conversation,
yelling and screaming gay shit and getting all in your body. Hey, are you talking about don't coddle these? Y'all are the coddling niggas. Y'all the hoe ass niggas who coddle each other. Oh, look, Sharon's right. Look, I'm right. You're dumb. You guys are goofy. Y'all niggas little kids for real.
Okay, hold on.
Sure.
Let me understand. Kunard, do you agree with the facts, stats, and the data that says if you put your money into the stock market for 20 years that you are coming to the green? Do you disagree with that fact?
Sure.
You disagree with it?
No, I agree. Sure. Yeah.
Oh, you agree with that? That's a fact.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So how is that
No. Don't say how. Don't say how. No. So if you agree with those facts and you leave your money in the stock market for 20 years, are you taking a risk?
Yes.
Wow.
If you leave your money in the stock market, I'm gonna say it again. We're not talking about those situations where people have to pull it out because of family.
No, that's a part of it. You can't take that away.
Okay, if you leave your money in the stock, if you agree with those facts 100%, is it a risk by what we're talking?
Yes.
Like, have you been here hold on? Have you been here the whole conversation?
Yes.
And so you were here when we were talking about how everything is. Do you believe anything you do has risk to it?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you think that saying, well, that's risky by that definition, since everything that we do has risk, we kind of have to separate? There has to be some arbitrary standard where we separate things that are actually risky from just everyday things or common sense or, logical things, right?
So you can separate the risk and reward tolerance score. Yeah, we can do that.
Well, you have to, because everything has risk and everything has reward, right?
Yeah.
Like me eating food, I could choke, but the reward is I'm not hungry anymore. Therefore, so and so, right? So you saying something is risky is not necessarily helping anything because everything has risk to it.
Sure.
Okay. So if the risk that if something is 80-20, what's the risk? What's the 80-20 ratio? What would be the risk on that?
Is it 80 on the risk side or 80 on
either or? We can say let's say 80 was on the risk side and the 20 was reward. What would be the risk?
It's 80% risk.
Okay. And if it was 20 risk, 80 reward, what would be the risk?
20.
And if it's 100% reward, what would be the risk?
There's other factors you have to put involved.
Okay. All right.
No, like I don't Like I don't understand.
Okay,
like, how
so let's take into those
y'all
other
don't have
factors.
to-
Let's take in those other factors. Let's say those other factors drop the reward down to 98%. Is it still risky?
Yes.
Okay,
What?
thank you. So this is why you can't get
Because
like,
the
the
problem is
technicalities.
you're
Hold on.
no, it's not
cool
technicalities.
nerd.
It's
Hold on.
real.
Hold on. Cool nerd.
Those are real
So
technicalities.
so hold on, cool nerd. So you saying in your field, use to present somebody, the people that you gotta communicate with, whoever the client is, and you say it is a 98% chance this is good. You saying that it would be logical. It can be a logical thing for somebody to say, hey, that 2% is making me nervous. We are not going to proceed with
Absolutely.
this.
It depends on what it is.
I'm done.
Because that 2% could be a deal breaker. Could have been something that's a deal breaker for them.
Are there conservative investments?
Yeah.
And what makes it a conservative investment?
It's less volatile than other investments.
Less risk.
Less volatile.
Yeah, so less risk, right?
Sure.
I don't think less volatile is really the thing. I think it's you don't have to worry about necessarily it going down or whatever. But sure, less volatile either way, less risk.
Okay.
Right. So
this is crazy.
So when someone is asking and someone is talking to someone about investing, and they say I don't want to be risky, what is the response that they get when they say I don't want to be risky?
They want to have less risk than other options.
Yeah, and so, but what would be an example of that?
You could put that in the S&P 500. There's less risk in the S&P 500 than others.
They say I don't want to be risky, right? So like, okay, put it in the S&P 500 and just leave it there, or maybe put it in government bonds.
Yeah,
right. Because that would be in the investment world. That's not risky.
But it also depends on. But wait, it also depends on.
But this is the technicalities we're talking about. You're talking about these little individual. Well, there's always going to be something. Well, it depends on that. Well, it depends.
Well, that's risk.
About literally any situation. You can say,
that makes it risky.
Well, this could happen. Well, this could happen. Well,
then
that
makes it risky.
also happen. So again, we just went over this. By your definition, then anything you do is risky, and we understand that everything that we do has risk to it. So we have to have an arbitrary standard. We have to set some standards where we're not calling everything risky because everything is risky. Nothing is risky.
But you have to understand this though, right? And this is what you're missing, right? In real life, right? So if you tell somebody who has $10 million at their disposal, and you say, "Hey, you can put your money here for 20 years, and you're gonna make X amount of money," right? Or you're gonna come out green no matter what. If you put it, that person, whatever risk that may be involved in it doesn't matter to them. If you tell somebody who's making $50,000 a year, right, and they're making paycheck to paycheck, right, and their rent is $3,000 a month, right, in Boston, and you say, "Hey, if you put your money in for 20 years, you're guaranteed to get that outcome." That's risky for them because they live paycheck to paycheck. And if an emergency happens, they have to take that money out. That's where that risk comes into play.
Again, we
understand nuances.
We understand nuances. We're talking about the people that are able to leave it in for 20 years. So if you put your money in and you leave it in 20 years and you are going to be out on the green, is it risky to leave your money in for 20 years? No, it's not risky because you know what the outcome is going to be, more or less.
The conversation is irrelevant to the majority of people who are listening to this.
But it's not. You talking about 10 million makes it irrelevant. That's what makes it irrelevant when you talk about 10 million. Because nobody on here has 10 million. Well, the vast majority of people don't have 10 million. But when we talk about the $50,000, the people living paycheck to paycheck or having some money to spend where they spend it on other things rather than the market, those people do listen to the show.
Right. And that makes
it is relevant.
Cool nerd. So are you saying that the person that spend $20 on coffee a week, they stop drinking coffee, they put the $20 a week, you saying that person is at risk of losing the apartment?
It could be.
What?
Boy,
and I'm like,
what the fuck? No, you want to hold on.
I don't understand how y'all don't understand common sense.
I've ever heard in my life.
Sean, have you ever had a family emergency where you had to get a whole bunch of money quickly? And in a hurry. I guarantee you, majority of people in here have had some kind of situation where it's
do you think we're telling people to invest all their excess money into the stock market so that they don't have an emergency fund?
Right. But sometimes people have to spend. Sometimes people don't have enough emergency funds.
Hey, listen, this is what I do. Hold on. This is what I do know. This is what I do know. people that do have family emergencies, they ain't taking their money out the stock market.
What I'm saying,
the vast majority of people that have family emergencies are not taking their money out the stock market. That's just not a thing.
you don't know that.
Well, I've never experienced. So, how many people do you know that had a family? Have you had a family emergency?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you have money in the stock market?
Hmm?
Do you have money in the stock market?
And I had to pull it out one time. Yeah.
So
yes,
how many family emergencies have you had? How many family emergencies?
I don't know. But I had there's been yes, and I just been several times.
And so for one of the time, well, you just said one time you pulled it
out.
out.
Hold on, and did you take all your money out?
Times. Yeah, absolutely. I had to take all of it out.
So you don't know how to make an emergency fund? You didn't learn from the first time?
Yeah, I had an emergency fund. That doesn't matter. The emergency fund.
Hold on.
It was
hold on. Let me understand. So you saying you using your personal anecdotal experience to say this is what happens?
I'm saying that I make more than the average person, way more than the average person, and I'm gonna say
you
that
don't know how to manage your money.
I
think it's something like 20 or some crazy amount of people that make six figures still live paycheck to paycheck. It sounds like he is not that far off. How do you have an emergency? What do you define as an emergency fund?
Me?
Let's start from the beginning. When the first time you ever had to pull money out of the stock market, what were you defining as emergency fund?
I had 6 months worth of salary.
So you're telling me that you've had multiple emergency families that cost more than 6 months of your salary?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think that's the norm?
I don't know. But I'm saying
do you think that? I asked you if you think. Do you think that's? I didn't ask what you know. Do you think that's the norm? Do you think it's the norm that that people have 6 months worth of emergency funds, and every single time or multiple times that they have emergency family emergencies, they have to waste their entire 6 month fund?
The average bank account has $500 in it. So no.
Okay, so no, it's not the norm. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
And so the people that only have $500 emergency fund,
which is majority of people,
shouldn't necessarily be investing in the stock market because they have to stock up their emergency fund for those situations that you just gave.
Absolutely.
Like they might get laid off and stuff. So we're not talking about that.
No, but you have to, because you're talking about, you didn't define.
We're talking about the people that invest in the stock market, right? And we're in agreement that if you only have $2 in your emergency fund, you shouldn't be investing in the stock market, correct?
But even so,
are we in agreement?
We're not in agreement because you didn't define.
So you
that.
think that someone has $2 in an emergency fund should invest in the stock market?
You did not define that in the beginning. You can't just be adding shit to the equation.
Because the reason is because what we're talking about, we're talking about return on investment. We're talking about return on investment.
Oh,
that's all we're talking about.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
You don't have to tell me I'm right. I don't need a sped to tell me I'm right to know I'm right.
Okay, I'm a sped. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You could do it.
You don't know how to manage your money. You're not financially literate enough to have this conversation and to be an authoritative. You're not here. How about this? You're in marketing. Tell someone that you know, because I know you have someone. We all network. I know you know someone that's in finance.
My earphones went out. No, somebody just called me. I just say it again. What'd you say?
You're in finance, or you're in marketing, right?
I couldn't hear you. Say it again.
Or you're in marketing, right?
No, he's in risk management.
Say it again.
No, he's in risk management.
No, I deal with risk management, and I have to manage.
Okay, all right. So you're in marketing, right? That's great. All right.
No, absolutely not.
It doesn't matter.
I'm an engineer.
You know people that are in finance.
Okay, all right. Hold on. All right. You need to fix your microphone. We cannot have a conversation if every 2 words is interrupted. And y'all say 1, 2. You say nope. But it sounds crazy.
Well, I think he's delayed. That's why he was talking like that.
It's insane the amount of you still have a you still have a equity.
Okay.
It is kind of crazy to me that even at 100% clip, people would try to argue that. That is the wild. This is the wildest wake up show for sure. This is the wildest wake up show for sure.
Hey man, these your friends. These your friends, my boy. I even set it up 80, 20, 20, 80. He didn't say, well, you know, it depends because there's other, you know, other factors that you got to go in. So it never can be 20, 80. Like there's always, you know, he said 20 risks or 20 risks, 80 reward, 80 reward, or 80 risk, 20 reward. 80 reward. But then when it was 100 0, now all of a sudden when it was 100 0, there's other factors you got to consider.
You might have to cool down. You might have to drop. You might have to cool down. You might have to drop that and come back. You might have to because it's still there. Yeah. Oh man! Welcome to the show. This might get risky. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel, PhD. How you doing today?
What's good? Somebody left just that quick. Right, come in and get to work. All right. Young
Damn.
Merv, the cut man, $86.35, $10. Ask them if they know what banks do with the money we deposit that grows at 1% for you at the bank. Index products because of the guaranteed positive return. AR is telling the truth.
Diva, isn't it weird that even with something at 100%, they say it is risky still?
What was that 100%?
That if you was to put your money into the stock market and leave it in there for 20 years, it is 100% guarantee that you will be in the green.
Really?
Yes. And that's what the facts and data shows.
Really?
Yes.
All right, well, I got a big deposit to make then.
But you gotta leave it for 20 though. You can't touch it. You gotta leave it for 20.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the risk.
And so even though when we put that stat, and they all agree with it, they say yes, this is true. Everybody that ever did it in the history of America, Diva, has been 100% in the green. They say even though that 100% people never lost money, they said it's still a risk. Would you consider that risky?
No, if nobody has ever lost money, then no, I don't think it's risky.
So, Deepa, can I ask you a question?
And this is why women outperform men in the stock market.
No.
Look, why is it so difficult?
You have to get to 20. You have to get to the 20 years. If you can't get to the 20 years, that's the risk to make it to the 20 years.
Okay.
That's the risk.
What? That you might die first? What?
That something could happen. That emergency could pop up. That you might not even make that 420-year fulfillment because you could die. You could go through it. Like there's things that could impact that 20 years directly. Which again, AR knows this, so I don't know why the fuck he's acting like he does.
We're not talking about.
I think it's interesting that you started out talking about Meg, and now we're talking about the risk of the stock market. And remember last week when it was the women, and you was like, "Wow, we stayed on the same topic all the time."
Crazy.
I don't know how I got to risk. When I came in the conversation, we started talking about risk.
We started talking about risk actually because of Meg, because they saying that Meg was the risky one, and not Klay.
They both risky.
Yeah, why can't they both be risky? We just had this conversation we had a similar conversation the other day, Sharon. If you were a woman and you decide to get with a dude that got 3 baby mamas, you're stupid. That was a risk, and that was a stupid risk.
Wait, do he really have 3 baby mamas? Wait, who got 3 baby mamas?
No, Klay don't. That was just a conversation we had.
Yeah. So, but the issue is though,
Meg got with a known cheater. That was a risk, and it was stupid. Why are you getting with a cheater?
So now, hold on. See, I didn't know that information.
Oh yeah, he's a known. Yeah,
Oh
yeah, one of his exes busted him. She brought his journal out where he was talking about all the cheating and whatnot. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that information.
But even still, right? So we all know it. All it would have taken, it was a quick Google for her to know it. I'm pretty sure she knew it. But a lot of times women do think that they are special and different. So what a man has done with previous women, somehow her situation gonna turn out different because she different and she's special.
Hey, it's
Hence the
that wet
risk.
ass. Hey,
Hence the risk.
It absolutely, like AR said, it's downright stupid, right? And see, apparently everybody don't have a mama like mine, who from the time we was little girls, my mama was telling us, it's only two types: a big old good one and a good old big one. Meaning it's all the same, and they'll bounce up and down in any one of them that they can get a hold to, right? I'm telling you.
can't stand you.
I'm telling the truth, right? And so it wasn't never no pretenses or no games in our family about what was going on out here. So yeah, ladies, we are not special. Young Merv, the cut man, 8635, $5. Index products have contractual floors and ceilings. I can learn you. Okay, I'll stop. I'm just passionate about financial literacy. All right, sir. You better keep
Shout out to Merv.
educating us.
Shout out to Merv. So therefore, Klay was the actual risky one, not her. That's wild.
So we just pretend hot girl summer wasn't a thing, huh? All right, I got you.
You broke
What's
up.
risky
Shout
about Hot Girl Summer?
The
It's a
song?
fun time.
Hey, hold up. Hold up. She has a whole social media campaign is going on right now to make women do the cheat first campaign that got 14,000 likes in 28 hours. Stop playing with me, bro. Like, people are going wild with it. They're like, we're gonna cheat on our dudes
Shadow,
in
who
support
started
of the
that?
Hot Girl Summer.
Shadow, who
I
started
think some random fan. I don't know, some random fan based on,
No.
but it was based on an interview. Like,
Hey,
what?
Shadow, you don't understand what I'm
Yeah.
asking. How did
Alright,
this whole come about? Because of what? What happened before?
Oh, Klay cheating. Klay cheating. Yeah. Bad.
And Klay is a what?
I agree with that.
Klay is
A cheater.
a what?
Pathological cheater?
He was born a what?
Assuming man, but we're not allowed to say that on the internet.
Like, I don't know why that's so weird for y'all men to just be honest. Like, now you even trying to figure out a way to say, oh, they say cheat first.
Wait, question though. Why do we always put men and women together? Like, why don't we talk about people along character lines? And I think it'd be a lot. It'd be a lot.
Shit then?
Absolutely.
Right. And the problem is that Klay is the one with the bad character.
No, they both have bad
They
character.
both have bad character.
Meg's
No,
a
they
known
both have
whore.
bad character.
What is her bad? Hold on. Her bad character is what, entertaining?
She literally cheated on Party. She
No,
literally
no,
fucked
she
them.
didn't.
Yes, y'all. Yes,
No,
she
she
did. Y'all
didn't.
quit doing it.
No.
Y'all be protecting
No.
the sisterhood.
Yo,
but I ain't
hey,
with that
you're
shit.
not gonna play
No, we're not
slander on
taking.
Oh God, y'all be protecting the
A song
sisterhood
is
when
not
it's
a credible
nasty.
source. A song is not a
Nah,
credible source. We're not doing that.
she's a credible source.
Okay, hold on.
Again, the baby said,
She
I
didn't
beat
say
them
it.
cheeks.
She
She
didn't
said,
say
I
it.
do whatever I want with my body.
Right.
Ow.
And that's what that she was just saying.
You did
I
that
don't
pretty
even
well,
have to
man.
explain nothing to nobody. And so don't even ask me about nothing. But that's not an admission of guilt.
But
Thank
she
you.
did lie on her mom. She did lie
Right,
on
but
her
it would have
mom.
been an official. Yeah,
That does
she did.
not matter. None of that matters. Right?
It matters a little bit.
Yeah,
None.
dude, she lie
All
all the
of you
time.
all are
She's a
bad people.
whore.
Y'all are the bad people.
No,
Oh,
I'm a great
word.
person.
Just men whores are bad. The women whores are good. Like, they're innocent. Fuck it.
No, I think that it was. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead, Diva.
Big Bad Bull, $5. Hyenas take the risk of dating cheating ball players in hopes to experience some big Dak in the interim. Why don't we just cut to the MF and Chase?
Damn.
Sir, I'm more concerned about your use of Dak.
That was kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, it was just two people that have history of cheating on each other, and guess what? You go with someone that cheat, you run the risk of someone cheating, and that's all it is.
The thing is, ladies, don't play
Wait, is that
wifey
risk
for a
management?
man that you are not
Just stupid.
married to. Stop playing wifey for men you are not married to. Stop auditioning for the role of wifey.
So
Do whatever you want to do.
Well, so what does that mean, Diva? So if a woman cooks, that's something that she does. She should not cook for the man and his family if that's what she normally does.
Right. So the whole holiday thing with his family and she cooking for everybody, absolutely not. We are not there, sir.
Okay.
We are not
So
there.
when so what if she just cooked? What if she just cooked for him? Would that be okay?
What do you mean cooked for him?
So
Like Thanksgiving or just a regular meal?
She normally cooks, right? She's gonna cook a holiday meal regardless because she's a cook.
You and your family ain't coming. You and your family ain't coming.
It's just that's what I'm saying. It's just him,
Right.
just him and her. So what?
No,
That's what I'm
my
trying
family,
to.
and you can come get a plate.
Are you saying
No.
if she brought
That's how
him
people stay
to-
single.
If she brought
Absolutely.
him to
Absolutely, because I want to, right? Y'all think that cooking and cleaning for y'all, especially when y'all poor, is some type of accomplishment? Are you fucking serious?
You live in that house too?
Motherfucker, unless you can upgrade my lifestyle significantly, absolutely, we staying single.
Okay.
Then why would you be fucking with him at all?
For free.
Then
What,
why
excuse
would
me?
you be fucking with him at all?
Exactly.
You just said if he's not in your level, then why would you fuck with him to begin with?
Because I might want to bounce up and down on him.
I'm just saying. So then don't talk about degeneracy if that's going to be your motive.
What's that got to do with degeneracy, dummy?
You
You
gonna make me
the
sandwich right after
degenerate,
that.
and you married with kids, but you still the degenerate, right?
Wait a minute. We just said lust is literally a degenerate trait.
Hold on.
I didn't say that.
Hold on.
I didn't say it at all.
You
None
about to
of
make me
that
sandwich
come
right
out of
after
my
that.
mouth.
Hold on, y'all. We could just have a conversation. I don't know why it's so.
It's Messy Monday. How are you gonna name it Messy
It
Monday?
is.
Then?
The men are being messy for
Then be
some
mad at the
reason.
mess.
I don't know why. So, Shadow, you saying that a woman that cooks, she should cook for every man that she deem as potential?
No, I believe if a woman is trying to get married and she's entering that family, if she's doing something with the family, it actually just makes sense because you're integrating. Like, hey,
But why
I'm
she got
cooking.
to cook?
I'm cooking
We can
Thanksgiving for
have a
the.
meal that I don't have to cook. Why I got
You
to
just
cook?
said she could cook for her family, but not yours. But y'all are supposed to be
But not
joining a
his.
family.
No. What I'm
But you didn't
saying
join the
is,
family.
okay, right. But I don't have to audition to join this family. And so now we can all have a meal together, but why do I need to cook it? Why
You
he
know
ain't
what?
cooking for
So
all
you
us?
shouldn't help cook it either. Like even if
Oh
the
my
whole.
God. Hold on, y'all, because y'all. Hold on.
I'm asking a question. Why do I need to
Hold
cook
on.
it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Diva.
What? You want to
Because
cook?
they
Cook.
can't answer that anyway. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Big bad bull, $5. So don't cook a boyfriend's family a meal, but give his cheating ass full access to your stank box.
Ah! Cooking.
Not your stank. Why the ladies' box got to be stank?
I don't know. I'm glad I never dealt with no
But see,
stank
that's like
box.
the words of a gay man, right? It sounds like a gay man.
Here
Please
we
make it
go.
make sense. Right, because why the box got to be stank? Like, why is that your orientation that boxes stank? Right? That's some gay man shit.
Nah, some box stank.
Some of it do, but to act like as a rule it does.
Nah,
And
if
see,
you
this
ain't
is the
trying to cook,
thing.
but you
No
trying to
matter
fuck, it
how
is.
smart y'all
So,
are, y'all always stupid, right?
Yeah,
Because that
y'all are.
shouldn't have
Hey,
even
I
been a
agree, aren't they,
response.
Diva? They all
That
of
shouldn't
them
have
are.
even been a response. Oh, some of them meal stink. Yeah, but as a rule, dummy, nevertheless.
Okay, ask the question one more time, and we're gonna go AR, KT, Shadow, Cool Nerd, so everybody can get their thought in without interrupting each other. Go ahead, Diva. Ask your question.
What was the
About the
question?
cooking.
Yeah. So we can have a meal together, but why is it necessary for her or me to cook it? Why can't we get somebody? I mean, these are a bunch of rich people, right? And so getting a chef in there or having somebody come cater the meal is Nathan. And so why is it so important that, she or that woman cooks?
I'm not sure if AR ever want to entertain this part of the conversation because I think he's on the opposite side. But do you want to join in on this part of the conversation, AR?
Opposite side?
Yeah, because I know you kind of on. Again, we're gonna go KT, Shadow, Cooner, and AR.
Let me go last so I understand what the hell's happening.
Yeah, nah, that you know that's cap. We went through this last night. You got to audition every time because you want your man to audition too. You ain't gonna tell a nigga if right now I sit here and be like, I ain't tricking on shit till we married. Y'all gonna be like, don't get with these niggas. They don't care about you.
Yeah, we not the
So
same.
hold on, KT, let me understand that voice you did. Who? That was the voice of who?
Ratchets.
of a female or
Ratchet females. Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted you to confirm that you did a female's voice. Okay, go ahead.
You pop in your hand and say it's manly. That's the difference. I can put it out.
Look,
I'm being jokey.
Hey, look, hey y'all, I ain't never in my life.
Man, your wrist be out here. Boy, your wrist be out here broke as fuck, cuz. Come on now.
I ain't never in my
like a
life.
motherfucker.
Listen, all I'm saying is I ain't never in my life wanted to start shaking my head and my neck and put on a female's voice. I ain't never had to cosplay as a female. But let me bring to Shadow the Time Loss. He might know, you know.
What's up? Look, Divas has a nihilistic view on marriage, so I don't even know how I can communicate with that. Because realistically,
what's nihilistic about it? The fact that I expect to be treated as an equal?
Yes, the fact that you expect to be treated as an equal. Hold on, because he's going to be
equal.
The entire point of dating and an engagement is that interview for the marriage life. So it's wild to say that.
Hold on. I know you just want to talk about whatever you want to talk about, but we was actually
what the fuck?
KT at least answered the question.
Nigga. You know how I'll give a lot of money.
Even though he did it in his female energy, he had to bring out the feminine inside of him. It's probably that, you know, he probably flipped his hair and everything when he did.
So now that I'm showing emotional,
hold on, Shadow. You better respond later. So Shadow, the question is, why why do she have to cook? All right, why he come back? Because
we just spoke. No, I just sent you that money because I owed you. See, so I'm going to say this slowly this time to make sure it gets caught because I'm it's not confusing. She, the lady, would be cooking the meals on the Thanksgiving or Christmas, whichever one you're doing, for the family, as the family is cooking that meal, because it is in fact part of integrating into that family. If you expect the man to interview and actually be a part of your family, you should be willing to do the same. I feel like that should answer that question pretty thoroughly.
Okay, so let me follow it up with this question. So what is the corollary, the male corollary to that, right? So hold on. So your family comes over, I cook a meal, a holiday meal for you and your family. Okay, so then when you meet my family, what are you gonna do? You gonna pay a bill for everybody in that motherfucker or what?
Nah, but I paid your bills.
No. Okay, but I done cook meals for you, right? And
you gonna eat.
Cook meals that you done ate. And so again, what is the male corollary? Since we worried about integrating into families and this the part of the process, what's the male corollary for that? What do men do for the woman's family when they meet her family in a gathering? Now, I actually like the idea of him paying a bill for everybody in the family.
It's over for. Fuck them smarties.
So, KT, do you have a correlation to her cooking for everybody?
Nah. I think that's just a regular thing.
So you don't have
cooking.
One. Okay, Shadow, do you have one?
Yeah, whenever I go to when me and my wife were still dating, when I went to their grandma's house to do whatever we were doing, I would mow her lawn and make sure anything that needed to get done got done if I was there, because I enjoy doing stuff like that. That was my correlation. When she went to my family's place and cooked.
That's not the same thing.
Right, so you did grandma.
Thing.
What did you do for the uncle? Did you mow his lawn too?
No, I bought him beer. Because he liked drinking.
Nah, and that's what I'm saying. This doesn't make sense.
Maybe I don't understand the correlations that she cooked for the whole family.
Right.
The immediate family, whether it's like 5, 7 of them.
Anybody at that meal.
Let's
Right.
just say the immediate was 7 people, just so we can have it a simple conversation. Let's just say 7 was the immediate. You did something for grandma. Who's the other 6 people you did something for? That is in correlation to cooking.
Right.
No, that's what I'm saying. Cooking ain't like cutting grass is harder than cooking plates.
No,
like,
it's not.
keep it-
No, it's not.
Come on
You
now.
got to be in there
I'm
all
not gonna
day
give
for
you that.
a holiday meal.
Hold on,
A
cutting
holiday
grass.
meal.
No, hold
Are
on.
you
Cutting
crazy?
grass is harder than. We're not
A
talking about
holiday
cutting 12
meal.
acres.
I don't know what
Or
house
riding a
y'all live
lawnmower
in.
at that.
I don't know what the fuck house y'all live in.
You act like she cooking the whole meal. She probably cooked some pies, or maybe she cooked some mac
Bro,
and
what are
cheese.
y'all talking?
She
Hold
didn't
on.
cook the whole
Y'all are
meal.
saying, hold on. Y'all
the
are saying
entire
pushing a
thing.
lawnmower is harder than cooking food. Is that what y'all telling me right now? Cooking a meal.
Yes, I am.
Oh
Fucking
my
yeah,
God.
I'm
Okay.
Y'all are
saying.
out.
Okay.
Y'all.
Hold on.
And that's
We
why
need to
you
pause
finna
on
get
that.
out of here.
Hold
I
on.
don't know what type of yard y'all got. My shit ain't little. I don't know what the fuck y'all.
I just said
Okay,
we're
but
not talking
most
about
people
12
not
acres.
sitting on however many acres, right? And so most
No, I ain't even
people
talking about the
own
acre crib. I'm talking about just my joint in the city.
8,000 square foot lot.
All right. So we need a pause just for that. Go ahead, Diva. This is crazy.
Right. Talking to kinfolk, $5. Statistics show 102% of black males don't take baths and are often musky. Ask Shadow. Ask
Hey
Shadow.
yo,
Hey,
get out of here.
I go to
That's
Lush,
crazy.
bitch. Don't play with me. Like I actually take care of my skin.
Hold on.
What's your
Address the
excuse?
super chat. Hold on. You can address this shortly. Your crazy ass. Hold on.
Taking care of your skin ain't got nothing to do with being musky. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20.
So I'm gonna go back to that comment because first and
We got
foremost,
hold on.
I
Hold
work,
on.
nigga.
Hold
So eat a
on.
dick.
Hold on.
Lady
Yeah.
D Flow, Lady D Flow, $20. For all the Sharon haters, that's right. Crooklyn fingers. Big Bad Bull, $5. The corollary, let me see if you spelled it right. Okay. Would be once you become my wife. Oh, nope, that's not a corollary because we're doing this on the front end of becoming your wife. And your parents get old and frail, they can move in with us rent free, you idiot. Yeah, but you're going to already be dead by then, right? You're going to already be good and dead by then. So I already got your money. And my mama, it's solidified. She set up in your room. But you 6 feet under already. So what are we talking about?
All right, so let me ask the fellas. Let me ask more. So, what would be husband duties before you actually become a husband? Maybe I can answer that.
Any money, anything that has to do with money is anything has to do with money is husband duty.
What?
If you paying somebody's bill, that's husband duty.
All right. Well,
All right.
to answer Diva's original.
So, anything that deals with money. So, what is wife duties before marriage?
I don't know.
What? That is insanity.
Shit,
This is
probably
crazy.
just, if we asking like what most people, probably just some cooking and cleaning. Like the men are probably going to be expected to handle the financial part. The female probably be expected to handle like, I don't know, like cooking. Like because again, men don't really have the same criteria in terms of like we actually looking for you to
Okay, all that is
contribute
a
like
very
work.
simple question. So, what would be? I'm gonna ask you now. What is husbandly duties before he is actually married?
Finances.
And what is wife duties before marriage?
Like I said, like cooking or cleaning.
Perfect. Shadow. What is husband duties before marriage?
Anything regarding housework, assisting family members and moving, like anything that was physical, I did. So it didn't matter what the case was. They could call me. Those were my duties.
So you, any young man that is dating your daughter, help you move, you're like, yeah, that's a husband.
No, but if he can do something,
like
if he's able to change my daughter's tire, I'm actually teaching him how to change that tire because a lot of young dudes don't know how to do it, which is weird because it's pretty simple.
All right, so let me get this straight. He changes her tire and he helped you move some boxes. You like, you know what? It's a good goddamn husband.
Yeah, it'll show that he's got some initiative to get shit done. So yeah, kind of. That I'd be a positive mark for him. He pays her phone bill, so I ain't got to pay it no more. Definitely, you got that.
This is crazy to me.
Okay, well you say
finances and filicity. Then what's your duty as a husband, sir? since you know we can't say it,
right? Decision making, discernment, how he treats people around him. Is he a chaotic person or not? Is he treating my daughter correctly? Does she has a calmness when he's around? Is she anxious when he's around? Are they smiling and laughing when he's around?
So those are traits, like
those are characteristics. Those are
duties.
duties. Yeah, we said duties.
Yeah, those would be characteristics I will look for to say, hey, that is a good mate for my daughter. I would not say, oh, he could pick up boxes and put them. I wouldn't think that because he could pick up boxes and put them down. Like, ooh, yes, that's the one. He could. So you saying if he can't pick up boxes and change a flat tire, that means he's a bad husband?
Facts, probably.
You said, it was good or bad. You said husband duties. You didn't put a qualifier on it.
Yeah, now you
didn't put a qualifier. You said good or bad. You didn't say good or bad. You said what are duties?
Yeah.
What? Right, and you could have said whatever you wanted to say, and you said.
Yeah, what I'm saying is though, you're adding stuff like good or bad. Now you're adding characteristics. Now you're adding like that's different than saying.
Yes, him. Those are duties to me.
How's that a duty? That's just your personality. That's your characteristic. That's who you are.
No, those are duties of a husband. That he makes her feel lighter. He makes her feel safe. He makes her laugh.
That's not a duty.
Wait, would handling tasks fit that? Wait, would handling tasks that would be strenuous for also be considered that?
No, yeah. I don't give a fuck if he can pick up a box or not.
That's crazy.
That's cool.
Hold on.
We're not saying that. We're not disagreeing with you. We're saying that that's not.
Hold on, please. Hold on. I don't give a damn that Kudner and Shadow could lift up 345 pounds. It doesn't make them good or bad husbands.
Hi.
But you said we didn't say good or bad. You're adding that.
We literally. So what you're saying? You don't mind if your daughter have a bad husband?
No, but you just said what are duties.
Yes.
Also, you said we're
right, so I don't know why you confused. Right, just because you said pick up boxes, you think those are husband duties. Picking up boxes, that is fine. That's what you believe. It's okay. You have a very low standard for what men can do to be considered a husband.
We were talking about dating somebody, man. Like you finding out that person is somebody you even like to entertain.
What are some things that men can do? Because cooking, y'all are fucking.
Cooking isn't a wifely duty to me.
All right, so what is a wife duty to you?
I don't think there are any wifely duties like that.
What can a woman do that is considered what a wife should be doing?
Your helpmate. You know what I think a wifely duty is? You start a business and you start integrating yourself into the business. And we start a business together.
So any woman that start a business to you is a good wife.
No, you're starting a business with me.
Oh, so she should start a business with you before y'all get married, and then that's the woman you're gonna marry.
That's a wifely duty.
You missing what I'm asking you. I don't know why questions are so difficult for men.
I know why.
If you are with a woman, you are suggesting that women should start a business with a man before they are married. And that's a good barometer for a man to assess if she is a wife.
You added should. No one said should. You said what you said. I mean, say good. We just
y'all understand the conversation? While y'all just want to deal with semantics. Your microphone is doing that.
That's a super strong echo right now.
I understand how y'all not understand what the conversation is.
Sharon, why do you do that?
What
you say we don't understand the conversation.
And then y'all do
you say we don't understand the conversation because we're not answering it the way that you're expecting us to. I don't get that.
I'm expecting you to answer the action. So if I'm asking somebody, I'm looking at the thing. I say, hey, what color is this thing? And the person says red, and we can all clearly see it's blue. You say, well, Sharon, You just don't like how he's answering. No, I want him to answer it correctly.
No, okay, so that's fair.
Not be stupid about it. Not change the subject. Not do all this goddamn mental gymnastics about. Answer the mother effing question on topic. Not whatever you want to talk about to make yourself seem correct. Just have the conversation of what we are talking about. And Cooler, you have to echo again. I don't know what happened. You have to echo again. Something happened with your microphone. You might have to do the drop and come back again. I'm not sure what happened. Go ahead, PhD, then we're going to bring somebody else into the conversation. This is crazy to me. Go ahead, Diva. Big Bad Bull, $5. I can't believe that no one even said sex would mutually be a husband and wifely duty. I think that's oh wow.
Signifies.
Signifies a very serious problem. Thank you so much. Welcome into the show. Glacier, I appreciate you because I was about to struggle horribly with that word. I need some more water. Thank you. What is your thoughts?
Okay, so how a man is supposed to help around the house, or at least expectations of him being a potentially good husband. So you're talking about before marriage?
Yeah. No, well, the question was what are some tasks that that are equal to a woman cooking a meal at the holidays for her significant other's family? What would be a similar task that a man does before marriage?
Okay, so before marriage, usually, I'm going to use a little bit of historical reference. Usually the first expectation is that the man has to prove to the family that he can provide stability to the woman. That way of proving it would be providing a ring that is worth several salaries to actually pay off for that ring. He owns the ring and he hands it over to the daughter. That means that he's proving he can be a stable partnership. On top of that, before he can even talk to the daughter, he would be talking to the parents, as in he has to establish a relationship, and it is the father that says whether or not he can actually go and pursue and court his daughter.
But we're talking about tasks. Like, what tasks would be equal? Because it's like the conversation started off with like, don't do wife tasks for a boyfriend.
That's why I'm saying that
her answer would have been the ring. Buying that ring would be past one.
Well, you have to buy the ring before marriage.
Explain.
You can't get married without buying a ring, right?
Well, I also explained the significance of the ring. It's proving that he's financially stable, which is very important.
But that's not a task. That's not a task.
That's not a task? Finding enough finances.
We're talking about a woman cooking. We're talking about a woman cooking for the family on a holiday, and you bring up spending multiple salaries on a ring. Like those are.
I'm saying
that's
that
not what you would do. That's not a task you do around the house.
His expectation
so what's a task
is
you would
to
do
provide
around the house?
stability to the family.
Okay, so what is all right? So if I'm understanding this, okay, so the man task before he can prove that he just gotta buy a ring. So him buying a ring proves that he's a good husband.
That's a bit of a simplification. I'm saying that he has to prove a form of stability for the daughter before they can ever think about marriage.
How does ring? How does buying a ring?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got you, Kumar. So a man, the only thing that, not only, one of the things that a man can do before he become a husband is provide a ring.
Provide stability. One of the signifiers of that would be a ring that's worth a lot of salary, or it could be land, or it could be even owning a business of his own. What he needs to prove to the family is that he is a safe option, as well as an individual that can provide stability for their daughter.
And what is something that a woman can do pre-marriage to show that she's a suitable wife?
Here's where things get a bit interesting. It depends. Usually when it comes to different time periods, they didn't really today. So today, it's hard to actually say when it comes to today, because there's no courtship in today's
What can you do to show that you are a good wife, Glacier?
I would be going towards biblical terms, is that whatever, if I have any intentions of marrying somebody, I would be intentionally trying to help whoever my future spouse would be on whatever endeavors or projects it is. Part of it would be like, I'm going to be honest, I'm a traditionalist, and on top of that, I want to have kids. So I would be expecting him to provide finances into the house, but I also have an expectation of saying it's just like, I want to be a stay-at-home mom. I want to take care of the kids. I also want to educate the kids. So I would be focusing on being a homemaker.
So the only thing that you can, so it's nothing that you can actually do pre-marriage.
I mean, whatever. So you're talking about something that is very nuanced. It depends on whatever ends up being whatever financial situation that I have with that individual. We would have to square that away before we can ever think of like the next step. Sometimes that means I might have to get a side job along with while he's trying to set up finances. Maybe
No, so what I'm trying to get you is, so like, say if what I'm saying is like, so you are dating this young man and he's trying to gauge if you are a suitable wife. What things would you be doing to show that you are a suitable wife?
Then we would be talking.
And do you think you should be doing them before marriage?
And yes, and should you do it before marriage?
This would be a lot of conversations about where our ideals align.
We're asking for yours.
Orthodoxy would be the first principle. It's just like, I would be looking for our beliefs about orthodoxy align. Do we have the same understanding that if we're going to have
kids? The only thing that you could do is say that we are both going to the same church, and you say that would be showing that you are this is before marriage. It would show that you are a suitable wife, that y'all go to the same church, same faith.
Well, you're talking about a conversation of getting to know it. Well, you're talking about several serious conversations of whether or not we are going down the same path, as in like whatever plans that we have financially, childbearing, as well as how we're going to be getting like a house and things like that. Those are all discussions that would be had, and we would be trying to figure out how compatible we would be through the course of figuring that, like, all of these conversations out. This would take months to figure out for the most part.
It's okay. I think you don't really have an answer, and it's fine. You know, you saying that you just got to have a lot of conversations, and you want to
for tasks. But
what we was trying to engage in is that for most men, they saying that they want their wife to cook and clean, and majority of the time, you know, most likely their girlfriends did that. They cooked and they cleaned, and still these men would just pop them off, have sex with them, and then move on to the next. I'm pretty sure Kudner had girls that cooked and cleaned for him. He ain't marry them.
Well, question: was the man providing the finances so that they could buy whatever they wanted or take care of the house?
No, but that's your standard. That's not most people's standard.
But that is a huge element to consider, because money goes a long way for finances. But so wait. So finances.
Wait, didn't Diva say the same thing?
Finances mean nothing to a woman whenever they're married. What happens when they can't buy the food?
Most couples they gotta depend on each other's wages to survive.
Yes.
Okay, so that whole word about they both got to put their money in the pot is just what it is.
So I just told you that I wanted to stay at home and take care of the kids.
Right,
which means most likely he would have to. His biggest contribution would be the finances in that arrangement. Would it not?
Yeah, but if he's only making 60,000, you're gonna have to be shopping at the thrift store.
60,000 is pretty good.
That's fine, and that if that's okay for you, you'll have to shop at the thrift shop. Is all I'm saying.
No, I don't.
You in New York? You think about New York, Sharon? That's 60,000.
No, I'm not just
anywhere.
No, 60,000 can stretch a long way. I get paid.
Like, I ain't saying it's good as hell or nothing, but I'm saying like most places in America, 60 bands, like in the South at least, probably South and
it stretches farther.
No.
New York is very expensive.
We don't have to. All right, that's fine. Depends on where you're at. It's fine. It just depends on where you're at.
Hold on. I don't know what the hell So you saying that if that man is making 60,000 between 4 people, you saying that she's going to be able to shop where for clothes?
Might be in a tough spot there. With 2 kids, yeah.
That depends on how we're managing our
Where
finances.
are you going to be able to shop for your clothes? I said you're going to be shopping at the thrift shop. You said no. So where are you going to be shopping?
You added another extension to this, so that changes the entire paradigm.
We gave you what you said you
Sharon?
wanted. You said you wanted some kids and a husband.
Right.
You want to be a stay-at-home. So we gave you your bro,
are you saying Are you saying that it's bad for me to want to stay at home and
Nobody said
prioritize
it's
my
bad,
kids?
you goofy
I'm
motherfucker.
saying I want you to map it out, right? We said 60,000 is good, right? And I said you're gonna.
Yeah, but you never added a correlative.
Listen to what I'm saying instead of thinking that you are doing
Sharon,
hold on, please.
Sharon.
Hold on, please. Listen to what I'm asking you instead of believing you being attacked. You said 60,000 is fine. I'm okay with it. 60,000 being fine for you. What I said was that you're going to have to be shopping at thrift shops. You said, no, I'm not. And you said it with conviction.
Hold on, Sharon. You never, hold on, Sharon. Before you even said that, before you even added that.
It doesn't matter. This is where we at now. So now that you have that conviction, that you're not shopping at the thrift shop.
You changed the paradigm, though.
Okay, fine. If that's what you feel like I did, then fine. I just move with it. It's changed. Fine. I'm okay with that. It's changed. So now that has changed, where are you going to shop at then? So we can have an understanding of where 60,000 could stretch because people are in that position.
So, hey, don't act like that. You before you ever even said anything about the 60, like I asked you if 60K was decent enough to start for finances.
Let's just move forward. Got it.
Okay.
So,
so you understand that people will always get creative when it comes to their finances anyways, right?
No, they don't.
Wait, people can't get creative with their finances?
No.
No?
No.
People don't start side businesses. They get family included, see if they can help out. You know, family used to be a huge aspect of what helps with people's whenever they're dealing with troubling times. I would also be having a church to assist with life as well. And I'm talking about today. I am talking about today. I can't call my family.
No. Hold on. No, you cannot. That is your family.
I would not be able to call my family.
No, when you are having your own family, you could call them maybe once, maybe twice. But every day, your family you gotta see. Every day, every 3 months, your family needs some new clothes.
Who says that? Who says that I would be calling them constantly? It's like you think I'm incapable.
All right. So now we both on the same conversation that you could use them once in a while. We talking about everyday situation. Your main purpose is that you using that 60K. That's the main thing. So that's what we have in the conversation. Stop bringing all these nuances in because they do not exist in your life.
I'm just saying. I told you that I don't get paid that much money. I'm in a poor bracket when it comes to my finances. But I managed to save enough money to buy a car outright. And I'm not saying that it's some cheap car. It was almost 20K. I managed to save enough money to do that. What makes you say that I wouldn't be that would be incapable of doing that again on a 60K salary?
Because 4 people are eating off of that.
Okay, and
then also the people that's eating off of it also is going to be 2 insurance.
Okay, and
it's also what. So what I'm saying is that
all you have to do when it comes to financing, you have to pay attention to how much money you have to that you're expending, and then make sure that.
Have you ever done? I'll put you like this: have you ever done it? Have you ever used 60K to feed 4 people for more than 5 years?
No, I have a different parameter.
Okay, so therefore,
Sharon.
Okay, so now, hold on. So you are given a theory, and
it's not a theory. I put it into practice.
You have not ever. I just asked you, have you done it? You said no.
It's not. It might not be the same exact thing, but I put something similar into practice.
It's not even remotely close.
Wait. So me managing to actually save 20K off of my finances, which is less than 60K, is not the same thing at all?
At all.
So 20K off of off of what, maybe 40 to 50K as a salary? That means nothing. So everybody has
yourself.
20K. Everybody has 20K
What's wrong with
in their salary.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all, because people need to
asking you questions.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I'm trying to find understanding. Yes, thank you.
Hold on. So yes, when it's by yourself, you are able to do that. When we're talking about 4 people and people got to eat every day, no, that's not going to be possible.
So no, people are incapable of saving.
When it's 4, yes, they are incapable of saving. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Wow, that is
Hold
very
on.
strange.
Why don't we just break down the budget? Maybe we can break down, being more, financial with talk some numbers. Maybe that'll help. How much? So you're making 60K. What does that take home, Glacier?
I got you, Bob.
That depends on how much, like that.
Taxes. We're talking about taxes. How much does it take home? Where do you live? What state do you live in?
I don't want to get too specific. I'll just say that I'm yes, I'll say that I'm an Okie. Okay.
I don't know what the hell you just said, and I don't know what it means. What'd she say?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. She said she Okie.
Okay. All right. So Oklahoma. What is 60K after taxes in Oklahoma?
I told you that I'm drifting between 40 to 50.
So you make 60. Oh, that's even low. 40 to 50.
40 to 50. 40 to 50 is my average.
Are you saying you make 60 and your take home is 40 to 50? Is that what you just
No.
told me?
I'm saying
Okay,
that
so
my
stop telling me
salary,
what you made. I asked you what 60
salary is between 40 to 50K. It's
all right, what's your
inconsistent.
take? We'll go off of you then, since you want to go off of you so bad. What's your take home?
Let's see. It would be 1.1.
1.1 a paycheck?
Yeah. So that's biweekly.
Okay, so 2, and that'd be about 30,000 a year, something like that. Let's say 30,000 a year. All right.
Yeah.
You rent or you own?
I'm renting.
Okay. What's your rent?
$300.
$300 rent.
Yes.
Yes.
So you have roommates or you're renting a room?
I'm renting a room.
Okay. So if you were with a partner, do you think that you'd be are you saying you expect to be renting a room when you have a man that's supposed to be financially capable?
No.
Okay, so the $300 rent is going to be way up, right? It's going to be at least $1,000 for just you and him.
Right.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
So there's at least $1,000 off of rent right there for just you and him. Now the kids come around, right? How much do you think one kid?
I don't see how this is a correlative.
Yo, I'm
trying to get you there. We're trying to get you to understand it, but
you don't understand that having savings, trying to get savings is trying to be adaptable.
Hold on, Glacier. We're trying to get you to understand what's happening in the real world.
I understand what's happening in the real world, but to think that people are incapable of saving is a very, very
we're talking about
an effective way of thinking.
Hold on. Glacier. We're not talking about an individual. You understand that, right?
I understand that, but
Okay, so
you're saying that there's no way of flexibility, though.
How much money do you think the average American has?
I'm back, Sharon. Please let me, before I fucking rage out. Okay, you're spending. So we're taking 30,000 of your take home. You're spending $300 on rent. How much do you spend on food a month? On groceries and takeout or dining?
There's no need to go out at that point. I would just be focusing on buying groceries. Which
okay, so how much do you spend on groceries a month?
$240.
$240. Okay, so that's $540. And what is your and you spent $20,000 on your car, so there's $20,000 out the way. How much is your car insurance?
I pay once every 6 months. For right now, it's $400 every 6 months. So that would be $800 a year.
$800 a year. Well, so what was that, like 80 times 10? So like 70 something or something like that a month. Right.
No. I said I pay once every 6 months. So I pay $400
Oh, my bad.
twice a year.
Yeah, so that'd be like 70 something a month. No?
No, I said I pay once
yes,
every
Oh my
6
God.
months.
All right. No.
Right, we understand, but monthly, if you said
I was
break
just
it
trying
down
to do it
monthly.
by monthly so we could get the monthly shit. What other payments are there? Anybody? Cell phone bills, Wi-Fi, health insurance, premiums, deductibles, renter's insurance. That was to you, Glacier.
What was it?
Cell phone.
All right, so look, this is okay. So what I'm just trying to get Glacier to understand is that majority of people do not have $500 in a bank account. So
And
this idea
that's a societal problem.
Glacier,
Do you not agree that it's
are you a part of society?
I just told you that I prioritize saving, right?
You did that by okay. Do you think you and a family of 4 is the same?
I never said it was.
Okay, so now that you understand the conversation, that we're talking about a family of 4, not just yourself. You by yourself, you are able to do whatever the F you want to do because you don't have
I never said that.
You don't have to say it.
But you're assuming I said that people are still capable of saving. So that means that you would have to take sacrifices to do so.
Glacier.
What makes you think that people are incapable of saving?
Glacier, have you ever? You know what? It is wild.
And you say,
hold on. It's just so weird for people to argue theories to me.
Because they don't have real life
experience. Arguing like you actually
How do I not have real life experience?
You've never done it in your life. You don't.
Well, I don't have my own kids. I don't have my own kids, so of course not.
Done it in their life. You're just arguing to argue, and
well, I don't have my own kids. Of course, I haven't practiced that.
So if you wanna, I'm just gonna go like this, because clearly y'all just want to just talk. I'm gonna let you just say your piece, and I'm just gonna leave it the fuck alone, and you can live in your delusion of 60,000 for 4 individuals, and you can save $20,000. Fine.
Well, that's a huge inflation. I'm just saying that people can learn how to save. Does that mean taking sacrifices? Yes. What's wrong with taking sacrifices just so that you can actually accumulate the amount of wealth that you need? Now, what I did say is that I managed to, I did move my finances around to make sure that I'm able to save a portion of my paycheck. And I managed to accumulate $20K so that I could pay my car outright. That means that is one less thing that I have to worry about when it comes to my finances. And the car dealership is freaking vicious. But at least when I own my own car, I don't have to pay car payments outside of car insurance. So that's already one huge thing that is off my docket. I'm moving around my finances just so that I can have more flexibility for myself, and I'm making sure that I do not fall into debt. Yes, debt is a huge thing that causes people to fall financially behind. It is one of the worst travesties that you have to deal with living in a society. But that doesn't mean that it's impossible. Yeah, it doesn't mean that it's impossible to save your finances. Thank you very much for my TED Talk.
No, that was a terrible TED Talk.
I sent money to drop her a long time ago.
I'm trying not to get stuff on. People just want to. Hey, shout out to Glacier. That is a very good job for Glacier. Shout out to you. Welcome into the show. We got Bomb Cherry, Mela, and JR Boxing, and I got 2 people in the back. I got Kuner and Keon. I'm gonna get y'all in there very shortly. If y'all hop on camera, I can get you in there faster.
I'll say this last thing, and then I'll drop so someone can pop up.
You don't have to, but
you want me to say it on mute now? That's crazy.
Yeah, because I asked what Bomb was being patient.
All right. You can just
wait. Hold on. I gotta alert you. I had sent money to drop Glacier a long time ago.
Sorry.
PhD.
Said, let me make sure
All
I
right,
get
go ahead, Glacier. You better while I find it, Glacier. You better get your last few words in while I look
I
for it. Go ahead.
win.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Wow.
It says, for a man, quit playing with me.
She was going, and she said she won. She won by giving everybody headaches.
It says bye, girl. I don't even. God damn it! I don't even know what the hell I'm doing at this point. Please play my B-Day song before the show ends. Happy birthday to the beautiful Black Beauty. Shout out to you, girl.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, go ahead, Bomb, and you got it, Bomb.
Okay. How is everybody doing? Sharon, I miss you. I see y'all weekend. Hey, Shadow and PhD who spent the whole weekend with me. Don't get jealous, Sharon. Okay. How's everybody doing? AR and everybody else I can't see.
Good morning or afternoon.
How you doing? That woman, like, y'all know, she was trolling. Like, when she left, she was like, I win. But don't she know that the $60,000, right? The portion that she said she was saved, wasn't it 30,000? It's 1/3, right? 1/3. So wait, no, it was 20,000, right? Yeah, 1/3. 246. Yeah, 1/3, and that's a big portion of $60,000. But she said she was even making less than that, and she said she saved $20,000 to buy a car. It probably took her a while to do that. Or she lived with her mama, and she sounds like she has a caretaker too, right? That's why she don't understand that there are a lot of Americans who cannot save. Why? Because they have necessities that you can't shift around, like food, electric, gas, to get back and forth to work. And so some people, they like literally are living paycheck to paycheck. And so I don't know what why she didn't understand what was going on. Maybe their caretaker should have been on side of her, helping her add. But I want to thank AR for doing the best that he could. Sharon, you frustrating yourself. Y'all got to tag these people with the R word. Put the R letter right on them. So when you already know what's going on. Okay. Now that's as nice as I could be this morning because I haven't been to sleep. Okay. I love y'all. Oh, I'm letting go to Mike for now.
I got a quick question. Even though we can't say the R word, can we stay slow?
I guess.
I mean, I'm just asking because I know we ain't supposed to be saying the other word. I'm saying like
I think that slow people shouldn't be able to say slow unless.
I usually say restarted. That's what I usually say.
Well, you can't be using the word now. Come on now.
You can definitely say restarted.
Somebody might say bullying. Y'all gotta stop it.
Yes, because I do not want to be considered bullied. Go ahead, JR Boxing. Good day. Welcome to the show, JR, Mella, then Keon.
What's going on, Sharon, PH Diva, Bomb Cherry?
What's going on?
Shadow with the neon vest on. What's happening with you? And I think I hear AR voice. Man, what's going on with y'all good people? I'm just gonna go back to the original question. I think it was like Meg cook for his family or something like that. So like, what's the equivalent of what a man can do or something like that? I know like when me and my wife, when we were dating and things like that, the equivalency of what I took from her, like cooking for my family and her family and stuff like that. When we went out to eat, I made sure I paid like for everybody. So, and I remember specifically like the first bill when we went out, it was like 10 of us. And I got it. Let me pull out my little credit card. I got it or whatever like that. And it hit me for $687 and some change. I like, But, to me, I just felt like that was something that I could do to, one, pay respect to my wife that I was dating at the time, but to her family, my family. And so I still do that to this day. Like when our families come in town and stuff like that, you know, I make sure wherever we go, it's paid for. Even when we take family trips, I usually, you know, take the bulk of the biggest thing. We rent out an Airbnb or something like that. I'll make sure I do something like that. So that was the equivalent I took on while we were dating. And then fast forward to marriage, I'm still doing that while we're married. And me and my wife, we've been married coming up on 13 years in September this year. So, and then the second thing that it was like, what can you show or see about somebody or your partner, like while you're out dating, that could, you know, help you in marriage? Obviously, I wanted somebody to be attentive, caring, you know, soft to me, you know, but I wanted to see how my wife was around her friends. So when we went on outings, I wanted to see if she was a leader amongst her friends, or she just kind of fell back and did what the rest of the crew did. I wanted to see things like that to kind of know the person I was marrying, because you can be around somebody all the time and it's just you two, right? And that's fine. But when you're around other people, I wanted to see the dynamics of how my wife was around the other people, her coworkers, her close friends, her sisters, and things like that. And I mean, that's what made me fall in love with her, the type of person that she is. So those are just some of the things that I saw and what I did. I know it may not work for everybody, but that's just what I did. Salute to you, Sharon.
All right. And also, PhD, because you sent me a request, you want me to, I don't know, give you that?
No.
Oh, okay. So decline it?
Yes.
Okay. Just let me make sure. Go ahead, Mela, then Keon.
Hi, beautiful people, everybody that I know and love up here and in the audience. I was talking about the wifely versus girlfriend duties. That's why I joined the link. And then we got into this other person that obviously has no life experience of being in a family that she has to take care of. So, you know, these disillusioned contrarians, they get on the panel and they will frustrate you, Mr. Bracy. So, you know, I saw how you was going. It was like, oh my God, she's just frustrating me. She's a disillusioned contrarian, right? And so with that being said, she mentioned something about a ring being a factor as to how to take the girlfriend role seriously. And then she reverted back to talking about biblical principles or whatever. But that was really curious to me. And then you mentioned sex, you know, like, so absent the food, let's just say a woman loves to cook. That's her thing. So that's not a negotiating factor, right? She loves to cook. It's not a problem. Let's go into other privileges of a husband as opposed to a boyfriend. I believe that a boyfriend does not have a right to unlimited access to his girlfriend. I just wanted to get that out on the table. And I'll tell you why. It's because of the caretaking aspect. When a wife has the duty, and I am saying the obligation, to provide consistent caretaking of her husband, a girlfriend does not have that obligation. And that's the difference. I don't want to be long-winded. That's my point.
Okay. Welcome to the show, Keon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, Sharon? Yeah, I just from the other conversation though, you know, Sharon, I seen you getting frustrated. You gotta learn from me, bro. Like how to control your emotions. You know what I mean? You gotta learn from me.
I thought he was gonna pull his hair out.
You gotta learn about controlling your emotions. You know what I mean? Not screaming and hollering and cussing people out all the time. You know, being a peaceful gentleman. You know, like I am all the time. You know what I mean? That's all I'd say about that one. But the Klay Thompson stuff, and this is another example of people putting all their eggs in one basket because they're so excited at the beginning. That honeymoon phase that you have at the beginning of your relationships, because then you start doing goofy stuff, like you acting like you a white and you out here cooking for this nigga's family and all this other goofy stuff. And then when you break up,
all right, but I'm
I
looking
know
at
N-word.
that.
My bad. Yeah,
No
you over
N-word
here.
F-bombs. Goddamn.
Okay,
It's
no
$2.
N-words and F-bombs.
Okay, good.
Okay. But yeah, you over here cooking for him and doing all this stuff for him, and then y'all end up breaking up. Now it's like, what happened? Like, what's going on and what happened? So that's why I don't get too excited. Try to play it calm and go slow, and it should. I think it will lead to a better relationship.
So let me ask some questions, Keon. So you saying that a woman should not be cooking and cleaning for a boyfriend?
Facts.
Oh.
Facts. That is a fact.
Okay. What should a man not be doing since he's not a husband?
Paying her bills. Well, taking care of her. Yeah, taking care of her. Yeah, overall.
That's Sharon, real quick. Ms. J just said the banner's not the F-bomb and N-bomb banner.
That's very, very interesting. Okay. Bonchai, what you think about that whole? Is it a thing that women can do before being a wife that they should start taking away? So Keon is saying that women should not cook and clean for the boyfriend. Do you agree with that, Bomb Jerry?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. No sex.
And well, I don't know, but I don't know. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No sex. They can kiss. They can make out. That's it. First base, second base. That's it.
Send him home with blue balls.
Yes. Well, you know what I'm talking about. You know how you get married, girl. You know. You've been married.
You know you right. You know you right.
That sounds diabolical.
Yeah, I guess hey Shada, what are some things that you would suggest a woman not do before she get married?
Yeah, don't touch him until y'all are about to get married. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, like literally, hey, our date set, we're getting married next week. You know what? If y'all know y'all are still stepping down it, go for it. But outside that, wait till marriage.
What about cooking and cleaning? So
I think that's fine. I think men.
So only thing that you take off the table is sex. So a woman should not have sex with a man before she get married.
Yeah. Because that'll also prevent a lot of fatherless and motherless children from being around. So yeah, sex. That's the primary.
What if she had a child when she was very young and now she is 28. It's been 10 years since she had the baby, and she is now holding that standard. What do you say?
Don't do the same thing twice.
So you're saying that she should say, "Hey, you gotta wait until we marry."
Hey, you want to get this box? Put a ring on it. Yeah.
I didn't know we were bringing in the single parent thing. Yeah, that's kind of insulting to somebody that. Well, it depends. It depends. If the person has this Christian idea, we should wait until we're married. That's fine if you both agree on that. But there is a possibility that one or the other partner is going to resent the fact that there's evidence, clear evidence that you don't have a problem with laying it low and spreading it wide. You obviously don't have a problem with doing it. So why are you putting these stipulations on me? And I'm talking for both genders.
Here's why. Just because I made a mistake when I was 18 doesn't mean I want to make the same mistake at 29. I understand that, hey, this happened. Even if I did it because I was deceived into it, I'm not trying to make that same issue again, because literally, if you want to put me in the position where I can have your child, I need to make sure that you're now committed to me as you're supposed to be. That's why.
But here's the thing, Titan. Like, just because they're not having relations with you, sexual relations with you, and I'm talking about both genders. Let's say there's this agreement. You all are holding hands and making plans at the table, and you have this agreement. We're going to wait till we're married. That doesn't mean that you got your eye on them 24/7. You don't know what they're doing outside of the relationship to satisfy a physical urge. You have no idea.
There should be
That's
trust.
fair. Hold up. That's exactly where I was going to go with it. If you don't trust them enough that if you're saying, hey, we're making this deal together, and then you're choosing to go against that deal, then I'm not responsible for your ill conduct. But if you don't respect me enough to do that, then we don't need to get married anyway. So
like
let me
the
find
word
out you're
respect.
cheating, move around.
I like the word respect. I like the word respect. In the event that somebody finds out that the other reneged on the agreement, is it approvable that they dissolve the marriage, or do you think that because you all have come this far, you should work it out?
Infidelity is not a negotiable. If we're engaged and we made a pact together that says, hey, we are both gonna abstain until we get married, and then you breach that. I'm hypothetically, me and you are having this conversation, and I'm like, hey, look, here's what we're agreeing to, and you've agreed to it. And then you go out of your way to break that agreement. That means you didn't respect me enough to honor our agreement, even though I did. Yeah, that whole relationship dissolved.
Yeah,
because respect is
dissolved.
eternal.
I agree with you. Yes. Once it's made clear that you don't respect the agreement that you both had set forth, it's over, because the whole thing is a lie if you don't respect each other.
I think it's crazy that people want to hold you to when you was like 10 years ago. Oh, you gave that other person, so you got to give it to me. The entitlement that you're supposed to hold me to where I was when I was 10 years ago is crazy to me. I think that's why a lot of people be trying to have an issue with me. They're like, oh, but what about when you was 18, Sharon? You had, like, I think it's just a wild thing. Like, you don't think people can grow?
It is foul. It is foul to hold somebody to their past. That's very foul. Because you're not the same person from 10 years ago.
I'm not the same person from yesterday. But,
until you prove
I know that's right.
You're the same person. You're more like that person than you are a different person.
I mean, no, Sharon, you're Chinese today.
I think that
Earn words on here, huh?
I think that it just don't date the person. Like if they have that standard for you and you don't like it, then don't date the person. Like you don't gotta let people have their standards. If you don't like it, just don't deal with it. Simple as that.
Yeah, and that's fine. And we know most men do not want a woman to have that kind of standard of waiting to marry.
Wait, what standard? My bad, I just came back. What standard we don't want women to have?
To wait until marriage.
Oh yeah, no, that's crazy. Like I'm a Christian too, but look, hey.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop. I'm gonna stop his degeneracy right now. No. You can't say in the same sentence I'm a Christian, but then I'm not okay with respecting her.
No, because I think that some Christian, I think that some Christian values was actually pushed throughout the kings and queens at the time that was of Israel, and they used God as an excuse so they could push that onto society. I personally, I'm more of a value Christian. I'm a Christian by trade because I believe in the values, but the actual living, not eating pork and all that, I think that's too much. But I don't want to make this into a Christian conversation. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Literally, abstaining from sex in order to keep your purity through the body is a normal thing. Hey, and it actually helps preserve bloodlines, if we're going to talk historically speaking. So there's still a reason for it. But even outside of that, if y'all both have agreed to not have sex until marriage, and then you break that by having sex with someone else, you violated that agreement. That means you didn't want to be with that person. Go find Tatiana.
No, that's a fact. I agree with that. Black men don't cheat.
Say word. Damn, so what you trying to say? Klay is half, that's why he cheated?
Whoa.
It was his white side.
His white side cheating.
Offset looking, hold on. Offset ain't looking too light now.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Also, ain't no man. He said black men.
Yeah, black man. Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
there you
so
go.
Clay's a man. What makes Clay a man but not Offset now?
Well, his black side is, that to me that's still probably it's still there, but the white side of it,
Yeah,
So
because
white
what happened
makes you a
was
man?
Clay Black side was the side where with the family there, and
That's what made him a man, right?
married, and then
I
his
agree.
white side was just kept tapping him on the shoulder. Like,
So what happened with Offset? Because Offset all the way black.
He's not a man.
He a boy. He ain't
Okay,
never
so-
grew up.
so-
He's
okay,
arrested development
So how did Clay grow up?
because half of him was a man.
Which half was a man? Which half was a man? The white
The
side?
black side.
The black
The
side.
black
So
side.
Offset's a man because he's all the way black.
No, because he's
But
cheating.
he never became a man. That's what we're trying to tell you.
that's
Offset never became a man.
If you are a black man that's cheating,
hold
you're
on,
not a
hold on.
black man.
If the all black man was cheating and he not a man, and then you got a mixed dude and he's half white, half black, maybe it was the black side that caused the cheating. I'm just saying.
Well, if that's the case,
Yeah, I'm
then
finna shoot
that's
AR
not-
with that one.
if
Hey,
that's
Sean,
the
I'll be right
case,
back.
then
I'm
that-
finna shoot AR.
I'm just basing it off of your logic.
If that's the case, then that half of him is not a man yet. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Hey, okay.
I mean, you can't be basing off our logic because my logic is black men don't cheat. So,
But then you got okay. So
Yeah.
what about okay. I'm just
Wait, Keon, I don't understand that. Then what is it called when a black man is in a committed relationship and then decides to slip, fall, and land in somebody else's vagina?
He's a boy.
He's a boy. That's a black boy.
Okay, no, I'll buy that. Good.
There
I
we
take
go.
that answer.
There we go. Yeah, I've been a black boy before, a couple times actually. Yeah, I'm not from this. I'm not from this. This standard.
Crazy.
Hey, I would hope you've been a black boy. Otherwise, you were born a black girl, and then we got other questions.
Wow, you on some other shit.
Yeah, you missed the whole point of why he said he was a black boy. Like, I don't know, you're not following the conversation.
Go ahead, Sharon.
And then they be saying, Sharon, why you got frustrated? Because they ain't following the conversation. Literally, he said a joke that he cheated before. That's what he was saying.
Sharon, I literally caught that, and you're right, Sharon. I didn't understand it. That's why my comment was.
And that was your joke. Then that was a horrible timing for a joke.
Sharon, crazy.
Arrested Development. What can I say?
Yeah,
Cultural misappropriation.
Was that not a horrible joke at the time?
I support Shadow. I support all black men, because I believe in the brotherhood. The brotherhood is it will not be televised, but it is here. It's definitely here.
Sharon Bracy, I put a video in the back chat. I think it's less than a minute. It's titled "How to Spot a Cheater on the First Date."
Oh.
Anybody that's up here that can access it, go right ahead. If you don't want to display it.
If he has a crazy name, if he has Wix, Diva can give this list better. If his name is
Here we go.
Keon,
Here we go.
or Demarcus, or Ladavian.
Cavante.
If he has more than three syllables in his name, if he has a septum piercing, that's male and female.
What piercing?
A septum.
A septum piercing.
The nose ring that's in between your nostrils.
And don't forget green eyes.
Green and blue eyes.
Oh my goodness!
If they have a contact ring,
blue is good.
Look,
Blue
if they
is
have
good.
a contact
It's the green.
ring, they're dead. Look,
I've never met
613 blonde hair. Dead.
Hold on. What the hell is a contact ring? The hell is that?
No, so people who have poorly fitting contacts have the ring around their eyes where their contacts don't really fit their cornea well. So it's the contact ring. It's the ring around their contacts.
What the hell are you talking about? But
you know what? I'll show you.
It's okay. I don't want to say it because I know that's not on the list. But we might have to, Diva, figure out a way to do a series on your list that don't miss and pull up the goddamn criminals bond and see how many things they have on the list. We might have to find out and see if we can find a criminal that does not have that thing on the list. Let me see Glacier fighting back. Oh shit.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Okay, Glacier. Glacier out here fighting back. Shout out to Glacier. Good, Peace Diva. Oh. Glacier Maniac with the 20 ball. My 20 minutes are up. Chill out, Diva.
I thought it was fair.
I don't think she was dropping Diva though. I think was she?
I said
you might need to
Diva.
explain that one.
I said
she
Diva.
back?
Yeah, she's back.
That's what's up.
Yeah, KT cousin back.
Yeah, I remember they was calling her
Diva's
white.
Diva's immune to being dropped. You might have to switch your bullets to somebody else's place.
I don't know why y'all think y'all gotta read better. Y'all need to learn how to read better.
Definitely, especially me. I honestly, I think reading is overrated personally, but you know, that's just a me thing.
I enjoy reading them. It did say, you want to put it back up so we can read it professionally? Because it definitely does say.
I'm not getting gaslit no more for the rest of the day.
You can call it gaslighting.
Yeah,
I doubt that.
Because y'all have a strange way of seeing what's actually happening. That y'all try to make it like I don't understand. It's weird.
May I say something corny that's off topic? I just want to announce that today is the born date of Coretta Scott King. For those Black history enthusiasts.
Shout out to Coretta Scott King.
Yeah.
And shout
out to her legacy.
The honorable Coretta.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good woman, man. She was getting cheated on too.
I know, right?
Martin Luther King was a black boy.
Let me say that. Thank you. Now, I don't want to talk about how she was cheated on. I'm just saying today is her born date. So
how you gonna do that to Martin Luther King? Hey Keon, what do you think about? You know what? I'm not even gonna bring that conversation back. No, I'm not gonna frustrate myself.
Are you talking about that 20,000, 60,000 thing, or what you?
No, I was going to talk about the risky part. I thought that part was crazy. Did you hear that part? Was
yeah,
risky
the guy that couldn't agree to the 100% being no risk. That was ridiculous. It was like a fifth grader could have answered that question.
Yeah.
Well, in order to avoid that conversation again, there's actually an equation based on risk factor that none of y'all even looked at or considered. And again, AR knows better, which is why I was mad at him while he was saying it. Because even if there's 100% guarantee that you're gonna make that money, the timeline that you're waiting to make that money, if anything were to happen, you don't have access to that money, and you won't even pay a penalty when you withdraw that money, i.e. your risk. Moving on from that conversation.
That is the dumbest thing I ever heard.
I mean,
nigga, hold up. No, hold up. I'm gonna owe you some money real quick. Nigga, what?
AR did not answer that question properly.
Now y'all want. I want to know the question. Now I want to know it.
Teron just tried to gaslight you. Let's go, bro.
The question is, if it's 100% guaranteed that you put money into the stock market and wait 20 years, that you will be in the green, is that risky? Your answer is, Keon.
If it's 100% guaranteed, no. I mean, if it's 100%, no, I wouldn't. How is it a risk if it's 100% guaranteed?
I have no idea. But he's about to explain to you how 100% guarantee can still be a risk. He's still going to try to do it. It's crazy.
Right, because apparently niggas don't know math and risk assessment. So whatever money you put in for your capital is not going to gain that interest until X amount of time. If anything were to occur during that point, your initial investment is your initial risk. Whatever whenever you can't use that money and something were to occur, and you have to pull that money, again, you have to make it to full 20 years. So year 1 through 1911, if you pull that money, you will be penalized, right?
Okay.
So that penalty and that initial investment are both your mitigated risk for this ultimate prize. It's
okay. So you're saying if some outside thing happened to the point where you had to pull that money, then there's no way that you can actually get into the green because you're pulling money from the account.
Right, because even though it's guaranteed to be green, if anything were to happen, it increases your risk mitigation because you have to then pour that money. And yes, I recently poured $32,000 from a stock to buy my wife a new car when she got in an accident. So I know exactly how. I'm saying I know how this works. I've done it. Like that money, I wouldn't have been able to touch without the penalty, which is the risk of pulling that money ahead of time. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but I mean, just with Sharon's questioning, he was just basically saying if it was just 100% guaranteed for you to go in the green, would you put the money in? And I'm pretty sure a lot of people would say yes. Like, I mean, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Maybe you had to pull it out, but
that's not what
nah.
Sharon was posing. It was about 20 years untouched. It's guaranteed.
Exactly.
What's the risk? There's no risk if it's 20 years untouched. But then the other gentleman, he wanted to interject this paranoia because they went down, okay, at 80-20, what's the risk? At 20-80, what's the risk? And he was answering it. And I'm like, okay, he grooving. And then he came up with 100%. And he had a paranoid episode or something. He just got paranoid.
Okay.
They was like, Sharon, you don't know the moon can shift to a 36-degree angle, and then the tides is going to change.
No, he started talking about emergencies. Remember, he wasn't talking about just leaving it alone for 20 years. He started talking about emergencies. And I'm like, where's the paranoia coming from with this evaluation? Like, where?
The direct answer to your question is because, and I quote,
they want to talk about what they want to talk about, because if they talk about what
you're right,
they talk about, yes.
No, because y'all can't pay attention to fucking math.
I got you. Hold on, Keon.
Yeah.
What I asked you, is that the same? Did he change the topic to what he wanted to talk about?
I think he was moving the goalposts for sure. But I mean, I get where he's going. But again, because he's just trying to say life happens, and when life happens, you're gonna have to take that money out. So, but it's still, I don't know. I don't know. That's not the question you asked.
Simple question: Did you take an initial loss when you put your money into the stock market?
No.
How the fuck?
I mean,
you know what, Sharon? You ain't finna gaslight me, nigga. I know how math.
I think he's trying to say that depositing the money is depositing the money the initial loss here. Is that what you're trying? Because that's not in stocks. That's not what initial loss means.
If you were to pull the same money, if you pull the same money the same fucking day, you're losing a percentage of that money. Stop it.
But that's not what they consider initial loss. They consider that an investment, a deposit. That's what they consider that.
Hold on. What money are you losing? If you deposit, hold on. If you went in and you put if you put $300 on whatever, and you pull it out 2 seconds later, it's still worth $300. The stock price hasn't moved, or it's went up and down, but it went back to $300. So you put in $300, you bought a stock for $300, then you sold that same stock for $300, and you pull your money out. What are you losing?
Penalty. Hey,
there is no penalty
because it was a 20-year. It was a 20. Bro, stop.
There is no
Who the
penalty.
fuck are you playing with?
No,
hold on.
There is no penalty for buying and selling.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
You know what? I'm
Hold
not gonna argue. Hold on. I got you.
Hold on. Why you keep saying
I don't like arguing. I'm just gonna prove the facts.
Hold on. Because this is where we probably having a misunderstanding that. Why you keep saying a penalty?
Because literally, if you do a 20-year investment and you break that 20-year investment, in most situations, you actually have to pay a penalty to withdraw that money.
Are you talking about 401ks or IRA?
Not just talking about 401ks. Even if it's
hold on. That's not. Hold on.
Before you go, Sharon, let him put some money on this. If you're wrong, send Sharon $40.
How we get getting back to this?
I don't know how I just came back. And
My fault. I'm sorry.
Talking about relationships with boyfriends and husbands.
No, it's kind of important. You know why it's kind of important, David? Because it shows the rational thinking.
Well, whether or not your boyfriend is financially solvent, is that what it is?
Nah, we were just talking about if stock is something. If it was 100% guaranteed that you put some money into the stock market, and you're going to go green or go positive, or you get more money, would you do it? And some people saying yes, some people saying no. I don't know why they're saying no.
this is for the audience in general. If a boyfriend or girlfriend, for that matter, if they are financially irresponsible, where they don't understand financial investments and things of that nature, you should reconsider whether or not you're going to take them seriously.
That's the
That's a
question to
very
others.
important thing. Like, please don't marry somebody who's a financial screw up. Please don't do that. You know, somebody that has a gambling addiction, somebody that, you know, I know we were talking about infidelity, but also there are other factors that can affect your household if you're not so savvy in finance. Anyway,
Hey, yo, why he still owe me 40? He don't want to. He want to deny the truth.
Yeah, he owe you 40.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I think I was trying to save the brother because I know he didn't have a good answer for that.
Oh my goodness.
Lost. I gotta look that up. My damn set. Let me see this.
The bet was if he's wrong, he owes Sharon Bracy $40, and he didn't say anything for such a long period of time. I just jumped in. So maybe he was scared to make
And
that
also,
bet.
go ahead.
God, I'm not sure if Diva microphone working yet. Is it
Shadow
good?
the Titan Wasp, $20. Aura.
Petty as hell. Just because he wrong. Just because he wrong, Diva.
I told y'all Shadow.
I don't know. I think people do enjoy being a contrarian, even on the wrong side of the contrarian spirit. A lot of my brothers
Actually, I was doing the research. And in fact, both statements are true. So I actually owe you $20 because there are certain investments you can put into the S&P 500, and you will literally incur a penalty if you try to remove it before a certain age or before maturation date. But there's other accounts where there is no fee to do the same thing. Yeah, so.
That's what I was going to say. Are you talking about a fee? You said penalty though. A fee, because I know if you put it in, because I did a little stock a little bit, but when you put it in and you try to take some money out, it was like a $5 fee for taking the money out initially. So that's what I was saying. That's why I didn't know what you like penalty. No, a fee though. Yeah, you definitely get a fee for some of these companies.
Yo, like I don't know if can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, Waterhead, cool nerd.
Yes. Number one, no one said anything about the question was not about should you do it. The question was, is there a risk? And yes, some risk is worth it. Yes, sure. But the problem is it's still risk. It's opportunity cost risk. Like I said before, you may need to spend somewhere else. You may make money. You may make more money somewhere else, but it's stuck in there, right? For 20 years. There's so many other things that will make it a risk that yes, it's a risk. It's just not. I mean, it could be a favorable risk for you, but it's always a risk. And there's nothing 100% guaranteed to not have a risk. That doesn't make sense.
I think y'all just pessimistic and y'all just want to find anything an issue, and it's okay. Hey, you get in a car.
How many of y'all talked to?
If you breathe air, is a risk. If you're alive, is a risk. You stay in the house, is a risk. You drink too much water, it's a risk.
This is a risk.
Drink no water is a risk. We understand everything has.
Yes, everyone is a risk.
So, but to have the conversation that we are having, and we understand what a risk actually is.
No, y'all don't.
Anything is a risk is just nonsensical.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Sharon. You know it.
It is what you're saying. It's literally what you're saying. You're saying that because you could take it out because something might happen, something dramatic might happen in your life, and then you might possibly need to do something because it happened to one person in the world that it is a risk is nonsense.
One person in the world is crazy. One person in the world is crazy.
What's the percentage of people who actually make it to 420 years? Since we're gonna play that game.
the question you need to ask. There you go.
Look, okay, why does it have to be like a long, drawn out conversation and argument? If you think it is, then do it. If you think it ain't, then don't fucking do it. Like, it really just
But
be that
Diva, that's the
simple.
whole conversation about risk. Like, this whole thing came about the conversation about risk, right? And people are not using what risk actually is. Yes, when we get in a relationship with somebody.
Now.
Hold on.
The conversation wasn't about should you do something.
Hold
The
on.
conversation was about.
Here's the real problem, Diva. Here's the real problem. The problem is men are risky, and they just don't want to admit that being risky is not a good thing. And that women are not risky, and if they stay on the straight and now they do they slow turtle pace, the tortoise in the hair, they are going to be more successful. The problem is that the ones that are successful at being risky, other people start having this fear of missing out situation. But we all know slow and steady actually wins the race.
Slow and steady still race.
But wait, Sharon, you need to be having conversations with your female counterparts here about how they love bad boys and love going with a guy that risks everything for whatever the case may be.
I thought we were talking about risk and investment. What that got to do with boyfriend?
Yeah, because he switched the game, right? He switched the game. It was about investments, financially, monetarily, and now he wants to switch it back to a risky relationship, blaming women for their perseverance.
Hold on, it's okay. We can even bring it into dating. So the problem is that majority of the men need to follow their non-risky girlfriend so they can slow and steady, so they can actually win the goddamn race. But most men want to be risky. They want to say, "Hey, babe, let me just get your tax return this one time. I promise you it's gonna go up. Hey, babe, let me sleep in your house even though I can't get an apartment and pay. Don't worry, I got you. When this thing blow up in my rap career I got you. Let me borrow your car, babe, until I blow up in my comedy situation. I got you."
So you said this was negative here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Why are you making it? Why are you making
this? Go ahead and pay this $60,000 college tuition for me, and if I don't make the money back, sorry, we'll make it up together.
And again,
well, no, I don't. But not even that. I think. Go ahead, Sharon.
Hold on. First of all, I wasn't finished talking. That's number one.
Or let's not talk. Start this business.
I don't know. Can y'all not hear me? That must be that y'all can't hear me. Maybe everybody's on a lag.
They disrespect.
We hear you just fine.
Because there's no way that I spark that much thought when I talk. I understand I spark conversation and thought process, but there's no way that you cannot hold your thought process for that. It's not possible.
Mm-hmm.
That 3 of my brothers jumped out the window while I'm talking without taking a breath.
Mm-hmm.
And now 1 young lady. So
you're thought provoking. Sorry.
You got it, Diva.
Yeah, okay. Deborah Leonelli, 6457, $2. I'm sorry, Josh, but you're wrong. No penalty.
So yeah, majority. What I'm trying to get at, even with this risky thing, being risky is bad decision making. Are we in agreement with that? Starting from Bomb Cherry and we go around. Bomb Cherry, is being risky bad decision making? What's your start?
A little risk, nothing wrong with a little risk. That's life.
But is it bad decision making?
Oh no.
You say no. Cool nerd. Bad. Being risky, is that bad decision making?
Inherently no, but it depends on the type of risk you're taking. If he says that he's taking a risk by saying, you know what, I'm working in the warehouse now, and you know what, I want to be a forklift operator, so give me 6 months to get this certification. That's a good risk, right? If you're talking about, let me go deal some drugs, no, that's a bad risk. So it all depends about is it a good or is it a positive or a negative risk?
I don't even know how that was a correlation. Go ahead, Glacier. Is being risky making good decisions?
I think the practice of risk assessment is what needs to be pushed more often than not. But sometimes risks are warranted, which is why risk assessment is necessary.
Is being risky a bad decision?
I said that it depends, which is why I say that it's coupled with risk
Okay.
assessment.
No answer. Keon, is being risky
Okay,
a bad
you
decision?
know what I say.
It depends.
Can you admit that you don't know what risk means?
No, I'm talking about risk assessment.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to Sharon. Can you admit that you don't know what risk means?
Can we read the definition?
Yes, go ahead, Diva.
Finally, somebody said that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have it. I thought y'all would have already done that by now.
Maybe we should have
Crazy we
started
gotta
with
do that,
reading the
but okay.
definition.
That's crazy to me.
What it
That
is.
is absolutely
Don't
insane.
worry. I had it Google searched immediately. Risk is the existential force that grows because it forces individuals or organizations outside their comfort zones, fostering innovation, reliance, and skill development. Typically, taking calculated risks rather than avoiding them leads to higher performances. So it also answers Sharon's question. Yes, risk is necessary and risk is a good thing. Did you get it? Oh, did y'all hear me?
Oh,
I heard it.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, we did.
Okay. All right, bet. Thank you.
Let's see.
Do you agree to that definition, Sharon?
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna tell you what I agree to.
Oh,
Let
I
them niggas
agree
know. Oh, sorry, $2.
Is that y'all don't make good decisions simply by virtue of the fact that y'all sat up here debating it for hours and nobody thought to read the definition.
Hours.
Right, but this is
I
the
told
type
her the
of thought
definition earlier.
process that
I
I'm
told her about
talking
the
about
earlier.
when it
No,
comes.
hold
I'm
on.
sorry,
No, because
who's
I
speaking?
already understood. I already understood what it was. I didn't need no. Anyway, so risk is the probability or the chance that an adverse event, loss, injury, or dangerous circumstances will occur. That is the definition of risk. I don't know what the fuck he read.
Cite your sources, both of y'all.
Nah, man, we not about to. Y'all
Now
gassing
we got
this.
the
Y'all
site sources
gassing.
when you sat up
Man,
here
Are
for
God
we
damn.
hours
going around the
debating and didn't
panel with
even
this
think to read it.
question, or are we stuck on?
Okay, hold on. So this is what we can do. Keon, do you want to look up risk definition?
I'm outside, but hold on. Yeah, I can. Hold on.
All right, if it's all right, you outside. So Glacial, can you do it? Are you at a computer?
What do you want me to do?
Look up the definition of risk.
Any particular definition that you have in mind?
The one that you find.
Just Google
my
risk,
God.
man. God damn, y'all too damn smart for yourself, man. God damn.
We gotta
Well,
make sure.
Keon, you can get it done, homie.
Okay, let's go with Merriam-Webster. It was one of the first ones to show up.
Let's see what that one say. What that one say?
So we have 4 different variations of risk. I'll go in order, okay? Starting from the top. Risk, possibility of loss or injury or peril. That's definition 1. 2.
Okay, pause there. So when we are
Okay.
talking about, let's pause there. So risk. When we are talking about risk, is that not the definition that most people come up in their mind with when they think about being risky?
Glacier, can you repeat it for me?
Yes, possibility of loss or injury, i.e. peril.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay. You know.
Okay, so now that we got a definition, most people were addressed with the word risk. Is it a bad decision to take risk?
Yes.
The fuck is the problem, bro?
There's 4 different definitions.
And this is the reason why it's just so crazy to me that
you didn't ask which word. You didn't ask
really think that grown folks really understand definitions. So I didn't never. It never even.
Wait, Glacier, didn't it say possibility?
Yes, possibility, as in that doesn't mean that it's guaranteed.
Can we look up? Can we look up the definition of possibility? Possibly. Can we get the Merriam-Webster on that one?
Sure, I can.
Wait, are we gonna
pull that
break
up.
down
Give me one
every
moment.
word individually?
No, because that's what we want to do here. It seems like that's what we got to do. So, if possibility.
It's part of the reason why I said risk assessment. Sometimes taking a risk might be worthwhile to get to a more advantageous position rather than remaining reserved. Hold on.
Yes.
Possibilities up. First one. The condition or fact of being. What kind of retarded definition is this? Hold on.
Did she just pass?
Yeah, she did on herself.
Yeah, she kind of did.
Definition. What is this? Hold on. Archaic. One's utmost power, capability, or ability.
Okay.
So that's better. I'm discarding 3 because it has possible as a part of the definition.
No, it's possible.
And then 4, potential or Who's that going?
Cool nerd.
Hello? Okay, better. Potential or prospective value, usually used in plural. That is the 4th definition.
Yeah, so we mostly use it in the first definition. So I don't know why we are acting. And this is another attempt to just save men for some strange reason. And it's okay. Women make better decisions because they're not being risky. Can taking risks benefit you? Yes. Somebody in the world is taking a risk and they are going to benefit tremendously with is whatever it is.
So Sharon, let me ask you a question.
However, on majority scale, the risk takers are the biggest losers in the world.
I would say that risk assessment
while
is
also being the biggest gainers.
You're not talking about assessing if I do okay.
Okay. On a majority scale, Sharon, you're right.
Hold on. So if y'all want to change the conversation to risk assessment and say, hey, I have a 90% chance of winning something, and say I made a risk assessment and it makes sense, and so I took a chance, fine. I don't know why is that brought into the conversation.
That sounds like
not what we talk about. But if you want to be right in the conversation, then yes, you could say risk assessment.
Sharon.
We didn't start off with percentages.
On a strictly just financial, ignoring everything else, right? Strictly financial basis, right? Your daughter meets a man who's in med school right now. He's not making any money right now, but he's in med school right now. And she says, would you assess that as a good career for that man to go into right now?
I would say
yes.
Risk.
That's a risk.
No, it's not.
That's a risk.
Yes, it is.
It's absolutely a risk.
Don't you get that afterwards?
Because for the first 6 years, she's gonna pay $30,000 a year in his residency.
Explain to me why it is a risk.
Because for the first 6 years, he's gonna owe over $200,000 in student loan debt. For the first 6 years, he's gonna be in residency, right? So he's gonna be making $30,000 a year. So on a strictly financial basis, until he gets his first real attending job, he's going to be making prime
He's
money.
at a net negative. He's at a net negative, and he has to climb his way out of that.
Residents earn more than 30,000.
After that, they want
more
to
than 30,000. They usually earn around 60 to 70,000.
Nope, it depends on where.
Okay, that's fine with the
Residents earn
depends.
more than
Y'all always use the
30,000. They
depends
usually
stuff. So
earn
regardless-
60 to 70,000.
It depends on where.
Okay, regardless of this depends shit, right? Because y'all keep on, I don't know what kind of fucking underwear y'all wear, but y'all always talking about some fucking depends. So again, in the long term, we talking about marriage, is it a good idea for a woman to marry a goddamn surgeon?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so what the
That's a risk. That's a
No,
good
it's
risk.
not.
It would be a risk.
I mean, if you're saying that she could possibly get cheated on, I guess. I mean,
No, I'm just talking about strictly financial.
What if he fails his
It is
schooling?
not strictly financial. It is not a risk. Strictly financial is absolutely not a risk.
It's absolutely a risk. And anybody who understands risk will tell you that's a risk.
Wait. If he's starting at a deficit, by the
Residents
time he gets
earn
out of
between
school,
60 and 75,000 a year typically.
I don't
Y'all
know.
can Google it.
Cool.
Ain't nobody
Right,
earning no
I did actually say
$30,000 to be no resident.
Hey, I was dating a girl. She was at Harvard med school, and she was making 30.
This sounds
Y'all can
very
all Google it.
transactional,
You
and
can
this is
ask
kind
how
of crazy
much
to me.
Harvard pays its residents, right?
You shouldn't be
Google
marrying
how
for
much Harvard
transactions.
pays its residents. Shut up.
You shouldn't be marrying for transactions, so I really don't support that.
You go take care of your
The
child.
conversation he
I
want to
don't
have
support
right
this.
now. The conversation he want to have right now, which is weird argument. It's
What
weird.
All I'm saying is,
No, I just want to say that there's a such thing as risk calculation, and you can literally calculate every kind of risk by a literal, like, identified program. Hey, it's literally qualifying the potential threat and multiplying it by the likelihood or the possibility of an event occurring. Literally, you're counting that 20 years in the risk assessment. I don't understand why that's so confusing.
There you go.
You're saying if you make the 20 years, yeah, you're right. But then you're not considering the risk assessment. There's an actual risk calculation for all of these processes. And it's in the back chat now.
It's a lot more. It's Ron. This is the thing. I think the problem is you're trying to make something that's really complicated, which is risk assessment. That's why people get paid a lot of money to do it. With and you're trying to simplify it, and it's not really. It's not something you can really simplify like that.
It's actually no. So the thing is that it is actually simple. It is simple.
It's not.
Most people in America make it past 20 years old. That's simple. Are you saying that I'm wrong?
Make it past 20 years old, or having their money in something for 20 years. That's two different things.
He said make it past 20 years.
Most people do. Most people live past 20 years, but most people don't have their money in something for 20 years.
What age do most people die in America? What's the age?
Between 65 and 89, I think.
Okay. So do you think that this whole assessment of you might die and you're going to get hit by a train and you're going to fall off a fucking airplane makes sense to bring it to the conversation of, hey, put your money somewhere for 20 years, because in that 20 years, nobody ever in the history of it lost money? You don't believe that actually makes sense?
If they made it to the 20 years.
No,
and here's where the risk assessment comes in.
Keep saying, bro.
If they made it to the 20 years.
That is a risk, isn't it?
It's still a risk. Yes, it's part of the risk. And listen.
Okay.
Hold on.
I mean, not in his hypothetical. Y'all trying to go outside of his hypothetical, and that's what's
it's because his hypothetical hypothetical doesn't make any real sense.
But it's his. Like, if you're going to answer his question, answer the question. Don't try to make it outside of anything about the question.
So don't ask a real conversation.
If you answer the question, no, you can answer the question, and then you can go into all that other stuff. But at least just
we tried that. It didn't work. We tried that. It didn't work.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna drop after this because I got to go exercise. Well, hi, Mr. Bracy. Hi, Diva. Hi, ladies on the panel. I agree with Mr. Bracy. All risk. When we listen to the first definition of probability, all risks are bad decisions. He bringing up the doctors. Doctors know in the long term what they're gonna have. Most risks you don't have information. Risk takers are looking for good outcomes, whether bad or good. They don't know. Being a doctor, putting the work ethic in, going to school, studying, blah, blah, blah. You know exactly what you're going to get into. It's called work ethic, not risk.
Risk? You have to know what you get into in order to call it a risk. If you don't
No. Listen. You can't. When the first lady read the first definition, what was it? Webster?
It was Merriam-Webster.
Okay. It says something about probabilities, right?
Yes.
There can be multiple probabilities. When a doctor is in school, he know exactly what he's going to be getting in the outcome. So that's not a risk. If you put in the work, if he puts in the work, he gets an outcome.
And if he puts in the work,
wouldn't that represent the risk?
No, that's not a risk. That's a well thought out process.
Well, you wouldn't have said if it wasn't a risk, though. To be honest.
It means that there's a possibility of him failing. What if
it's not a possibility? You got to understand, like you can't
for his college credit.
No, I'm not saying we're talking about.
We're talking about the possibility.
No, he used the doctor as an example. We're talking about regular people who are taking risks. So I agree with Mr. Bracy about taking risks is not a good decision.
Absolutely.
74% of people who get a PhD actually get a career in it.
But these people,
there's actually a 26% chance that is a risk.
You're talking about people who have been getting good grades their whole life. You don't even understand
what that means, stupid.
Yeah, you said 74% of people that get a PhD do what?
That get a PhD.
But you guys are talking about people who are getting good grades, who have honor class. Like, you guys not understanding what you're talking about.
Well, I'm saying
Absolutely.
that I'm saying that
Taking a
everybody that
risk
participates,
as a
though.
regular person without any thought into it is a bad decision. Period.
Yes, but that's not risk. Risk.
People who go to college and decide, listen, people who decide that they're going to be doctors or dentists already have the work ethic to make it already.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead on Cyber Dreams.
I think my phone is tripping. I'm not sure.
No, that was
No, that was
Kunar's,
cool, nerd. Go
microphone.
ahead.
No, it's corner.
Oh my god. So and again, I just think that you're not really understanding the
You don't understand.
conversation. I think y'all just want listen. If y'all want to,
I mean, maybe if you come up with a different example for regular people, right?
Don't you say, wait, no. How about you
Just
say
like, okay, so you gave another example about the forklift. You said, okay, isn't that taking a risk if he's working a forklift job, making a certain amount of money, right? He has got information that if he go get a certain certification, he can make more money. How is that taking a risk when he is applying his study and his work ethic to make have a better outcome? How is that taking a risk?
Direct answer to your question, because he has to not get paid at the time he's going to school. If he decides
He didn't say that, but he didn't say that. He didn't add that nuance to his example, though. He didn't add that in.
Okay. I absolutely said he has to take 6 months to study and take the classes for the certification. He won't be working. That's exactly
I didn't hear that.
Why wouldn't he be working?
See, you guys always you guys always getting these out the sky scenarios.
That's a real life.
Why wouldn't he be working?
Listen, exactly. He wouldn't have money to pay for the classes. Most people do both. I need you guys to stay in reality. Most people who work
in reality,
and I'm not gonna lie, if they're going for a PhD, they probably have a family that probably can send them money as well. Like it's
we're
if
talking
you're going
about
by
his first
assumption.
example of the PhD of the forklift. We're talking about that.
Okay. Most people who drive the forklift work between 50 and...
Hold on one second. I want to read something.
We're not talking about the work. We're talking about him just making a decision to better himself. Why he can't do both? Most people do both. That's not taking a risk. That is assessing your life and making a decision.
Hold on one second.
That's not a risk.
Risk is not bad or good.
Hold on one second.
Not a good thing or a bad thing.
Hold on one second, please. I want to read something, and y'all want to tell me.
I can't hear Sharon.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Oh, that's why. Yeah, because he's talking.
Oh,
you probably got to drop it.
Yeah, Sharon's talking right now.
Just tell her to drop it.
Hey, can you hear us though?
Yeah, drop and come back, Cyber.
That's all you have to say. Thank you, Keon. So let me read something. Based on historical U.S. stock market data, it is extremely rare, bordering on historically impossible, to lose money over a full 20-year period.
How are they balancing this?
Here's how they balance it. Over a full 20-year period. Like, he keeps saying a specific caveat without actually using what the actual risk assessment is.
After I read that, do you think it's risky to put your money?
That's a whole fucking narrative, and he's trying to play that game.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's an absolute.
Hold on, I'm just asking Keon. Keon, do you think it's risky to put your money in the stock market for a full 20 years?
For a full, it depends. I would have to, because it depends on what stock you put it into.
I'll read it again.
Okay, go ahead.
Based on historical U.S. stock market data, this is what it's based on.
Yeah,
it is extremely rare, bordering on historically impossible, to lose money over a full 20-year period.
House market.
Okay, so in my response to him, I would say, so you telling me if I just didn't put it into Jake Paul's because that's technically a stock too. If I put money into Jake Paul's new, what do you call it, meme coin or Bitcoin, whatever they call it, I would, over the next 20 years, you think that I would be successful? Like that's
not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
It is basically it's an investment. We're talking about investments here. Stock market is an investment. Investing into the coins and currencies those are tradings and investments. So yes, it's basically the whole same. It's not the same thing. Yeah, you're right.
I don't
Mic check,
understand
mic
what he's
check,
saying. Yeah, we can hear
mic
you.
check.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
He's not
stock
saying that
market is not a
individual.
risk. Stock market is taking a risk because the stock market fluctuates. You know, that's taking a risk unless you do something
No,
what
it's
Martha
not.
Stewart did. Martha Stewart has somebody who inside trading. Unless you have inside trading, then you good.
Yeah, if you
Hold
hired
on,
them.
hold on. And I think y'all don't understand what Sharon is saying. If I was to buy like the NASDAQ, the actual stock market, I'm not talking individual stocks. It is impossible over 20 years for me not to be profitable.
Yeah,
So I'm
because the
not.
world would be going insane. Yeah,
No,
it's a fact.
no. So almost impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's almost impossible. So it is. Let's say if it is a risk, right? It's a risk that if you use a condom, 99% that it'll break. I'm not going to go on that tangent that it's possible that something can go bad. But what I'm telling you is based on historical data. If you actually bet on the actual whole market and not individual stocks, the risk is so low that you couldn't even tell that you had a risk.
Yeah, I get it, but I like to keep keep your
Let me read
examples
y'all-
within the
hold
scope
on,
of regular
hold
people.
on, hold on, hold on. Let me read y'all. Hold on, let me read y'all one more fact. Here we go.
He literally
Ready?
just used the word risk in the
Hold on,
definition.
Keon, you ready for this one, Keon?
Go ahead.
Hopefully, Keon ready. 0% chance of loss. Analysts of U.S. stock market data since 1793 shows that there have never been, never been a 20-year period where a diverse portfolio lost money.
No, that's a
So
fact.
what was the
That's a
Great
fact.
Depression
like
then?
that.
That's insanity.
What was the Great
Hold
Depression
on,
then?
let me make sure I'm clear. It said from 1793, never.
Yeah, 1793. When was the Great Depression?
Over to exactly
In the
through
30s?
all of that. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
well, it
Through
started
the
in the
Great
1930s.
Depression.
What
through
started
You
the
should have
Great
said the
Depression?
recession, if anything. The
through
Great Depression is the
through
30s.
the 2008
Yes,
collapse,
that
all of
happened.
that.
He
Through
said
hold
1917.
on. From 1790 to now is never.
Oh, I agree with that. I thought you guys were talking about regular stuff. I thought you guys were talking about individual stocks.
Technically, they have went down, but so Sharon, are you saying that they never went? Diverse portfolios never went down before, or
In a
are you?
20-year period, it is a 0 chance of loss.
Because the NASDAQ is like a fail safe system, right? The NASDAQ.
I'm just letting y'all know. 0% chance. Since
Now you're just gonna keep saying, just letting y'all know.
How does that? Okay,
yes, because it's
how do they
crazy. Because
guarantee
like,
it, though?
I don't even know how to say any. Because y'all clearly thought I was lying, so now I'm reading it.
But no, he's not wrong because it gradually goes up. It gradually goes up.
It does consistently.
It consistently, yeah.
We're not arguing, Sharon. Again, I don't talk about what I think or what I feel. I'm talking about facts.
Yeah, I can look it up actually.
Okay,
data.
then
I'm not talking about. Yo, listen. I keep trying to tell you, I do not talk about my feelings.
But you are literally making up your feelings on the word risk. Because get this, $20,000 for somebody who only makes $60,000 a year and $20,000 for somebody who has $2 million, it's not the same fucking risk. The money that you put in, that same $20,000 is not the same.
One more time. 0% chance. What risk do you have when it's a 0% chance?
How are they guaranteeing
the
it?
risk of making it 20 years?
My
the risk of
question is,
actually
what's the
succeeding
entry
in that
fee?
20-year time.
Do you understand how
What's the minimum entry fee? Mr. Bracy, what is the minimum entry fee to get in there in that 0%? That's what my mind went straight to. How much money do I need to get in there?
So hold on. Anything.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
you can put anything into that. But
if you put $20 a month for the next 20 years, it's going to be more money than you started.
it's not gonna be that much. But yeah, it's gonna be more though, for sure. Hey, can I show this real quick,
So how
Sharon?
come nobody's doing it?
A lot of people are doing it. You're not doing it. But here, you see, look, this is
Majority
what
of people aren't.
so look, this is the NASDAQ, right? This is the portfolio thing that we're talking about. Over from this is 2020 right here. Well, actually, you said 20 years. So what would that be? 2016. So from 2016, it has been
No, that'd be
gradually going up.
2006. It'd be
2000. Oh yeah,
2006.
2000. Yeah, I'm tripping. My bad. So from 2006 here, this is where we at, right? From right here all the way till now, you can see the line gradually going up. So he's not wrong, because that's what that portfolio. This is a portfolio that's including a whole bunch of like top brand businesses around the world. So if this portfolio fails, that means the world is probably failing, and that's why. I mean,
So
But
what
yeah, go ahead.
platform? What platform will we use? Because a lot of these different platforms charge fees and stuff like that. So,
well, like they just said, a fee and a penalty isn't the same. But there's a
like,
lot
do
of
we actually go to a actual bank?
No, AR should come back and actually have that conversation.
I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Something a professional institution.
Yeah, you could, but no, there's like certain bit like because you can do it online yourself.
But the reason why, because we're not financial advisors, so that's the best way to go and ask your questions, and then you'll be able to, because you're asking a professional, then you'll be able to assess from there.
I wouldn't think that where you can trade is a professional financial advice, but okay, I got you.
Because Merrill Lynch is sending me information, but I don't really. They have been sending me. They've been trying to solicit me. So, but then when you read the fine print, they're charging, a fee for this service. So, when you say $20, I need to cover the fee. I need to cover their fee and cover myself. So I was just, asking the question. I said,
"What is that? Traders." Go ahead, Sharon. I'm looking it up. I'll put it in the backtrack.
Hold on. It was way over 20 minutes, and I got to get.
Keon, you're thinking like crack.
That was crazy.
Hey, I be getting caught up. Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? I be getting caught.
Yo,
wow, I'm back here starving.
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we can.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
To your question. So you guys put up the NASDAQ. I'm not sure what the studies are usually based off the S&P 500. So, the S&P 500 index is really what you would want to pull up. But to buy and sell, I mean, any brokerage, so like Fidelity, Vanguard, Charles Schwab, because they're different indexes. Dipshit.
I know, but we was just trying to prove that over 20 years, a lot of these big portfolios gradually go up.
I'm talking to the people that are wondering about the studies that might want to pull up, because they pull up NASDAQ and they're like, oh, well, this isn't what the study said. And because I don't know what the NASDAQ I don't even know when the NASDAQ became an index to be tracked. I don't know, like it could have been 70 years ago. And then the study.
What does that have to do with what I just said? Okay, well, go ahead, brother.
Just slow. To Cyber Dreams or whoever asked the question, Fidelity, I love Fidelity. I think they're a great brokerage. Vanguard. Some people like Robinhood. I'm not a big Robinhood guy. Charles Schwab. Pretty much those ones, you can create an account on them. And then
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I prefer Vanguard.
I just think definitely going into it, Sharon. I'm seeing people literally change their class. Oh, y'all reading something? PhD?
Shout out because AR was right and I'm mad. Also, we got I random in the building to us. Why the F? I'm still locked up. What the hell going on over here? Shout out the time out the point boy for the shadow L. Go ahead, Eden man.
Yeah,
you got your W, AR.
I just like over the last little while I've been like playing with AI investing and different things like that. I just think most people are too skeptical to really ever invest. The idea of a risk, like maybe because I'm a business owner, going into business, I knew it was a risk. Like everything about my life, I feel like have been risky. So like I don't look at an opportunity that is that the people say might be risky, like I'm not going to take it. But I think that's why I'm in the financial situation that I am in today, because I was willing to take a risk. So us having that conversation, is it a risk or is it not? Even the people who have built an amazing portfolio, when you look at from a stock market, they usually bet on a lot of companies before when they was at their highest levels of risk. So that's all I'm saying, is that a lot of people just scared. That's what it really boiled down to.
Yeah, I think the most part, most people want to have a conversation about the heroes that are risky, And that's what Cyber Dream was talking about. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people that we can use as examples. We can use Eat a Man. He's somebody that took some very good risks, but the thing that Eat a Man is not going to tell you is how hard he worked to make sure he had those risks very limited. And
exactly.
that's what and that's what Cyber was talking about with the whole doctor scenario. Yes, it technically we could say it's risky, but all the work that he is putting in and proving that he can do that job is really taking away all those so-called risk factors because of the hard work the person is doing.
Absolutely, and it's nothing 100%. So you're 100%. We can say that being a doctor is risky, but what are we comparing to what? I remember somebody was telling me, they was like chicken is bad. And compared to what? If I compare chicken to a Snickers bar, chicken is good. But if I compare it to a vegetable, is bad. Compared to what? When we talk about risk, is it really quote unquote bad? But yeah, so 100%. I think what it comes down to is we got to get to a point where we believe that we can go make some more eggs. So many people think that they're gonna lose their eggs and they try to hold on to their eggs.
And what Cyber James was saying, and I'm gonna let her get ahead and cook right now, is that the planning part, right? So you being a doctor, it's plans be way before that, and that it's a track record of you going towards the right direction to be a doctor. So like, you are planning things, and it's moving in a center. You're moving into residency.
Exactly. Before college, they was in high school having certain classes. Yes. Listen, for example, my child, she has a 4.6, right, GPA. She already been to Washington D.C. She's already in certain circles of children that are projected to be the new doctors, the new politicians of the world. Okay, so her work ethic is extremely on her. So if she missed school for, let's say she's sick, she's going to go back to the school and turn in her work. She's studying. So for them to say that a doctor is taking a risk and not taking in fact the work ethic that this person put in is appalling to me. This let me know that these men have no work ethic. They don't have any planning of their own life, right? Because they think everything's just a risk. And nobody is working towards nothing.
No. But so both of you guys are right, because being a doctor is really risky if you don't finish. So if you're a quitter, that's a high level of risk. But if you're the type of person that actually finish everything that you do, because even like your example, I know some doctors, some chiropractors. I don't know if you call them doctors. They have no plan. They just figured it out in college and then went to chiropractor, right? And they making $400,000-$500,000 a year. Like, it's just something about people who say, I'm gonna see this out. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna figure it out, even if it doesn't look good right now.
Wait, not to cut you off, Edelman, but they still, you said they don't know their plans. But in high school, they still were putting in the work and getting the studies in to get them to where they can have this leisure of, oh, I can do this, I can do that. They had a cushion, a wiggle room. That's all I'm saying. Hard work pays off. I work hard.
That's what I'm disagreeing. I get it. I'm disagreeing. These guys play sports. They wouldn't think about no school. They ain't do none of that. Sports.
See, but I can't quantify that. You could be saying some BS right now. I can't quantify that.
Well, you could be saying some BS too. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we gotta just take it at face value, right? Dude blew out his knee. I know a doctor right now. He blew out his knee. He thought he was going to the NFL. And he said, hey, I really got to do something. And he became a chiropractor. And like I said, one of the most successful chiropractors here. So I'm just saying, but he learned that work ethic that you're talking about. That's why I believe that you're right. Because he learned that work ethic playing sports. Like, it was already in him. He just had to change what his priority was. That's all I'm saying. Some people got it, like you said, and some people just don't.
So wait, hold up. Just I don't know why y'all think just because it's a risk doesn't mean you shouldn't take it. You should take risk. You should always take risk. You can't get any further in life if you don't take risk, right?
Which is why I was saying risk assessment. There are certain risks that are worth taking, while others you discard right off the basis.
Exactly. So his question was inherently, and maybe he should say it. Maybe Sharon might want to rephrase it differently. Shouldn't be should women take risky behavior? It should be should they take bad risk?
Sir, that didn't make any sense. What is he saying? That don't make no sense.
Hold on, what makes it a bad risk?
If dude said he about to be a rapper and he's just sitting on the couch all day.
Well, the moment he said that he was going to be a rapper, the moment he said he wanted to be a rapper, I would have just walked off.
No. The key thing he said was sit on the couch today. That is.
Well, no, it's just like how many rappers actually become big and successful?
Right, and that's a bad risk.
It depends on what you. It depends on what. Hold on. It depends on. Oh, hold on. It depends on what you. And we talking about a rapper that can make 60,000. That is a very possibility.
That's what I'm saying. That sounds like discrimination. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think a risk is a risk.
I don't think.
So Cool Nerd said being a rapper and sitting on the couch, that would be a bad risk. Either man, what would you consider a bad risk?
I don't think nothing's a bad risk. I think it's the person. Hold on, let me help you understand. I know it's people who I knew was gonna make it in the rap industry. It was nothing gonna stop them. They had the work ethic. And I know doctors who was gonna make it. I'm really telling you, you gotta start assessing the person and not the career. That's what I'm saying. Like if we talking about like what they're doing, I'm just telling you, we gotta assess that person. Do they got that gene?
But talking to your homies and trying to plan or premeditate a robbery, I would assume that you would say that's a bad risk, right? Even though you can get that 100,000 possibly.
The key first what I said was he's sitting on the couch all day.
I know that's what I'm saying. It's that person though. It's not the rapper. Hold on. Listen, if a doctor's sitting on the couch all day and not studying, that person is not that's a bad risk. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. We can't start making, because how it sounds like you saying, Cool Nerd, the actual career itself was bad.
No.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that's discrimination.
Wait, hold up. What I'm trying to point out was it's too low probabilities, right? It's a low probability because you're sitting on the couch all day, and also it's a low probability to make a lot of money in rap, right? So
no, that doesn't make sense. Probability, if he's sitting on the couch all day, that's a high probability of failure. It's not considered low.
The low probability of success. That's what I'm assessing it from success.
Yeah, he meant success.
If he get off, he meant success. Okay.
Probability of success, i.e., the risk.
She ready, boy.
So what I'm saying is, that's the reason why I use it, right? But you can also say that for a doctor, you can say that for a dentist, you can say that for a lawyer, you can say that for anything. If somebody's sitting on the couch and not doing anything, that's the risk, right? Risk is about human behavior, and that's why I was trying to. That's why when I was talking about that's why I was talking about the 20 years and put it in the market. It's risky because even if it's a guarantee that over 20 years that people are gonna make it.
You can't backtrack though, because you didn't insert human behavior. I did with work ethic. Well, you didn't insert that at first. That's why Edelman was saying, he just said that you said about the job itself. You didn't insert human behavior, human psychology, or anything like that.
Stop, because you weren't listening to me. If you didn't have a certain human behavior since the beginning, since 3 hours ago, then y'all don't know what human behavior means then.
All right.
So, Sharon, isn't your initial point saying that men should just follow women because they take less risk? That's your initial point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. So you know women don't even follow that, right? They literally say that they want the men to lead in the relationship, right?
Yeah, but that was maybe 40 years ago. But women are not saying that today. Women are not looking for men to lead them in anything. They are looking for more people that are making decisions with them and making decisions through their.
Even women who say that in action, if you don't display leadership qualities in action, then they're gonna be dissatisfied with you over time.
So it's crazy that these men are speaking for women and they're not women. So I'm a woman who've been with women, who've been with men my whole life, and the only risk I can see in 2026 is having sex with you guys. That's the only risk.
Damn.
Okay. Do you want a man to lead you in your relationship?
I mean, I don't have that thought process. I want him to be a man. I'm not in competition with his behavior, right? So I don't really care as long as he a man. And men is going to do what they have to do, period, without the woman's influence.
So yes.
So you want the man to lead?
Yeah. So yes, you just said
I'm
yes.
not even going to.
Why is it so hard for you to agree with a man?
I'm not going to say it because that is some shit that's been on the internet all these years. I'm not even going to say it. Just be a man,
Well,
and
I'm
then
not
you can
them.
take it from there.
So you can take me for face value. You can say yes to me. I don't care. Glacier,
Nah,
do you want a
I'm
man?
not
Do
even
you want a
gonna
man
do
to
it.
lead you in your relationship?
Yes. I would want
There you
a
go.
man that knows how to take care of shit. If a problem shows up, he says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of it." I will trust him to take care of it. Now, if
2 out
he
of 2.
fucks up on that, then that's where the problem lies. It's just like, whoa, what happened? You said that you were going to take care of it. Can I trust you to actually do this?
There you go. The women
Now
speak.
you're arguing. Now you're arguing with a man.
I'm saying I'm only going to start to argue when he fails to do the one thing that he told me he would take care of.
Because you have expectations. So listen to what you're
Is
saying,
it wrong
ma'am.
to have expectations?
But listen what you're just saying. You're saying and you answered the question as if like, okay, I want the man to do X, Y, Z. And if he doesn't do it, I'm gonna ask him why he didn't do it. Now that's confrontation. Me on the other hand is I have situation awareness. I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying nothing.
Hold on. I'm giving the man room to be a man and take care of whatever problem that he needs to take care of. Is there something
Not
wrong
if
with
you have a
doing
grievance, though. Not if you have a grievance with your
But
words.
hold on, Grace. So what you missing in what you say? So if he makes the decision and it turns out to be a bad decision, you gotta accept that.
Exactly.
Yes.
But she said she's gonna be she's gonna be combative. She's gonna be like, why you said this? Why these men do not want you to listen. I am not in the business of mothering no man. I'm not telling the man nothing.
Oh my God.
Hold on, so Glacier,
The moment you
hold
put
on,
a ring,
Glacier,
if he puts a ring on you, you walk away and you let him take care of everything, right?
Glacier. If the man led you into whatever the situation, you know that's just what it is. It's no argument because you want him to
So
leave.
yes, which means that I take all the discernment to decide who the right man should be for me.
So why should you fuss about it?
Right, there you go. That's the issue.
I know. I mean,
that means you shouldn't really.
So when he says that he's going to take care of it and then he fails to take care of it, I should just stay quiet. Period.
No, you got to have a plan B, baby.
Because that's it. Hold on, no, because that's the man. Because that's what you said you wanted. So, and this is why Cyber Dream said no. She's going to do proper assessment as the relationship goes. Right? When you
So
said
who
I
says
just
that I
want
can't
a
do
man
that?
to
Okay, so who
leave,
says that I can't do that while I'm doing that as well?
because those are two different things.
As how's that two different things? I'm
Yes, because when you are assessing it,
I'm incapable of assessing a relationship of their own relationship.
I'm gonna try to explain it to you.
But
I'm attempting to explain it to you.
So when does my brain turn off?
Right now, because that wasn't your initial answer. Sharon gave you those answers. See, if that was something that was genuine, came out of your own thought process, you would have said it, but you didn't.
So I'm saying that I'm trying to put trust in my own man the moment that I'm married.
But then you're fussing at him. That's not trust.
Okay, but I'm only fussing at him after he's failing to provide a solution after he already claimed that he was going to take care of it.
But Glacier, that was your example. It's not our example. Your example was, I want a man to lead me, right? And then if he can't lead me, then I'm gonna have a problem with him because he told me he can lead me. I told you I don't give a fuck. Oh shit, I owe some money. I don't usually curse. I've been trying to send it. I can't Google. I'm gonna have to get a whole new Google. You're gonna have to.
I got it for you. Don't worry about it.
Give me your email. I'm gonna have to Zelle you, and then you're gonna have my real name and shit. I'm not broke.
I don't be listening to yourself.
Yeah.
No, like I'm saying, I don't want to answer that question because then that puts me in a teacher mode with a grown man.
Yeah.
It doesn't, boy. It doesn't just like yo, life happens and like everybody's not perfect.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to be a woman.
I'm just trying to be a woman.
Glacier, this is what I would say. You says like, hey, I will want a man to lead me that's have a proven track record of making the correct decision for our life. That would be a better answer for you since you want to take that stress off you. But when you just say, I want a man to lead, it could be off a goddamn cliff as well as to the promised land. Because
Possible. That sounds like risk.
Right, because you could be dealing with,
risk,
because
right?
hold on, let me finish saying, because you could be dealing with a risky man versus a man that is
And
on the
wouldn't I
versus
be
the,
trying to figure that
oh
out
my
before
God.
I get married?
Hey, Glacier, I don't know why y'all like to deal in possibilities of what if, and you know, it got
The
this.
possibilities is risk.
I gave you a solution. Hey, look, I'm
Well,
telling you.
Mr. Gracie, how about I say this? Men behavior the last 20 years is risky, whether he's your husband, whether he's your fiance or nothing. All I'm saying as a woman in 2026, you got to have some type of strategic plan B when you're dealing with men, right? I am not in the business of having a grievance. If say he leads me, right? And he leads me down a cliff, like Bracy said, I don't have the desire to grieve that. I've already had a plan B because I took the risk assessment, right? I did that privately. So I've already made moves. I've already made things where I can get out of the risk or the bad, whatever he did, I can get out of it.
So just abandon ship.
No, I'm not talking about abandon ship. So you're going straight to the extreme. I'm talking about say a man tells you.
I feel like you guys are taking the extreme of what I'm representing as well.
Okay, if this man steps out, if this man has a track record of being promiscuous, let's talk about sex. That's okay. And if I marry this man,
I don't choose him.
No. I'm just saying men lie, but you gotta understand men lie. Period. Men lie.
Okay. And
so if he tells me in confidence that he used to be this, he used to be that, right? I'm going back, and then he goes and step out the marriage and come back and give you a STD, right?
Well, that's why I wouldn't choose a promiscuous man.
That's what your mouth say, but that's not what the reality is.
No, I've already said no to plenty of men who just want to focus on sex. Why can't I say?
All men see, you're delusional. All men want sex. All men want sex. Glacier. Glacier, all men want sex. What's going on here?
A man that doesn't know any sense of self-control. Why should I be spending my time with a man that doesn't know any sense of self-control?
You cannot gauge that by just talking to a man because men lie. I don't understand what's going on.
Behaviors demonstrate possibilities. If he's always promiscuous, that means he's trying to have sex with me 24/7. That means I tell him no 24/7.
Are we men and women are having sex out here in 2026, right?
Yeah, and I'm choosing to.
But it's definitely different levels. Like I ain't had sex in probably like 2 or 3 months. I'm chilling, you know.
I'm saying, but what you do, you do take the proper precautions, right? That's all I'm saying. If I get a man, listen, if I get a man that checks all boxes except that one box, I have to make a decision as a woman. Do I protect myself during sex the whole time through? Because there are women who do not have sex with their husband without protection. There are women who does that.
Yeah. So you should. You bet. Shoot. You're not with me.
Hey, Keon, what did you say about sex? I didn't hear you.
What, the 2 or 3 months?
Yeah, what you didn't do in 2 and 3 months?
I ain't had sex in 2 or 3 months.
Dang.
Yeah.
Sad, man. I don't know.
Wait, hold on. We need to give a moment of silence for Keon. Please, everybody.
I don't live in a land of delusion.
I didn't mean it like that, Keon. I meant to
Why do you believe that people are incapable of controlling themselves?
I'm not saying that. I'm not even going that far.
They're saying it like I'm a sucker and I can't get no putty. That's what they're trying to say.
Whoa.
I mean, Keon, that was information that no one on the panel needed to know. Like, come on.
Hold on.
It'd be all right.
Keon, I was saying it more like, damn, that's honorable.
And I was giving you respect, bro.
I'm sorry, $2. My bad. Get out of here, bro. Okay, yes.
I was like, oh yeah, look, he's got some self-control. This man knows how to control himself.
That's how I said damn. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
That's respectful.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Why do you think I offered her a moment of silence? That's a big respectful moment. Most men can't say the same thing.
because you give a moment of silence for people that has died. But okay, all right, but yeah, for sure.
Mixed messages.
But Glacier, but Glacier, do you understand the correction that I gave you? That you should look for a man to lead you that has the history of making proper decisions.
Yes, that would be the
Okay,
first step before I even
not,
get married.
It's the first. Don't change it. It's okay. Don't change it. It's okay. You don't have to say the first step and all this other stuff. Like that's not what you initially said. That's where the argument is at, right? You just say yes. I want a man to lead.
Okay, I said that I wanted a man to lead.
Right, and so what I'm telling you, I'm trying to correct you, so this way you won't just be led astray. You should look for a man that's going to lead you with a history of making good decisions.
Okay, that would be
like not having sex with random people.
Okay, that would be a part of the courtship, wouldn't it? I'm trying to figure out what kind of man he's going to be. That would be a part of our courtship before we're ever getting married, right?
I don't know.
Me trying
I have
to
no
figure
idea
out
because I don't know what your courtship means, so I don't know.
Okay.
Because I don't know, you talk like the Bible. You talk in parables.
Okay.
Yes.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine.
Yes.
I choose to have very biblical foundations. I need a man that can follow those same biblical foundations before I can actually consider them. I'm not ashamed of that.
Wait, Sharon, so with one of the men that she's looking into, not trying to pressure her into sex because he understands what her view on sex is, would that be a good message from a man or a good choice?
What parable you just gave me?
Judges 6 and 9.
What the
Talk to me in English, sir.
That's so blasphemous. No, so if one of her criteria,
irritate that nigga.
Listen, Glacier is not having none of the stuff you talking about. She is going to only date somebody from her church. That's it.
Right, and he's also not going to push her into sex.
What church you go to?
But we both know that's not true.
I'm Orthodox.
Wait.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean that's not true?
Her only best option is to never be alone with this man anywhere. Always be in public. That is a biblical courtship. Always have a chaperone. Come on now. Who y'all think y'all talking to?
But just because you're alone with a man doesn't mean he's going to pressure you into sex.
Please, if you like, listen,
hold on.
Wait, oh my God.
Hold on.
Yeah, there's a level of self-control.
Hold on, Josh.
No. That's
hold
wild.
on. Hold on, Shadow. And what year you talking about?
Period. Like, niggas know how to respect people. Y'all are just acting like people are degenerate.
So what you saying that so what you saying is what? Is possible or is probable?
If you find someone by getting to know them and they have the same values as you, it is very probable. Because
man,
there's a lot
value
of people
gonna go out the door. If he smelling good, she looking good, it's sexual attraction. Come on, y'all just talking.
Man, that's
men
crazy.
are incapable of controlling themselves. You really think that lowly of men?
Right. Because that's what it sounds like you're saying.
Can I ask y'all a question right quick?
We're talking about biblical courtship. I'm talking about biblical courtship.
Hold on. So Josh, you're saying that young men in the what age group you in, Glacier?
I'm 30.
Okay, so Josh, in the age group of 30-year-old men, it got men that are willing to wait until she marry him.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah,
that is a thing.
I wait for
Man,
that is always
Sharon, I'm changing my name to Stop the Cap. I'm going back to my original name called
y'all
Stop
just
the
ghetto,
Cap.
man. Y'all just ghetto. Y'all think black people are always just doing ghetto
y'all
stuff.
acting like
y'all just
we
always
have the
trying to
data,
make
but we
this
have
white
the data
person
to.
personality. I can't stand
What are you talking
y'all.
about?
Because y'all
Black,
just
black,
think
black people are
just
getting
so
married.
ghetto,
What
they
are you
can't
guys
control
talking about?
themselves. They just savages. Like, this is ridiculous.
Okay, so Keon, are you saying that it is a plethora of men that is a good litter for her to pick through where they are?
Yeah, the qualification.
That's a lie, because we wouldn't have the 304 culture or the single baby mama culture. Like, you guys are not honest when you guys are talking.
Yes, you would. Because a lot of those niggas are fucking the same people. What the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
that's a lie. You don't know that. That is a lie.
The stats support it.
Hold on, please. Why do y'all men lie for no reason?
No, y'all just always want to point and hyper focus on one certain point and try to
No,
make it
hold
like
on.
that's everybody.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold
It's
on.
not about lying. You're lying.
Hold on. Please don't move it from what I'm asking. Please. Why are we trying to act as if it's a bunch of 30-year-old men that is waiting to marriage?
Because it is.
Why are we doing it?
But Sharon. She specifically pointed out a specific cohort. In that cohort, that may be a large set of men who are waiting for marriage.
And who married?
We can assess the general population. You have to,
exact number. 11% of men between 30 and 40 are still virgins in 2024. And I just looked at goddamn
They call incel, that involuntary. That's not by choice.
Hold on. What's the percentage?
11.
You can't
11%. And you saying, hold on, and you saying out of that 11%, Glacier's gonna meet one of them?
Why not? Because there's caveats to why that 11% is what they are.
I'm just asking a fucking question.
And I'm answering your fucking question.
No, you're not.
How not?
You have to look at the cohort. You can't.
Could she meet that person?
I didn't say could.
Yes.
I said she is going to meet one of those 11%.
Yes.
And then she's gonna, and that person's gonna wait for her to marry.
Yes.
Okay. So why? So now I'm gonna ask you a question for the red pill side. This is a question for you, Josh. Why so many?
I'm not red pill.
Okay.
I'm not red pill.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck?
Don't insult me like that, bro. I love you. I fuck with you.
I'm just.
Don't do that.
No, he said he's going to ask a question on the red pill side. He's going to form a question that is conducive to red pill thought process. Go ahead, Mr. Bracy.
Thank you.
Shadow isn't red pill.
So why so many men say women cannot meet the top 10% of men and marry them?
Because I don't know. I
what
don't
are you
actually
defining as top 10%?
It doesn't matter. Hold on. What I'm trying to get to understand is that Shadow's saying you can meet the 11% of virgins that's willing to wait, but somehow the rest of the world cannot find the other 10% of men. I'm trying to understand how these men are thinking. Like when it fits them, they are willing to say, yeah, she could meet the 11% somehow in her neighborhood. But somehow when a woman says, I want somebody 6 foot, 6 figures, 6 this, 6 that, whatever, they will say, hey, that man is in the top 10% of men. You will never meet him. And all the men say, yeah, you can't meet him. But now we got Josh saying, no, it is a possibility.
I thought the comment was, Sharon.
Trying to understand the mental process of what Josh is saying.
Sharon, I thought that saying was they won't get him to marry them because they don't qualify for that man in the 10%, even if they do know who he is. I thought that was the talking point, not that they would never meet him. I didn't know that. So that's a new situation for me. I don't even get that.
I think you're confusing something. Can I just say something for a few seconds? All right. If we're using general population, right? Stats, but you got to understand that Glacier pointed out a specific cohort that she's a part of, that she's in, right? Mm-hmm. Their behavior may be different from the general population. It's just like if I said, "Hey, I want somebody." If she said,
"Pause right there, pause right there."
They might have that.
No, pause right there. So, Glacier, are you being courted right now?
At the moment, I'm looking at somebody.
It was the personal shit.
No, are you being courted right now?
I said cohort.
No.
Okay, so therefore, fact is proven.
Oh, so you're single.
Whoa. Just because she's not being courted right now means she can't be courted?
Yes, because she's in the church. She's looking.
Okay.
So, but biblical courtship, the man has to choose her. She can look all day. She's going to be out of line if she goes and approach this man.
I agree with that.
But she might
technically, yes.
She might go somewhere in her.
We're talking about biblical courtship within religion. This is the conversation now. If she want to get outside of biblical courtship and still have some morality and still use the things that she's learned in religion to find a man, then go ahead, sis. Go get as many numbers you can.
Right.
Yeah,
but if she's not doing that, if she's not doing that, she gonna have to sit there and wait till the man choose her.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So,
but she's willing to wait.
Yeah.
What's
wrong with me wanting to wait?
Hold on, so we can have the proper conversations. Nobody's saying there's something wrong with you. The problem that we have is that these men are saying that you have a great opportunity to get this man. We letting you know the reality that it is very slim pickings for you to find somebody in your faith, in your neighborhood, and have all the criteria. It is very slim to none what you are looking for. That is all. We just want you to be in reality. That's it.
I've been staring at reality. That doesn't mean that it's not worth having that priority.
I don't even know why you explain yourself. Say and keep it moving. If she chooses to be single because it don't work out, then who cares? I mean, that's her life. Why are y'all trying to push her to be more promiscuous? This is crazy to me. I thought that y'all would love for a woman to be married.
We're talking about courtship. No, what are you talking about?
I'm just wondering what we're talking about.
What we're talking about is that you fucking men lying and acting like y'all are some goddamn pure,
bring it out.
like not just as pure as what she is. That's what we're having a conversation about. I don't know why we cannot just have a conversation on topic. She wants a certain type of man that is willing to be like her and have that goddamn walk of faith like her. What we just saying that it is not as easy as it is for her. For majority of men, even the men that is in her church, is goddamn degenerates. And they are lustful as KT.
So she should just give up.
You don't know that. I'm telling you, don't sit back and wait for no man. Go out there and choose that man. Go out there and get him.
Filled with many married men, happily married men with several children.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Hey,
like that's wild.
No.
Can I talk to the young lady for a minute? I think I'm older than her. Young lady, go. Take what you learned in your religion, take it out there. You sound like you're attractive. You might be in shape, like, you know what I'm saying? Take that same morality and apply it to the men of the world. Okay. Don't just get stuck. Don't just get stuck in religion and in the church, because we have the receipts. We have the receipts about what's going on in the church.
But Orthodoxy is a very small sect.
No. I'm just saying. I just gave my advice.
Let me just make this. Hold on. Y'all need to slow the fuck down. Let's make this clear. Glacier, do what is best for you. If you have the proper men in your life that's going to choose that man and you want to go with everything biblically, that is fine. Nobody's trying to steer you away from that. But these bullshit ass men talking about that is a plethora of young men out there that's just willing to wait. They are fucking liars.
That's a distraction. No, you don't agree with her lifestyle,
you just lie straight through your
just lie. You don't agree with her lifestyle. You're trying to say, and you're trying to be and coddle. And no. Wait a minute. You're trying. No. Wait a minute. No, Sharon, I didn't even get my point out.
Hold on, please. I don't know why it's so difficult for y'all to address the words I'm saying. Don't try to turn it into something.
I am. If you would let me address it.
Hold on, please. I need y'all to stop trying to say what I am attempted to say and all this other shit. I said exactly what I said. Don't change what I said.
And don't try to tell me what to say. I have a response.
Hold on. I was very specific. I didn't give you an opportunity to go in between no lines. I was very clear. It is no in between my lines whatsoever.
So can I tell you what's between your lines now, or you gonna?
That's what I'm trying to say. So this way you can say.
Okay, so let me just change up my whole response. Sharon, you were absolutely right, and I apologize for even interrupting me in my response to you. Go ahead, brother.
Right. So if you want to have a conversation, you can want to change it into something else, but it's fine. But do not say what you think that I'm saying or change what I'm saying. I said what I said.
You do that all the time, Sharon. to other people.
I do what all the time? I say
read
what
between the lines. You do that all the time. You try to read between the lines and ask goofy questions that had nothing to do with what I say. You do it all the time.
Hold on. Do you think you communicate like me?
I communicate better than you. So yes, I do think I do.
All right, so that means you don't communicate like me, correct?
Yeah, better. So that means it includes you plus more. So yes.
No, you do not communicate like me.
Sure. Go ahead, brother. But can I respond now? I think that response that you had to her was absolutely BS, and I just think that you don't agree with her lifestyle, and what you're trying to do is coddle your argument behind the men is bad to make her feel good and make her believe and manipulate her into thinking that she just go out there and be as promiscuous as she wants to and give up on her lifestyle. That's why I think you did. Go ahead, brother.
First of all, we didn't say go out there and have sex. We don't know if she's a virgin or not. It's not my business. I could ask her. The people in the chat want to know, Glacier, are you a virgin?
Yes.
Okay, she's a virgin, right? So we're not telling her to go out there and have sex, sir.
All right.
Sure.
We're telling her men lie. You cannot determine whether a man's a virgin or not. He don't have no hymen.
So you just going out. You just going out to have.
Listen, stop it. You don't have sex with men. Okay, we are women. How can you tell if a man's a virgin or not? How can you tell?
My thing is are you saying that you find relationships to not have sex?
How can you tell if the man's a virgin or not? By looking at his genitalia. How can you tell?
I don't do that, so I wouldn't know. Are you saying that you go into a relationship without having sex? Are you going into your relationship without having sex?
It's not about me. Glacier is the one who brought this up. I ain't bringing this up.
But you're the one making the argument. So can you just answer my question? Like I answered your question. Are you going into a relationship without having sex?
I'm telling a young lady that men lie. That's all I'm telling her.
Okay, whatever the case, what you're telling her, what the hell?
And you're trying to say that we're telling her to go be
into a relationship.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. You can't argue with people like this.
Keon, do men lie?
Yes. Are you going into a relationship without having sex, Ron?
Me?
Yeah, you? Yes.
Why are you asking me?
Oh my God.
Because hold on. So let me get this straight.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Because Cyber is saying that we're not talking about sex. We're not talking about sex. A relationship includes sex, does it not?
Hold on.
That's what I said.
Please, hold on 1 second. I do not want to start dropping people just so I can have a one-on-one conversation. I do not.
That's what I said.
Hold on 1 second. Keon.
Yes, sir.
Men in today are not in a relationship unless they having sex.
Example, evidence A, right? Of you reading between the lines and asking questions that had nothing to do with what I just said. Exhibit A.
I'm trying to understand why did you say the same thing? This thing that you
because
said.
Cyber is saying that you're not including or talking about sex in this scenario. And yes, you are. If you're talking about a relationship, 99% of y'all on this darn panel is going to say you're in a relationship, including sex.
Please stop interrupting. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I don't know why is it so difficult for y'all to answer questions. I'm not trying to frame anything. I'm trying to ask you a question so you can answer it. That's it.
I'm done. Honestly, I'm done.
Right.
I'm about to make this too difficult.
Yes, Cyber Dreams, and he don't want to talk. Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay, Glacier, would you choose a man that has sex before, being that you're a virgin? Would you choose a man like Keon?
Based on his character and as if he's Orthodox.
I don't know what you mean by that Orthodox thing. What do you?
So, hey, Mr. Bracy, that's why Keon he's trying to put his bid in for Glacier. That's why
I got a church for you. Yeah, I got a church for you. You can be my first lady for sure.
Now I get it. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Can y'all hear me?
Hey,
yeah, stay on mute, Jalen. Hold on.
When you say somebody from the church, are you saying your overall church or your specific church?
Not my specific church. Orthodoxy is a sect of Christianity. It's the oldest sect of Christianity.
Yeah, Russian. So, she's Russian.
Okay. Well, they have several different sects, but regardless of which sect it is, Orthodoxy is a wide umbrella, so to speak.
All right. So, within your church, is it a higher probability that men would be waiting for sex? Like waiting for marriage?
Within my church, yes.
Okay. So now we dismiss everything that Sharon said about the general population. Let's focus on what her church offers. And then since he says it's a higher probability that she would get what she wanted from somebody within her church, that means she's more than likely to find it. It's just a matter of time and when she's gonna find it.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's okay. If you want to lie to her, then you can lie to her. But
I don't feel like it's a lie at all. And the reason why I don't feel like it's a lie, because I personally, my best friend was 32 years old when she got married as a virgin. And she has found a man. She is still married to him. She is now 42. And she has found a man who he aligns with her views, her religious views, and he supports her in it. And he knew everything that he was getting into, and he was okay with it. So I say, Glacier, continue on your journey, on your path, and I'm sure that the powers that be definitely have somebody who is meant for you, and you will meet that person. And it's like they can say whatever they want, but I know for sure that you can find that person. That man is out there, and he would accept you.
Thank you.
Because you know why, Sharon? Because she's looking within a specific cohort.
Yeah, y'all been hating on this girl for the last 30 minutes. Let's stop it.
Nobody's hating on Glacier. Like, stop it. Like, you full of it.
Don't entertain nonsense. Y'all take that. Okay,
I mean, it's a growing sect with a lot of men. It also has a 9% divorce rate within active.
See, but she's kind of compromising because she would take a man that had sex before. So I'm kind of like iffy, Mr. Bracy. Like, come on now,
if they are devoted to orthodoxy, that means that they've become a catechumen. The catechumen process takes 2 years to do. So that means that is a devotion to the church, as in they are active churchgoers. They are demonstrating a form of discipline by choosing to become a catechumen within the Orthodox Church.
So they're virgins? Is that what?
Born again.
You don't have to be a virgin
No,
to become a. You don't have
so
to
they are having sex, is what you say?
Yes.
They used to have sex, but they take 2 years to prove that they are able to not have that sex and to show that commitment through consistency that they are committed to this lifestyle change. That is what it really is. I mean, it's like people can change, but they're not going to just have you come in off whim and be like, "Oh yeah, I changed. I'm not having sex anymore."
Let me also let Kunar and Keon know that Lorena also was a part of a cult, so that's why she believes.
Oh wow. I don't look.
No. Wait.
This nigga Sharon.
It's not a matter of me believing anything. It is that I can see things from different viewpoints based off of another person's belief. But it is not my belief. Let's just establish that right now. I am very spiritual. I don't do religion. So it is not my belief. But just because I can see somebody else's viewpoints doesn't mean I agree with them, nor does it mean that I believe the same as them.
Hey, listen, if you want to.
Hey, there's this new Netflix thing. It's a.
Oh yeah, the Nature Boy stuff.
Hey, look,
show.
Glacier, I wish you the best of luck to find somebody that is just as devoted as you. But in my experience, you need to be running away from these panels because you are never going to find them. These people are going to twist up your mind. These people are demons, and your ass needs some goddamn holy water. You need to go take a bath in it today. God damn it!
What did you teach?
Now, I can agree with Sharon on that. I can definitely agree with him because these panels will twist it up.
I'm not a demon. I'm not a demon. I'm a crip.
Handle it.
So Sharon, what did you just do?
But once a female start cheating on you, then what?
You suck it up, Playboy. That's what you do. What you say, cool nerd?
So wasn't you just trying to switch her up? Because I said, wait, hold up. When I was talking to her, I asked her what's in her cohort, and what is in the section that she's looking for. And she's looking.
Yeah, it's just not a true statement that it is men in her cohort that ain't out there on those goddamn websites and like they are some man. It's bullshit.
No, it's not.
But if she do find that needle,
orthodoxy is a growing faith.
If she do find that needle in a haystack, shout out to that. But I know the men on this
okay, I've let this shit go on long enough.
I know it's men on this panel is going to act as if that it is all these holy endowment, but time and time again. We see y'all. We see what y'all are capable of. whether it's in the
Sean,
church,
0.7% of men in America are orthodox.
whether if it's in medical professions, whether you're gay, it don't matter. Childish. Y'all all liars.
I'll be there, and I bet you I'll find somebody.
Do you not hear how toxic that is?
So talk about the
Sean,
women that accept those
that
men
is
still.
super toxic as shit. Like
Hey,
that's
it
toxic.
can be toxic.
Like point, hold up, no, Keon, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Sean. Sean, 0.4% of men, 0.4% of men in their 30s are in the Orthodox Church. 11% of men in America are virgins. Literally, the men in her church could be part of that section, and she could meet one every day. What you're saying is all men are liars, and that's disingenuous as fuck, bro.
No, it's not. So the problem,
yes, it is. That's,
I mean,
that's the kind of ridiculous shit we all get mad about.
Hold on. The problem is with this whole 11%, you ain't saying the age group. That's number one.
But you're not in that cohort, so you don't know shit.
Yeah,
I know that
11% are happily married.
I know the percentage of men her age group that are still possibly virgins is probably
literally 11%. Literally 11%. I gave you the fucking number earlier.
What's the percentage on that?
I gave you the actual number earlier.
That boy spaz.
Like I said, you're trying to spread a goddamn message, and it's not the real one.
Let that nigga know.
Stop talking so bad against men and actually tell the goddamn truth. 11% of men between 30. No, fuck that. No, fuck that shit. Between 30 and 40, these niggas are literally virgins. Y'all are tripping.
Hold on one second.
Go look there. Fuck what I'm saying.
Hold
look at it.
Hold on.
Not down her religion when you telling you what the fucking numbers are. That's crazy.
You bringing up the 11% of men that are virgins. First of all, we don't know what percent of those men are functional men. Because guess what? We have
and now you're making caveats.
I'm not one of those men right now is on my panel. He is a virgin right here. He is a virgin. He is her age group. He's a part of that 11% you were talking about. Literally on my panel right now today, this man is a part of that 11% that you are talking about being goofy for no reason, right? And
cool. You said being goofy. Why'd you say that?
The issue is he is not suitable for dating or marriage. Number two, that 11%.
And he's also probably not orthodox.
That 11%, it doesn't mean that the 11% is all in her church. Number three.
So we can both agree to that too. Next.
Number three, that 11% is such a small number to act as if because they got 10 men that's out there that is being goddamn holy and thou and say now we need to actually make that as the generalization of men is bullshit, and that is a fucking lie, and it's dishonest for a man that knows that majority of men in the general sense are not being good men.
Her religion only has 0.4% of those fucking people. What does that have to do with the prostitute in China? You're saying that she might not see it with 15 of those goddamn men could be in the church with her. That's why I'm mad right now. Because what you're saying is all men are fucked up. And I'm telling you, you're full of shit.
The problem is you keep saying possibility. Well, it's a possibility. It ain't no. You keep saying that is this one man in the whole United States that is a part of her religion. He might be in California, or he might be in fucking Spain, or he might be in Russia right now because he's an orthodoxy.
That 11% is United States. No, we're not going to do that. I'm staying on point.
He said where she's at, he might be in California. You saying they are going to meet. And that is the problem. You are acting like it is a plethora of these human beings out there in the world that she can meet. And it's just not. That's what the
I'm saying she's in a church. She's in a church where this right here is the thing that she can look for because it's her standard. It's funny that y'all keep talking the same standard. Okay, then that's what I said. No, I agreed with you. You just don't like the fact I'm fucking countering.
All right, you don't care about what I'm saying. Fine.
It's crazy because I didn't even imply that. I'm just saying what you're saying is nihilistic. It doesn't make any sense.
I know, because you're talking about a possibility. Okay, fine.
Yeah, but we live in possibilities and risk.
Fine. I think you're
I'm doing a lot. Okay, no, I'm doing risk assessment. To be a catechumen in Orthodoxy means that you have to actually practice a great deal of devotion to be joining the church. 2 years. The catechumen process is between 1.5 to 2 years. That is a pursuit that you have to willingly want to go through. I'm going through that process right now.
Is that both is that for male and female in you guys' church?
Yes.
Or just for the males?
Male, female, children.
So why do you have to go through it if you're a virgin?
Children?
Catechumens are the official members of the church. That means you're establishing a relationship with the church.
Oh, so okay, let me ask you this. Sex. So earlier, the other lady was speaking. I thought you guys were giving that example as if for people that had sex before and then they want to, So what is the process?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
What is the process for people who had sex, right? What is the process for people who? What is it called? And what is the process for people who had sex and then they don't have sex anymore? Because I heard you say 2 years.
Okay, the catechumene process is joining the church. People who actually go through a vow of celibacy, that's like monks and nuns. But not everybody's going to be a monk or a nun. So it's just like,
girl, you got me so confused right now, girl.
So after listening to Sharon and Sharon and Shadow, I have to say, Shadow, I get where you're coming from, but I feel like I came in misunderstanding the argument. Sharon is correct. It is not going to be easy for her to find that guy. Like I said, my bestie was 32 years old. That's a really long time to wait to find a person. I found a guy way earlier than she did, but I wasn't looking for a specific type. So to act as if there's not a lot of men who are being frauds out here who won't see a girl and find her worth the challenge of playing the game for 2 years or 2.5 years only to get her, and then boom, once he got her, now it's no longer any fun. There's going to be more men like that, yes, than there are going to be actual legit real men like really down to really play the game for the long term. So she is going to have to go through a longer process. Her vetting process is going to have to be different. Her dating process is going to have to be different. She's going to have to, because she's going to be really having to do a deep investigation on this man before making this choice if she wants it to actually last. But because
hold on, I actually agree with that. Sorry.
But you were fighting to say the opposite. I don't like that. That's like when y'all go back and forth. You were fighting to say that he was stating all men weren't any good, and it's not that he's saying all men, but 11% is very low. So you're looking.
He literally said all men. He said all men in that group, and I said that's not accurate based on the actual numbers. I apologize for interrupting, but I'm literally saying he's arguing something that by the stats don't support what he's saying. That's
not true, Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow, you're the one who's arguing.
We're talking about the original topic was courtship, right? This is how we got on Glacier, because she was talking about courtship, right? And then me and Sharon both agreed that men lied.
Okay.
Now we didn't
That's
say
a generalized term, right?
The trigger word. Yeah, we didn't say the trigger word all men. We said men lie.
Yeah.
And then I suggested to Glacier that she applied the stuff that she learned in her religion outside of the church, because if she doesn't, she's just gonna be sitting there waiting for a man to choose her.
Absolutely not.
In biblical,
but one of her criteria was in fact the church, right? No, I agree with
they need to be orthodox.
Right, because that's one of her criteria. She didn't say they have to be virgins, but they cannot pressure her into sex, which I agreed with because that makes sense. I also agreed with the fact that she's setting a standard. If a man tries to force her, then she can push them out. Like, legitimately, I'm arguing exactly what she's saying. And I'm saying that there are men in the Orthodox Church who will not pressure her into sex. Sharon's exact response is, that's not how men in that age group work. That is a generalized statement, and my statement was counter to that. Because yes, in fact,
no, because that will only work. Listen, I have cousins that Jehovah's Witnesses. Listen, that will only work if you're not. But they have the same principles in courtship. It's the same. So if that will only work if you're not alone with a man, because you gotta take in factor sexual attraction. Like, come on.
Do you not see how what you just said is what I'm arguing for?
Listen. If Glacier's a 10, like you guys say, if she's a 10 and she got a body that's banging and she's smelling good, why would she tempt the man that way? Being alone
because she's still setting the expectation of respect. Because
we're talking about the male's behavior.
But again, you're saying that all men are gonna do it.
Exactly. That's what you're saying.
There's a probability.
The probability
if he gets aroused, if that man gets aroused, the probability is high.
She's still saying no.
I'm still saying no.
I'm about to say, hold on, because y'all don't understand. We're all the damn screaming for no goddamn reason. Shadow out here windmilling for no goddamn reason. It says 2 to 10%. It doesn't say. It says 2 to 10%.
Well, rather, whatever the percentage, 47% of Americans are married. So if niggas is lying, they lying into a marriage. At least like it looks
and
like.
And 0.4% of those are Orthodox.
Just saying.
I'm just saying.
And listen, if you want to argue just the fact of it is a possibility of one man out there, then fine. Then you got the argument. Fine. If you think that everybody that is in the Orthodox church that is a man is not going to lie to her, fine. You got
lie to her about what though? What was they lying
about? When they're a member of the church,
about his intentions with a female.
Okay, but when they're a member of the church, they are also listening to a priest. We have a priest that we go to for advice. What being a part of that church means that we are going to be looking to them.
And we also know what priests do with little boys. So it is what it is.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Do you not see how you're jumping rope right now?
Joke.
Oh
that
wow!
Is a Catholic joke at best. Don't say that.
Nah, you Orthodox be doing that too. Stop playing.
Not at the same
Listen. Hey, look. Do what's best for you. And like I said earlier, hopefully the preacher or whatever you have, he is a solid man, and you can actually trust him, and he's going to pick somebody that is a solid man for you. That's the most I can say. I don't know what else to say. That's the most I can say. Hopefully,
just always keep in mind that church is a business.
Right. Oh, here we go. Y'all, we're not about to do this.
Do y'all not hear how crazy this is? Y'all talked about me talking about probability, and y'all just named a bunch of bullshit that has nothing to do with the conversation.
You know what? Of course, church is a business. You know why it's a business? Because the church actually does stuff in their community that takes money. So yes, we have to run a business too. We have to get money to keep the lights on for us to actually have service on the next day because bills is there. So yes, church is a business, whatever. But if your church is ran just as a business, then you probably need to move churches.
But if the shoe doesn't fit, don't try to put it on. So if your church is one of the legit ones, then a hit dog will only howl. So if the shoe don't fit, don't put it on.
This husky hollering because you didn't say specifics.
Hold on. So all I want to say, I don't want it to be misunderstood, right? Hopefully everything, because I don't know what church. I've never met the man. I don't know what. So hopefully everything is on the up and up. And to act as if she shouldn't be on guard just because it's a church is just wrong. People use.
Who said that?
You are.
I did not say that. I have been very specific about what I'm saying.
Maybe you don't realize what you're arguing. That's a possibility. I don't know. So and again.
I mean, for the record, Orthodox priests are allowed to have families.
People use religion all the time to take advantage.
And that is actually your problem. And Sharon, that is actually your problem. I'm glad you're telling the truth. You try to make it seem like it's because men are bad and they always lie. No, it's because you don't agree with church values. Now we can have a real conversation instead of having this men is bad and women good conversation.
We on the internet streets, they use submission. They derive that from the Bible. But none of these men.
Part of the Bible.
But none of these men keep reading. They never read above. They never read down. You have to be a certain type of man for this woman to submit to you, and none of you men qualify for that. That's on the internet streets.
Wait, what does the Bible say about that?
All right. First of all, Shadow doesn't. He's married. Cool nerd. He ain't waiting. Leon, we
Definitely
know
not.
for a fact he ain't waiting. KT the GOAT, he's married. AR, he ain't religious.
So you gotta be
person
lesbian.
left is Jalen the Truth. Jalen speaks. Would you like to speak to Glacier? Go ahead, Jalen. Let's hear Jalen speak. And he's a virgin. Go ahead. Talk.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, Glacier, Meania, let me ask you a question. How many men you been with, ma'am?
0.
Okay, 0. Did you have sex with a man?
I said 0.
You said 0. Okay. Okay. Did you support 304 culture?
No.
Okay, you don't support it? Okay. Good for you. I'm just I don't support
Jalen.
304 culture. Well, who is
Perfect.
Ask her for her information.
And how old are you, Jalen?
I'm 30.
Yep, told you. That's what you're doing.
That explains a lot.
Cause I don't know what these females can have, like HIV, camellia. 4,000 people got infected in Houston.
She's far from Houston.
Jalen, why do you think that you have not met someone as of yet that you found worthy of yourself?
Girl, that boy is.
Because Jalen don't go outside, man.
I don't either.
But wait, no, wait. I would like for Jalen to answer because I am curious. You're 30 years old. You don't.
Lorena, he's a little
No, I'm not, man. No,
Jalen stays in the house. He doesn't socialize, and he's antisocial. That's his problem.
I mean, my kids are antisocial, but both my boys are no longer virgins, so that's why.
You're talking about children. We're talking about a grown man that's antisocial.
No. My children are grown. I say children because I gave birth to them, but they're all over the age of 21. So they're grown.
But they're not in the same context as Jalen.
It's not Lorena.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to ask them that. Just leave it like that. So this way, hopefully, you can pick up what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he needs to get out. He needs to find a hobby that's outside of his home, outside of video games. We already know the data that these men that are incels, they're involuntary, right? They're just sitting in the house and they're just moping around. They're not going to the gym. They're not doing anything.
Okay.
Because women is not that important.
I was about to start asking physically, like how tall are you?
That doesn't even matter. He's antisocial. A lot of these men are antisocial. They have borderline personalities, and they need to be assessed.
Or maybe women aren't just that important in my life, and I could care less about what a woman
But
thinks.
why are you adding a woman in? Why are you adding women in? We're talking about the man.
We're talking about incels. Yeah. Is incel not involuntary? What you mean?
Involuntary celibacy.
But we're talking about Jalen, though. Jalen's a virgin. Jalen, he has a shot at Glacier.
Hold on. I don't want to have the conversation.
Okay, I digress on that.
Yes, please.
Hey, I just think.
But Jalen is the top prospect for a woman like Glacier. None of you other men are.
Okay. Is he Orthodox?
Wait a minute. How do you want to? Glacier, do you want a virgin?
Is he Orthodox?
Are you?
The priority starts with orthodoxy.
So you're not looking specifically for a virgin.
No, I never said
So what?
that.
What was that? What was this 5-minute Jalen Glacier? Like what was? Okay, all right.
Okay, so are you orthodoxy, Keon?
Yes.
I can be it.
Are you?
I can be it. What you talking about?
Hold on.
Me
I'm
and
glad
lie.
that you said, are you willing to do it for 2 years?
I can do it. What you mean? It depends.
Okay, now where the hell is Shadow? Where's Shadow?
Shadow's right here. What?
Did you hear that? Did you hear him?
Yes, I did.
He said he gonna perform for 2 years so he can bust down something and he gonna be gone.
But get this.
I'm gonna be gone.
Then she would have this. Right
no.
Now y'all are saying a whole bunch of shit.
Hey, that's what the chat said, Mr. Bracy. He said he gonna pump and dump. So I'm just.
No.
I mean, he already didn't do it. Hey, he already got 2 months in. He just need 16 more months.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to use your logic for him real quick. You're telling me that he's going to be willing to wait 2 years just to tap that ass, and then afterwards going to wait 2 years? He would have an easier time just finding another 3 or 4 using Tinder, banging a chick, and then running off.
You listen, Glacier. You don't understand how determined some of these men are.
Yeah, she doesn't. I don't think she does at all.
Y'all are to understand that she's like still on her too.
Hold on. Other people's talking. Shadow, you talking over people. Hold on. I will get you in there. Hold on.
That is the stupidest shit I've ever met.
My bad. Hold on. Lorena was talking why you started talking about Shadow. Go ahead, Lorena. Finish what you were saying.
I was saying that
my bad, Lorena.
Not a problem. So I was saying that I am with Cyber. I believe that's who was speaking. I am with Cyber, and that's why I did state that yes, there is a chance that you could meet a guy who's willing to go through the process and wait the 2 to 2.5 years and then do it. We see it all the time. If you ever watch 90 Days to Marriage or whatnot, these people have been dating these people
90
for
days.
years. Listen though, you're not listening though, because before the 90 days, there's years. There's years before the 90 days. The 90 days is just where they start recording. But a lot of them will give their stories, and before the 90 days, they spent years preying on these people. They spend these years talking and sending out those emails and acting the part. And then they only got to do 90 days. So yeah, I can put 2 years in and be preying on her and working the part. Then I only got to do the 6 months. I'm saying it's a possibility.
Why are we comparing reality TV to the church?
Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying.
That's fine.
Why are we comparing?
Listen, don't Glacier. Don't get stuck on her example. Don't get stuck on the example.
Thank you.
The example is not so. It's not for it to be. Hold on. So this way you can understand, Glacier. The example wasn't for it to be a concrete 1-to-1.
It's a terrible
Keon, listen, Mr. Bracy, Keon just proved
so it was terrible.
how determined men are. Keon just proved it. He would go through the process, pick Glacier, and take her down.
So what makes you think that I would choose Keon?
That is crazy. That is
because
crazy.
You don't.
Wait, what?
All right, hold on. Guys, shout. What was you wanting to say? All right, shout out there.
Glacier literally just hit it. No, Glacier just hit it on the point. She said even if Keon decides to play the game, Glacier is still watching him over this 2-year process. And if she's like, oh, he's just trying to smash, she's going to let him go that 2-year process. And then when that 2 years hit, he's like, hey, I'm confirmed now. She's going to be like, yeah, but you're still a dirtbag. Moving on.
No, but you forgot what she said. You forgot what she said in the beginning. She's looking for a man to lead. Keon gonna lead her right into Motel 6.
I accept his marriage proposal. What makes you think that I would accept his marriage proposal?
At the end of the day, if I'm taking a 2-year process, it's me trying to connect myself back to the Most High. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to just get there.
Keon,
I'm not trying to. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm not trying to be there all because I just want to get.
Nah, bro, tell him.
Go ahead, Glacier. You got any fun thoughts, Glacier? Go ahead. Take us home, Glacier.
Oh my gosh. All I'm just trying to say is that I have my own discernment whenever I'm going through the process. Yes, the man has to go through the catechumen process, but that means that he's establishing a relationship to the church. I would be deciding somebody that is already establishing the relationship to the church, because when you marry in orthodoxy, you would be putting God first, as well as I would be putting God first, which means that we're both sacrificing together for the purposes of making a good life. I mean, that's a lot of shit that you'd have to put up with, because people who go through the catechumen process, they're doing it at their own volition. Nobody's forcing them to do it. 2 years is a long time.
Okay. We will see y'all later. Glacier has spoken. The fellas want a cape for the men as usual. But look at
ass nigga. Oh, you lying? Oh, I want to fight. Me and you finna fight. How much shit I need?
Look at the goddamn cape. You got any final cape words for the men out there? Okay, talk to your men out there.
Me, how am I?
That means how you doing, by the way.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.